Eat that! Oh, crap. Prepare to jump into hyperspace on my mark.
All right, stand by.
Welcome back to Figureball. I am Mr. Coffee. As you can see, Wilbon is not here, unfortunately, right now. I'm not used to doing the intro, but I'm Mr. Coffee, joined with the Zoo Boy.
Hello.
As always. And we have special guest, Carbonites, Vincent, joining us tonight. Welcome,
Hey,
Vincent.
everybody. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. So, as you guys can see, and as I just said, Wilbon is going to be a little bit late tonight. We don't know when he'll be here, but definitely soon. And
Wilbon actually is leaving Figureball.
yeah, he's leaving Figureball forever. Oh no! But yeah, we have Vincent here tonight. Vincent runs Carbonites, which you've been getting a lot of traction recently with Carbonites. It seems like it's very nice to see.
Yeah,
there we
Superboy's
go.
showing off one right
There
there.
we go.
It's a fun thing that I get to do. I like getting to work with different collectors and trying to fill the gaps of their collection by providing Carbonites. So with Carbonites, the big thing there is if you care about character representation opposed to like a highly articulated action figure, if you just want the representation of the character in your collection, Carbonites might be for you. So
There we go. All right, let me go ahead and get your Instagram pulled up. Actually, we'll do some hellos and everything, and then we'll take a look at your Instagram, and then we can get into some Star Wars news and everything, because guys, we got a lot to talk about tonight. It is surprising. Honestly, like I feel like a lot of this stuff got revealed in the past like 2 or 3 days. Like
The thumbnail
it's kind of crazy. I know it's
Wilbon
just
did a great job.
jam packed. Yeah, so much Star Wars, so much Marvel Legends, just so much goodness to go around. So let's do some hellos real quick. We have a few people in chat. Thank you everybody who's already stopped by. Of course, a few more people are going to start pouring in over the next few minutes, but we got Kenobi Jabroni. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. You already know, bro. Thank you for stopping by. We got Jonah, member for 10 months already. 10 months. What an incredible year it's been for collecting. Trying to narrow down a top 10 figures list has been tough. Here's hoping for more peak in 2026. Excuse me. Yes, I think 2026 is going to be a packed year. Although I'm a little concerned, and I'll talk about it later because we got a figure leak to talk about, and it's actually the first little piece of Star Wars news. So we'll talk about that in a minute. We got Livo. What's up, guys? Just got back from a work trip to London. Got my snowtrooper and a lot of Transformers. Bro's work trip, he had to take like a 2-hour walk to the next town over. That's a work trip in the UK, bro. You got to go like 2 hours away. What's up, Livo? I saw your haul, bro. You got a bunch of good stuff. You got that Snowtrooper Commander. Super excited.
very cool.
You got Gamerzone. We'll have to catch the replay. Have a great stream. Appreciate you, Gamerzone. Enjoy the replay. Got Mac 100. Damn, episode 100 is coming soon.
10 more.
It is. I know, 10 more. It'll be a couple months into 2026, episode 100. Kind of crazy to think about, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for stopping by, Mac. We got Stargazer back-to-back peak from Hot Toys. You already know Stargazer. Very excited to talk about the Hot Toy tonight. Got Lockstar. Hi, everyone. Excited for the show. Let's go. Appreciate you, Lockstar. Got Mike Collects. What's up, everyone? Got Awful Risk Vader with the $2 super chat. Yay, Figureball Thursday. Thursday for you, brother. This is Wednesday night here in America.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Awful Risk Vader. We got Shadow Dragon. Going to be a great stream. I agree. Can't wait. Got Darth Trev, member for 10 months as well. Sup, fellas? I personally am excited for that new Ghost Rider. Heck yeah.
Oh,
bro.
yeah. For sure. Me too.
Got
We'll
Joey
talk.
One. What's good, Figureball fam? I'm off tomorrow, so I'm locked in for a great stream. Much love, y'all, and may the force be with you. Appreciate you, Joby One. Got Michael G in the chat. What's up, y'all? It's a great night for some Figureball. That's Figureball in Italian. We got Cup of Joe. What's up, everyone? Got Commander Marsh. 100%, 110% they're late because of Zoo. We were actually, Zoo was early. We were all just talking for a minute. That's why we were a little late, but we're here now. We're here. Got Avix. Philip Rivers, please save me. If you don't, Fernando Mendoza, please save me.
I don't know about all that.
We got Emiliano. What's up, guys? We got Transylvania. Guys, I'm finally caught up on my MNF. Heck yeah, bro.
Just time for a new one.
Got Miguel Arts. Hi, Vincent and his friends. There we go.
That's a good one.
Oh, my goodness. We got Smetty. Hey, everyone. We got Lazy Aardvark. Hey, Vincent and MNF.
What's
got
up,
Spooky
Aardvark?
Man. What's up, guys? Let's see. We got Cult of Christensen. Yo. Got Starscream. Evening all. We got Kindle. Got some Hot Toys slop. Am I right? Yeah. We got Han Chat first. Favorite name in chat every time. Love to see it. What's up, chat? Got Dusty Trooper. What's up, guys? We, of course, got Vincent. Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by.
Absolutely.
But,
a great last message for the hellos. Good time,
there we
guys.
go. I think that might have been the quickest hellos we have ever done in Figureball history, if I'm being honest. 7 minutes in. But let's go ahead. Before we get into some news, let's get Carbonites pulled up. And you already did a little bit of a brief explanation, but if there's anything else you want to go in depth on, feel free. I mean, you talked about it on Lazy Sunday recently. You still have quite a few drops coming out before the end of the year, don't you?
That is correct. Yeah. Right now, we're very much in the stage of focusing on shipping out as many Carbonites as we can and making them as quickly as we can, but of course, making them the right way. And that's just due to, it's the holiday season. There's a lot of holiday rush in the current moment. So our focus has been, well, how can we still put out Carbonites, new ones to the roster and still stay on top of production? And what that's looked like is just doing a lot of reuse. The goal is for it to be smart reuse and not slop reuse. So there's still going to be some newness with each. But we've been doing kind of shock drops. Typically, we drop a case over the course of a 2-week-long period, and it has like its own marketing campaign that it takes on. But with our current drops, it's been like, shock drops. They just come out of nowhere, maybe like a day or two worth of anticipation. And by the end of the new year, by the start of the new year, we would have dropped 31 new cases during the entire year of 25.
Wow.
And the reason I mention that is, for those who don't know, with Carbonites, there are 6 characters per case. So with 31 new cases, you're looking at 186 characters we came out. Yeah, just in the past year. Wow. And currently on the website, you can shop up to 510 characters in our entire catalog. So Carbonites is definitely growing. It's one of the easiest ways to get that character representation on your shelf. And they also only cost $14.99 per case. Yeah. You also get free shipping as well. So it's a pretty affordable option if there's a character that you see other companies aren't making. If you're a big fan of consistency as well, Carbonites might be a good option for you.
I mean, there's a few characters right here that, Black Series collectors have been asking for that aren't out yet. So 100%.
When I saw the KOTOR one and I just saw, just regular Darth Revan, I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely going to get that when you put that up for sure. And then when you put it up and I saw that there was Jedi Revan, I was like, oh, that's amazing. But the two that really surprised me were these two.
Yes, okay.
Malik and Bastila. Sorry, not this Bastila, my bad. Wrong one. I grabbed the wrong one, my bad.
Yeah,
there you go.
Dark Side Bastila and then Jedi Knight Malik. Because I just don't think... I hate my camera now. Damn it. What are you doing, camera? But I just don't think that we will ever get Jedi Malik or Darkside Bastila in any form of anything. So this was really cool because it'll probably be the only representation of those characters in my collection. and I'm still talking while very blurry.
Stop
that. What are you doing?
The Carbonites are pretty camera shy, it would appear.
Yeah. That's what it is.
But yeah, there's all sorts of characters I've loved getting to make that I too feel like, man, these might never come out one day. So and there's always the route you can do with like go to Black Series and you do like a custom print from Etsy or something like that, and you 3D sculpt. You could also, in the Lego community, there's like custom minifigs, which is awesome. But for me, and I love all those things, and I have a lot of those things, but I wanted to create a character line from the ground up so it's consistent across the board. So when you look at something, it's not like, hey, this is great, but it's custom. I hope one day Hasbro will make this or Lego will make this. My goal was just from the very get-go, just create a whole new line opposed to trying to fill in the gaps of my collection. And along the way, I've discovered all sorts of holes in other collectors' collections, such as the ones you presented just now. And what's really cool about those in particular, you all, like the characters you showed, they all have blades. And if you see a character with a blade, odds are there's going to be a version of them without it one day. All of these components are very interchangeable. But if you see a version of a character with the blade and you're like, man, I want it to be without the blade, well, it'll come for sure. I'm like Hasbro as well. I'm going to try to reuse what I can, smart reuse.
Got to get those repaints out. I see.
Got to get those repaints out. So, and I think the case we're looking at right here is a great example of kind of what I'm talking about. There's a lot of reuse. There's a lot of parts here that clearly go hand in hand and they build off of one another. But there's also a lot of those key little differences that I try to highlight that maybe other companies miss from time to time.
Right.
Yeah.
So I will say, speaking personally, Carbonites, they weren't something that like screamed to me like, oh, I need these. But after you went on Lazy Sunday, this 2 Sundays ago, not this past Sunday, but the Sunday before, just hearing your passion that you have for not only Carbonites, but Star Wars in general. And, obviously, as you mentioned earlier, they are extremely affordable at $14.99 with free shipping. But not only that, you also donate $1 of each purchase to a charity that the buyer gets to pick, which I just love that. I think that was one of my just pushed me over the edge things. And you even you don't even have to do this, but you go the extra mile and you contribute it in the buyer's name as well, which I think that is like the coolest thing ever. And, after hearing all that, I did decide to go ahead and support, and I picked up a pack as well. Zooboy's been showing his off. I got to show mine off as well. And they came in recently. As everyone who watches Figureball knows, I just love this game so much. It means the most to me. It's some of my favorite things in Star Wars ever. But I did pick up the Republic Commando Carbonite set. And just in case anybody in chat is wondering, whenever you pick up your first Carbonite, you do get, this is like the mascot, right? Just kind of Han and Carbonite.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me see if I can there we go.
Yeah, on the bottom it says, we thank you and commemorate your first purchase of Carbonites. And it's kind of like a little welcoming gift. There's so many collectibles out there. There's so many things to collect. So it's like a little thank you for, deciding to go with Carbonites. But also it's just a fun little addition because that first purchase, that does mean something. You're voting with your dollar. You're pledging your support with your dollar. So that little 7th Carbonite, it's a surprise to some. But for those who know about it, it is a cool little bonus. So, yeah.
Love to see it. Oh, look who's here. Wilvon!
Hey.
Welcome to the stream, bro.
Apologize. Excuse me. Apologize for my tardiness. I was wrapping Christmas gifts. So
Ooh.
that took a little bit of priority, and I also needed to have something to eat before I jumped on here because we're usually up till ungodly hours streaming.
Bro,
on
we're
this
gonna
show.
be up late tonight. We got a lot to talk about.
Oh,
but-
God.
We have so
Yeah.
much to talk about. Yeah, I was
I
coming
woke
up with, I was like remembering things I wanted to talk about while I was wrapping gifts, and I was like, you know what, got to send more to the group. I got to send more.
I had some things to do this early this morning, so I've been up since 4:30.
Oh yikes!
So I wouldn't be surprised if this is a 24-hour.
Bro, I tried to catch
it
a
might
power.
be a 24-hour zoo job. Yeah.
I tried to catch a power nap before the stream, but I didn't fall asleep until 7:25, and then I woke. My alarm was at 7:40, and I was like, "Fuck, I gotta get up."
What's up, Brandon?
Hello, Brandon. But yeah, you joined us. We're going through, Carbonites, just showing off Vincent's page,
Yeah. Thank you for
doing
joining us
some
tonight, Vincent.
rundown. Yeah.
Yeah, happy you made it, Wilbon. It's good to see you.
Yeah. I'm glad to make it.
So
I want
we
you
did
to
have
go to the Carbonites, like, their storefront.
Yeah,
let's
I will go
let's
to the
take a look.
storefront real quick. Dusty
Okay.
Trooper is asking Vincent, what are Carbonites made out of?
Great question. So when Carbonites first started, way back when, it was in 2011, I was using Jenga blocks and drawing right over top of them
Wow.
with Sharpie.
That's cool.
I always try to keep a few handy. So way back when, this was my B1 battle droid, because I saw Brandon say Roger, Roger. So I thought I'd pull one up right here.
There you go.
Yeah, and from there,
That's fun.
the idea developed over time when I remade Carbonites with like a new vision in mind, no Sharpie, doing graphics that would apply over top. In 2021, I started using wood again, but then actually just in September, I started getting into 3D printing. And now the solid block itself, we use a gray filament, and it's a whole block which fits the exact dimensions. And then there's a decal that wraps over top of it to create the Carbonite. So it's a mix of a decal and then a PLA filament. So plastic and paper, if you will.
There you
Yeah.
go.
There you go.
Okay. Nice.
Let me go ahead and get this pulled up. Get into this format right here.
See, what I love here is I love these little teases, because if we look in the books, comics, and others, we see that Thrawn trilogy. We see he's coming. So that's gonna be real fun. That's a day negative one for me, the Thrawn trilogy.
Yeah.
So whenever I assume, Vincent, that'll be a 2026 release at some point.
There'll definitely will be something inspired by that trilogy. I can promise you that. And yeah, it's, something I always have to make known with Carbonites. It's not a licensed product. There's no affiliation with Lucasfilm, Disney, anything like that. These are something that I create, but zero affiliation, no license here. But I take a lot of inspiration from a lot of things. So yes, they'll definitely.
And because of that, I always like the little names that you have for each character. I always find that pretty fun.
Well, thank you. I
When
believe
you have to come up with like those certain names.
Yes, I had a lot of fun with the particular case that you have, the Mirror of Destiny. When we have one of them is named the Benevolent High Lord of the Ancient Empire, and then we have the Malevolent High Lord of the Ancient Empire. I do have a lot of fun with the names. I try to pull some pop culture references where I can. And at the end of the day, though, they're just very, adjective heavy descriptors of what it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I know Dr. Forgon said, and then T-Mac said earlier, I would be remiss if I didn't.
I was going to say T-Mac mentioning the sequel trilogy Carbonites win, and we can see right here some coming soon spots.
Yep. I know T-Mac has been wanting sequel trilogy ones for a while.
And I love seeing that.
If I could make a suggestion for Force Awakens, I think Unkar Plut would be an excellent candidate to have as a Carbonite. I'm just
my ship.
Yeah,
I gotta say, I love seeing this because nothing is off the table.
Yeah,
nothing is off the table.
Yeah.
For me, I am somebody who loves all things Star Wars, whether it's the Acolyte. I just finished, Young Jedi Adventures Season 3, and You can make your mind up about what that says about me, but at the end of the day, you know, if somebody's going to do this, if somebody's going to go on this mission of trying to have complete representation of everything, even down to the parodies, which you just pulled up, you know, my goal with that then is to be a one of those fans who absorbs everything, who absorbs all of it. And of course, there's books I've not read yet, but ideally, because I seem to just love all of it, although I recognize the issues with some of it, I think it leads to a promising future for Carbonites, because yes, nothing is off the table. And, you know, I also recognize that there's a very special anniversary coming up, a 10-year anniversary of Force Awakens. And my goal was to do something to coincide with it. And, you know, unfortunately, all my time is dedicated to orders right now. But that is something I really want to explore. And I also recognize that episode 9 in particular just did not get a ton of merchandise. And I think there's a lot of characters.
Not at all, yeah.
And I think that's probably the most toyetic of the 3 films. But that's,
for sure.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And the fact that like Hasbro was just cooling their jets on the sequel trilogy just sucks for that, because like there's so much opportunity for toys.
And same thing with like Mafex, or rather SH Figuarts. I always get confused. Yeah, my bad. SH Figuarts, the one that got burned with their sequel figures.
Oh yeah, they got completely burned by Last Jedi specifically.
Yeah. And I understand why these companies did not do Rise of Skywalker. I get it. But it's just a shame because, like Wilbon and Vincent were saying, Rise of Skywalker to me, while my least favorite Star Wars movie, still has designs that I really enjoy. I love Poe and Finn's looks in that movie. You know, I love
Sith Troopers are so cool.
Yeah, Sith Troopers are great. Rey's outfit is great. Just there's a lot of fun designs in the Rise of Skywalker.
Absolutely. I think probably the design that I fancy myself a fan of the most, but there's nothing of it out there, is the Emperor, the Sith Eternal Emperor.
Yeah, how can I forget, of course.
In his new Royal Guards, the guards with the blasters.
I forget their name, but they're really cool.
They're so cool. And it's like, man, the Emperor finally learned his lesson that like Royal Guards with pikes can't run fast enough to stop Luke. You need like the Praetorian Guard. Imagine if they all had laser pointers on their guns when, you know, Ben Solo and Rey walk into the room. You know, I feel like you need blasters if you're going to be a Royal Guard. So
yeah, you got to shoot them.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're standing at such a far distance like those Praetorian Guards are, man, you're going to act way before it already
they need to think like Ezra and have like a lightsaber that's also a blaster.
Yeah,
like,
they need the blicky on their
on their staff.
hand to hand on their staffs. Yeah, their melee weapons.
Absolutely. So yeah, I have a lot of fun with the website. I always enjoy getting to pick like who's the face of this category, who's somebody that represents the piece of media without directly saying what the piece of media itself is. Right. And I'm happy, Zoo Boy, that some of them, specifically in the books category, are starting to build that anticipation.
Oh yeah,
Ooh, okay. I think he might have gotten me right here.
Bro's cooked. Cooked. They got. Is that Shaggy?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Shaggy, the ARC Troopers, and Grievous. Ooh.
Yeah, these were so much fun to create. I really tried to stick to animation accuracy. I didn't try to modernize any of it or make it look like it was, you know, normal armor for the troopers. I really decided to exaggerate certain proportions.
I love this. Yeah, it's perfect, honestly. The art style is just perfect.
And the way I see it, the art style from the piece of media it came from is perfect. So I'm like, why would I try to change it? You know?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'm also, I guess, you know, it's because like you're saying, you know, making out of filament, but something that I was concerned about them when I first heard about Carbonites is I was like, oh, I don't want to like buy them and then they're flimsy and they'll break. But they're not. If anyone else shared my concern, they're not. They're sturdy. Like I feel like I could throw this across the room and it'll be fine. Oh, yeah. Not gonna do that, but I feel like I could.
And not intended to throw across the room, but might survive.
One other thing, I'm gonna make myself big. So we saw it on the bottom of the one that you include with everyone's first purchase, but also at the bottom of each Carbonite. So like a little descriptor. So obviously on Scorch, it says the Gray Commando,
Yeah, that's
explosive
what you were saying about the
technician.
malevolent and the benevolent.
Yeah, the Green Commando, hacker.
There we go.
Yeah, the Orange Commando, leader. Shout out to boss. The Red Commando, sniper.
I think one other time we were talking about Carbonites, and like I think it was the topic of like Funko Pops was brought up, and I'm like, wouldn't you rather have something that's like made by one, a small business to represent this stuff instead of just like a soulless like lump of plastic versus like something
Funko,
that's made
so
by
stylized.
someone. Yeah, they're so
Funko
stylized,
so
and like
stylized.
these are stylized too, but I feel like these are closer to art for sure than like Funko, because Funko just feels like a soulless corporate product. Like this is like, it reminds me of something that I would be like walking around in the con and see and be like, oh, that's unique, that's fun, like that's interesting. So,
I think that's a good way to put it. If you were at a convention and you saw something like this, it'd be like the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, that's very kind. Aw.
Got Ben Wolf. I saw a couple people in chat spreading some love.
I have to shout out Ben Wolf, who was just up. He actually just became our 3rd ever gold tier supporter on the website. So,
Wow.
Mr. Coffee, when you were talking about this Carbonite right here that comes with your first purchase, there's also bonus Carbonites that come on your 5th purchase, 10th purchase, 15th purchase, and those would be bronze, silver, and gold.
Oh.
And this guy right here, he is one of 3 gold tier members. So, Ben Wolf, thanks so much for stopping by, man. That really means a lot. It's great to see you.
That's awesome.
When you say purchase, do you mean order or per case?
Per case.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well,
I'm definitely gonna have to look into these, but
yeah.
I would say I would love to see some Cantina aliens make their way into the
holiday
world.
special, bro.
Holiday
special.
crazy. Holiday
Yeah,
special would be crazy.
You were talking about things that are like are borderline parody or just parody stuff. Holiday special, I feel like, is perfect for this world of Carbonites.
Okay.
We need to get in talks in DMs, because I don't know if you ever saw the bit that we had. We had like a Cantina pack bit. We definitely need to
just pull up that Hasbro listing.
Yeah, we need to get into talks with you, and we need to get a Figureball Carbonites pack going at some point.
The Figureball pack.
Something I wanted to ask about, something I've been seeing is like this Kai Mundi with like a MNF or just like
here we go. I got him right here.
It is the Figureball mascot. Yeah.
So talk to me about this right here.
So
what's the story?
Kiati was originally a meme.
Originally a meme. This goes back to actually before Figureball was even a show. Like when I was on like the Black Series Cantina VIP show, we would joke that Kiati Mundi, since he had like a harem of women, was like this depraved, just nasty guy. And so during Order 66, they were actually doing the Galaxy a favor by gutting him down because he's just such a bad guy. But then, like, I got into wrestling, and I was pulling accessories off my Stone Cold Steve Austin figure, and I was like, you know what? Let's put it on Kiati Mundi and see how this goes. And it just evolved into being the mascot for the channel.
Yeah.
Wow.
Stone Cold Kiati.
I feel like Kiati originally became such a meme because he was like, they revealed him in the pipeline in like 2022, and then he didn't come out until mid 2024. So everyone was like, "Where's Kiati? Where's Kiati? What's going on?"
And then he finally came out. It was a banger.
It was like a celebration.
Absolute banger. We were so happy to get him. I bought 2 Kiatis because I was just so happy he finally came out. One of them became Stone Cold Kiati Mundi.
Nice. It reminds me of like that Andor range trooper. Like people are finding this range trooper in the wild before Hasbro has even announced it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Good old Kiati Mundi. He looks good, man.
That's the Figureball mascot. Yeah.
With the Stone Cold knee braces and everything too.
Wow.
So
I always forget that you did that.
Love it.
This is a one of one item right here. They don't make them like this.
So this is the pack that we're referring to. So the bit originally is that I was the Momaw. The Ponda Baba was Wilbon, and then of course Zooboy was the blue Snaggletooth. And somebody made like a meme. I don't have it saved. I would pull it up. It was great, but this is like our pack. This was one of the pictures where it was like,
I love this.
We said like this was
like
Zooboy. We said this was Zooboy waffling, and this was me getting him to like shut up. I'm just like caressing his face and giving him a side eye, telling him to be quiet.
Okay.
And just kind of stuff like that. So we'll have to get in talks and figure something out at some point down the road.
I guess a general question: how married are you to the idea of the Kenner colorway, or would you do the film version?
I think I would go film, honestly. I think I
think more people would be happy if it was
I agree.
The 4-pack Kenner color thing was just kind of like, oh, it was really convenient that they did these 4 characters in a 4-pack at once and revealed it, and that's kind of where the joke came from, not necessarily like being married to the Kenner colorway in a sense. But yeah, because I mean, of course, like on M&F, we have Hammerhead highlights, Snaggletooth snags, Garandan giveaway, Figrin feast, Eva's just very Cantina patron and Woohers wrestling, Tequile's tunes, Greedo's games.
There's a Cantina patron.
There could be a bunch of people who are Star Wars fans and probably have no idea even what half of these names, like Tequile. There's probably people who are like, "Who's Tequile?"
It's got to be like 0.5% of the Star Wars fandom that's even aware of Tequile. Honestly,
Tequile's based, bro. I had a figure
honestly
Tequile when I was like 10 years old. He's awesome.
But
we love our glups. That's our bread and butter over here.
Yeah.
Vincent, was there anything else you wanted to say before we kind of get into some Black Series news and just, I guess, Star Wars news in general? I'll go ahead and get the website pulled back.
No, I've pretty much plugged, what's going on. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
And I guess
let's look at the Carbonites website one more time and scroll through the products and stuff.
I'm going to drop the link in the chat, and when the stream's over, I'm going to make sure to put your Instagram and the website as the first links in the description for everyone to go check out.
Yeah,
one other thing, I don't know if you all have mentioned it, but like the mint in box that comes with each one.
That was
so
I didn't
cool.
know about
That's
that.
So
I saved mine.
That's so fun.
Thank you. I was one of those kids, and just that concept never made sense to me. Why is it called mint in box? Why is that like a condition that we grade our figures by? And as time, I'm like, I'm just going to embrace it. I'm going to be the guy who actually put a mint, in the fucking box, and
there you go.
And now we and it's become like a staple. So, but I guess just closing thoughts on Carbonites, I would encourage anybody to go check out my Instagram, which I know Mr. Coffee said he's going to link it, but it's
I'm going to throw it into the chat as well.
Perfect. And then for the listeners on the replay, it's Carbonites_CO. And that's where I do all of the teasing. That's where I talk about, what's coming next and when things are readily available. And you also will see some pinned posts that advertise a freebie that I'm running and then how to get a coupon as well. So feel free to check those out. And again, I'm excited to get into some other toy news. And thanks for letting me spotlight Carbonites, you guys.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Real quick, we got Harpo Quandrax joining the Glup Shido YouTube channel member tier. Thank you so much, Harpo.
Thank you, bro.
Welcome. Yeah. Appreciate you. But yeah. All right. So we got a bit on the chopping block. I'm going to apologize in advance if I get to be a little too much, but I think I'm going to get slightly heated with some of this Black Series stuff that we have to talk about. I think I'm going to. Ooh, just a little bit, but we're going to go ahead.
It's so funny.
Go ahead.
Because I was ready to be like, nah, like Coffee's exaggerating. But then the other figure, I know you're going to talk more about one figure, but the other figure, when I found out something about that really bugs me.
Nah, bro, hold on. I'm going to be with you on this. I already know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. The other figure is 10 times more egregious because it is flat out inaccurate. It is not accurate to anything, but we're going to get into it, guys. We're going to go ahead and play the clip real quick. Play the clip.
Who's doing
that? All right. So we're going to get into probably the coolest out of the Black Series stuff, I would say. I'm praying that none of these pictures got deep fried. There's like over 100 of them, and if they did, like, it's cooked. Okay, we're good so far, boys. We're good.
All right.
So
we did
first
react
reveal
to these live.
Yeah, we did react to these live on DFB. Yeah. So first reveal is a Scar Squadron publishing 2-pack. So it's Misty and Cav from Scar Squadron. We already have Creel and Mick. And
is it Mick or Mike?
I think it's Mick. I don't think it's Mike. It's spelled like Mike, but I think it's Mick. Oh, Zoo Boy,
hit me back. I hit the wrong button.
Oh, okay.
Dumb mother. I can't.
Yeah. So I don't really have anything to say about this 2-pack. I mean, it's great. So it's great. I'm about to gas this 2-pack up. They did exactly what they needed to for this 2-pack.
We gotta gas them up for when they do things.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm gonna gas this 2-pack up, and I think people are not gonna like some things I have to say about the next one. They did everything they needed to for this. They did the proper new tooling. They gave everything they needed to. They painted the knives.
Multiple
they
knives.
all
The
look
robot arm
great.
looks awesome.
They're all removable. They did a newly sculpted blaster, even the snub nose E5.
Which honestly, they could have probably gotten away with not doing that, and I think people would have been like, "Well, I get it." So I gotta give them credit for that. Yeah.
Look, tooled a new belt, a new little overlay for the thigh right here, a new shoulder pad, the new arm, all of this. And even on Misty, new belt, or this might be from Creel or something, some overlay bits. Again, painted knife, newly sculpted sniper. They honestly kind of cooked for this 2-pack, and it's crazy. I will say one thing that was a little frustrating. Go ahead and take a look at those knives, boys. I don't know if you'd notice anything, but there's 5 knives total between this 2-pack. There's 2 different sculpts for those 5 knives. The ankle knives are different sculpt than the chest knives. And also, all 5 of them have very nice, very good-looking silver paint applications on them. Wow. So they can paint 5 knives and make 2 separate molds for this 2-pack. But
they can't do that on the lightsabers.
They can't paint the lightsaber hilts for certain Jedi! They painted 5 knives for a 2-pack. But still, I mean,
the biggest thing I'll say about this is very cool that they are almost finished the team. There's like 3 members left or whatever.
There's 3 members left. I think they're only going to do Zook. I don't think they're going to do the last 2, unfortunately.
At least for now, I imagine. But who knows in the future?
If enough people complain about it, at some point they probably would finish this.
Right. But I will say, Vincent finished the team before Hasbro.
That's why I pulled up Scar Squadron on the Carbonites website. I was like, wow, you can get a complete Scar Squadron from Carbonites before Hasbro. And they came out with Creel back in 2021?
$5 for knives.
2022?
Well, I appreciate the shout out there, Zoo. That case, good old, I actually have it right here. Good old Scab Squadron has been doing
Scab Squadron. There we go.
Love it.
Yeah. So, I'll tell you what, I'm with Lazy Aardvark in the chat. He had said that he's just so happy to see the publishing line.
Oh,
yes.
100%.
Dude,
yes, for sure.
Like, Scar Squadron alone, all 7 of them, take them aside, the comics themselves just have a stupid amount of toyetic designs. And, with these in particular, I'm speaking somewhat from experience, there's a lot of reuse, and they're kind of on the easier side in terms of what you're getting. And because there's not a lot of new tooling, that's probably why we're seeing such advanced work done on those knives for Cav. But I mean, a Winter Soldier arm on a Stormtrooper and a cloak on the other.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's so cool. So I have nothing bad to say here. I think this is a slam dunk, and you can only hope that they'll.
I do agree that this is a slam dunk. Like, this is like exactly what it needed to be. Exactly. Like, they did not have to do anything different for this. This is great.
Just when I when I saw Cav, I was like, okay, so they're A, the publishing line is back, and B, they're coming back around to Scar Squadron. That's cool. And then I saw Misty. I was like, oh, nice to knock out.
Yeah,
2.
I thought it was just going to be one of them. I was like,
so,
oh, they're coming back to Scar Squadron. They're doing another one. And then it was a 2-pack. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's double. They're doubling the amount of members that they had previously. So
yeah,
true.
Really cool.
Very awesome. All right. Here's where I got some hang-ups. Is this 2-pack right here.
Here we go.
Here's where I have some problems. And one of my problems is not with the concept, because this is in concept a phenomenal 2-pack. This should have been an easy slam dunk 10 out of 10 perfect 2-pack right here. But there's a couple issues, and I think a couple of them are, I think one of them is like, I'm honestly like, I was getting to the point when there was first revealed where I genuinely thought it was like indefensible. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, I guess. So we're going to go ahead and talk about it. So Clones of the Republic, Plo Koon, and Clone Commander Wolffe. This is supposed to be a 2008 Clone Wars Plo Koon, since he has the Jedi gauntlets. And it is a very, very, very good looking update to Commander Wolffe onto the 2023 body. I don't really have anything bad to say about this guy when you look at him from the front. I got to actually find the picture that I know you want to talk about, Zoo Boy.
Them not painting the back of the figure. That's like, oh my God. It's Kit Fisto. We're just not going to paint the back of the figure.
That's my problem. My problem.
And also he's smelling what the Rock is cooking with that eyebrow. That's all.
Oh my gosh.
That's good.
I didn't even think about that.
I'm about to throw just a Dwayne Johnson head on this thing, because it might as well be.
Oh my goodness.
Obviously,
amazing.
Everything that Coffee is about to say about Plo is 100% true. But for me, just the lack of paint on the back of Wolffe is really, really bad. I that bothers me. I know a lot of people say it's the back of the figure. You know, what do you care?
I care because I look at the back of the figure too.
Here's what it looks like for anybody wondering. And the paint is supposed to come down to about right here.
Under
on
that
his back.
lighting, why is it looking like that cake frosting plastic? I can't unsee
it. I mean, it might be. Look at, I'm sorry, like, I know it's beating a dead horse, but look at that car right here. It's just so funny. All right. So, like yes, this is what the back of the figure looks like for anybody wondering. They did not paint the back.
It's kind of perfect that they picked those 3 clones to, like, display together, because they all have, like, weird little issues that just make them, like, good, but also super annoying in a lot of ways. Like,
yeah.
You know, Cody's missing paint apps, and just like the shape of the helmet's just funky. This guy doesn't have the back painted. Bakara's missing the dots on the helmet. They just all of those guys
crazy that this is missing the paint on the back, because every other paint application looks so good. Like, the lines are so crispy. The logo on the shoulder pad looks great. The little points that come up on the knee pads look great. And this is I'm assuming, newly sculpted removable helmet. And even this, I think it's animated stylization, but it looks good. I think it looks good. It doesn't look big. They even put like silver paint on the rangefinder. Like, deco wise, this is a very good looking figure. It's just crazy that they didn't paint the back. Like, that's all they had to do.
The other head also does look better. The old head, like unmasked.
I agree.
Yeah, I do think the older one looks better too.
Yeah, but see, I leaked. I got it early.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, and look, I got the rare paint on the back version.
Yeah, so
Avix, I kind of agree, but also he's a poop troop.
He's a poop troop. That old buck is so.
He's got
so
shit
bad.
all over him, and that old buck is.
Yeah. Fuck you, camera. Fuck.
Yeah. So I made this a while ago, and I gave it to Zoo Boy, and this was my custom of Wolffe
Leaked
on the
on the
2023
3.0.
body.
And it's great, but the only problem I had with this,
I love Zeus
is that-
camera, just never.
yeah,
getting him
it's
back in
just
focus.
Yeah.
I think in the after show you're gonna have to show me how to install that program to stop the.
I got you, bro.
autofocus.
Yeah.
It's too many streams now. But my big problem with this is, and it's not Coffee's fault, of course. It's just that personally, I display my clones with the mask off, and because that's a normal, or helmet off rather, and because that's a normal, the 3.0 body, it doesn't have Wolffe's head.
Right.
So this is attractive to me because of that. But now the head's worse, and then the back paint is worse. So now I'm like,
And not only that, you also have to remember, like, even if you just want Wolffe, it's a 2-pack. Like, although I
Right.
know you want a Clone Wars Plo Koon, of course. But yeah. So honestly, Wolffe, like the back of the paint, like no paint on the back of the torso, it sucks. But honestly, I don't think it's personally like the absolute end of the world. Low key, this next figure a little bit kind of low key is the end of the world. No, I'm just kidding. But like it's not great. So in my opinion,
this is ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
This
so-
has so many issues.
So the other part of the 2-pack, of course, is a Clone Wars, 2008 Clone Wars, Plo Koon. And as soon as they revealed this on the stream, I noticed one thing. Yet again, this is just 100% Mace Windu body reuse with a Plo Koon head slapped on top of it. This time around, it's the Clone Wars Mace Windu, which is still 95% Revenge of the Sith Mace Windu. It's just different forearms. But thankfully, they did do the proper deco on his forearm. That looks good. But this is just blatantly inaccurate to Plo Koon's design from 2008 Clone Wars. Like, and I'm sorry, it's like not even close, really, in my opinion.
It's just
They had-
too different.
They had much better reuse lined up with Ki-Adi-Mundi. I think his
Yeah,
torso
once you-
overlay was perfect and much more representative of his actual outfit in the
once
show.
you pointed that out, I don't understand why they didn't do that, because that's still reuse. You know?
Yep. And the one piece of new tooling that they could have done, the one thing that they could have done, they didn't do. They did not even sculpt him new hands. It is the same Plo Koon hands from the first release, just with black paint on them to make them look like he has gloves on his hand.
Oh man.
He has the hand armor in. I should have pulled up Plo Koon, but he has the hand armor in the show. Every appearance. Also, he has a hood on his outfit too that he can put
that's
on his
true.
head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is just like standard Jedi
Is,
tunic
is this
garb.
the supposed Mandalorian season 2 Plo Koon? Not
Yeah,
Clone
I was
Wars
gonna
Plo
say, I was like, bro, this is like the mural art is like Mando season 2 concept art or something.
Yeah,
but
this is actually leftovers that Hasbro has to somehow get rid of after they tried to make him for Mandalorian season 2. But Dave
my
threw
God.
him a curveball and actually put Luke Skywalker in there.
So here is his design from the Clone Wars. So as you can, oh fuck, I opened the wrong thing. As you can see, he has the hand armor on his hands, of course, right there. And like we were saying, this is just so much more like Ki-Adi-Mundi style. Like you can see it's not just like layers on layers on layers. It's like he has an undershirt and then he has
The
this,
belt
and
is
there's
higher
like
up on his waist too than like the figure does.
just like I just thought like that has been my big I feel like I've said it so many times on Figureball. That is my biggest issue with the Plo Koon figure is the Mace Windu body reuse. I am sorry, I can't stand that freaking Mace Windu body. It's like so just okay. Like yes, it has butterfly joints and like it's not the worst Black Series
It
body
was like
ever.
it was like the first like decent Jedi they did.
It was the it
But
was
it's
the first
annoying
like
that
good
it's
Jedi
still-
body.
Yeah, the first like good Jedi body, but it feels like they've spammed it to death, and we're past the point of needing that. They've innovated so much since then that it feels like a huge letdown when a new figure is on that buck at this point.
Right.
Where it feels like we should be well beyond that.
So I will have to give props where props are due. They painted the lightsaber hilt. It's inaccurate, but they painted it like the first release. I mean, got to take paint where you can get it, I guess.
Troy Wars is spitting. Colors are wrong. Gauntlet's wrong. Shitty body.
Yeah, there's something about this figure.
It's like cursed.
It looks like an amateur customizer without doing the paint work except for on the hands. It just looks like they just plucked things from the original Red Box Plo Koon, plucked the Mace Windu body, and then cobbled it together without any of the paint work, involved, without any 3D printing just to up the accuracy of anything. It looks like a kit bash, and it comes across as a kit bash. And I think, as much as I love Wolffe, he's one paint app away from, the hierarchy of the Black Series are about to change forever, just to pull the Dwayne The Rock Johnson quote from him. But I think these are cool. Ultimately, Plo Koon used to be one of my favorite characters of all time. As a kid, he was just the glup for me. And then as time's gone on, I like other Jedi now. But he's awesome. There's so much nostalgia with this 2-pack. But in many ways, it's my favorite Clones of the Republic 2-pack. But that's not saying much. But it's also my it's also my least favorite in another sense. I think for me, the biggest thing I get hung up on is it's very much a seasons 1 through 2 Clone Wars Obi-Wan, but yet it's a phase 2 trooper from Clone Wars who doesn't enter until season 3 onward. They never match up the phases together. So if this is meant to be seasons 1 through 2 Plo Koon, because it does change in season 5, his outfit, why do we have a phase 2 Wolffe? I would love if the Wolffe was a phase 1, just to coincide.
You mentioned that too. They also did that with Anakin and Captain Rex when they literally have a phase 1 Captain Rex that they just released, and they still decide. And it's not even they're reissuing that phase 2 Captain Rex essentially in the 2-pack. No, they reissued him the year before. Everyone who wanted him already has him again. That was another one where I was just such a head scratcher.
At the time of that release of that 2-pack, the Anakin and Rex phase 1 were nowhere to be found. They were selling like hotcakes. They were sold out everywhere at that time. I understand that the conversation's changed now, but if they dropped that 2-pack at that time, it would have rescued the people who maybe missed out on that 2-pack. So you're right. If anybody wanted a black box Rex, he's been re-released until the cows have come home by now. So people have it if they want it. So yeah, this line continues just to be puzzling. I think, the initial Mace Windu and then his purple trooper was cool. The Yoda and Gree is arguably the best. I
think it's the best one. And the thing is a lot of people still the Gree is just it obviously should have been Revenge of the Sith Gree, of course. But yeah, I do think that's the best one by far, honestly, at this point.
Yeah, Yoda with the lightsaber just isn't to be seen anywhere with merchandise. It's always a Dagobah Yoda. So I do appreciate, a lightsaber toting prequel Yoda for sure. He was great. And that Gree is misunderstood. He has that camo just for Kashyyyk and that's it. But when he's not on Kashyyyk, he's just rocking.
You're speaking to Zooboy right now, and I know that he is missing the bandolier though.
Here's the thing, Vince. I was 100% with you on that. But the problem is, and I actually come a little bit around, is that I forget the baton coffee. I'm sure
41st.
There you go. The 41st actually don't look like that without their camo because they're seen in Revenge of the Sith at a different time and they're gray. And
true.
For some reason,
see, but I think the ones in Revenge of the Sith are a specific subsection of the 41st because they are called the Elite Landing Corps or something. Yeah. So I think it's a subset of the kind of how the 332nd was split off of the 501st in Clone Wars season 7. I think it's a subdivision of them, but also I mean they straight the first time we see them, they're gray or camo.
I think probably in terms of canon, one of the best looks at them would be the EA Battlefront. Battlefront 2, if you just look at the assault class it's very much just all white with like a green stripe at the top of the helmet, and then I think like a green diamond on the chest. So and I think when you compare that look to the Commander Gree from that 2-pack, I think they actually coincide very well. But right, he's missing the bandolier.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, and then the armor core, whatever they're called in Revenge of the Sith, the light gray. I would love to see them make it in the Black Series. I think that's actually really cool.
I love that clone design.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I pointed this out during the stream. It's kind of hilarious. They made new art to like gaslight you into thinking that this is his outfit. Yeah. They straight up just made like inaccurate mural art to match the figure. And then it's also hilarious because they did Wolffe and like it looks great, but he has the jetpack on in the picture, but then you look at the figure and he's missing his jetpack. And I feel like with Wolffe, like he has his jetpack a lot. Like,
yes, I feel like every time we see him, he has got it. I don't know.
Yeah, but man, yeah, just kind of unfortunate. And it also sucks because we now live in a post Black Series price increase world. This 2-pack is going to be $56 probably from Pulse. And I imagine at Disney, it'll probably be like $60. It'll be like $59.99 or like $62.99 or something like that. So yeah, I don't know. It sucks, and we're going to talk about it later, but they did a Marvel Legends reveal stream the other day, and I was just like, I had nothing better to do at the time, so I just decided to tune in. And we'll get more into this later when we get into the Marvel stuff. It is like painful sometimes to see some of the corner cutting in Black Series and see how much love and how much budget it seems like gets thrown at Marvel Legends. Because, oh my gosh, like Marvel Legends makes such good figures. Like, such like good looking new sculpts, shitload of accessories, really good articulation, pinless double joints, all the works. And then over here at Black Series, we're missing paint apps on the back of the figure. Plo Koon's just completely inaccurate because he's just complete 100% reuse. You know, we're having to like beg and plead and get rid of things to get paint back on lightsaber hilts and everything like that. It's just I don't understand like the
I feel like there's always one or two things in Black Series that are just like it where they fall short at times. Like it feels like it just happens all the time. It's like not like a one like every, 2 or 3 figures even. Like it feels like it happens all the time. Every wave. Right. There's like at least something where I'm like, oh, it should have had this. Where it's not like something I can easily look over and just ignore. Like it feels like painting the back of the figure is just like, come on. Yeah. Or missing accessories, or like the hands are completely wrong, or there's always something.
I was talking about this earlier today in the Out of the Basement Discord. It just sucks because, like, I know how a toy line works. Obviously, they have a budget that they're given and they have to work with it. Obviously, the designers and everybody working on the products wants them to be the best thing they can be. None of this has anything to do with the designers. And honestly, I don't think anybody who has like issues with this should point their fingers at
They're
people
doing
like
the best they can possibly do.
Right. They're doing the best they can with what they have to deal with. It just like, man, just the penny pinching and whatever from higher ups and whoever controls Black Series budget. It just sucks. And I do think part of it is because look at Star Wars, bro. It's not just Black Series. It's Black Series Vintage Collection, Epic Heroes. They're making a new articulated 12-inch figure line now too. Role play, helmets, Force Effects lightsabers. It's like all of this. It's like Marvel. They have role play, Marvel Legends, and like a couple other things maybe sprinkled in.
I do wonder if Star Wars having multiple scales that Hasbro has to juggle keeps both lines from doing well. Like maybe. you have to wonder, because there's people that you just can't make everyone happy, so no one is.
Right.
That I feel like that's kind of where we're at. Whereas like if you accept the figures for what they are and you're just happy like that we're getting 6-inch Star Wars figures at all, and that they're decently articulated, they have some paint, then I guess you'll be happy with Black Series. But like I legitimately feel like because they do 3.75 as well, and they feel like they have to appease that fan base to keep that alive. It's like their legacy scale. They want to still, and there is still a market for that stuff, but it's just dwindling. It's just unfortunate that I guess it feels like they have to divide resources amongst different scales.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. At the end of the day, like I said earlier, before we even kind of got into it, it is what it is. The people who are excited for this, please be excited. I am happy that you're excited, and I hope that you pick this up with no issues and that you love it when you get it in hand. But I also just like seeing stuff like this from the sidelines. I just feel like when something like this happens, I have to say something about it, because it's like,
and
for character choices in general, like for Clones of the Republic, that should have been such a slam dunk line, and it feels like it's such a half-assed attempt at doing these characters and doing the representations of these, because like the prequel kids are of buying age for this stuff now. This is the stuff a lot of younger fans are super gassed up about, and it feels like it's almost an afterthought. It's like, well, we have to do this, so we're gonna do minimum budget just to put it out.
Yeah, because this line is in direct correlation with Disney, and they time up their shared releases at the parks with like a helmet, you know, with their wave and their talking clone or whatever. I guess that to me is the biggest signal as to why these packs continue to be as mid
what I was gonna
as
say.
they are. But, you know, again, I'm looking at this Plo Koon, and there's nothing that feels official about this. It looks like I'm looking at an amateur custom or a kit bash. I look at it and I'm like, so I love how Hasbro has been listening to fans more. Brandon has been electric with that and that big push. Couldn't be more grateful that I do feel for the first time in a long time like I'm being heard, and I love that.
Yes,
but
you have
you have to
Their
do it right.
Fan outreach has been impeccable. It's been great.
Exactly, and you know, for the people that wanted a Clone Wars accurate Plo Koon, you were heard, but they didn't really deliver on fulfilling that full promise, you know, because this isn't him, respectfully. You know,
I mean, you're spitting. Like, so I think, so one thing that I said is sometimes it's okay if there's corners cut and sacrifices made to get a figure out. But I think when you reach a point like this Plo Koon, where again, I'm sorry to say it, but it's facts, where it is legitimately just blatantly inaccurate to its source material, and it just feels like hey, this is Clone Wars Plo Koon because he has the gauntlets on instead of just no gauntlets on. Well, it's like, no, it's really not that simple, but it just, seeing something like this, it's like, I know budgets exist, but I'm just like, man, it almost feels like they should have been like, all right, maybe we don't do this right now. We do another one separately. But like you mentioning this being a tie-in to Disney parks and having merchandise from them, also that they have to manufacture separately with their own manufacturing company and figuring out the logistics and everything like that. Like, I guess it makes more sense, but
sure,
I'm with Falcon. Like, kind of either do it right or just don't do it at all for certain things.
See,
things.
I understand that point of view, but I just disagree, because for me, I just think that it's unfortunate, but I don't think that we get a Clone Wars Plo if it wasn't this. And I completely understand why some people don't want this. And I don't even think you're wrong if you don't, because I agree with everything Mr. Coffee is saying. He's not wrong at all. But it's just, for me, I think that because that was the only option, that I'm still down, because it is disappointing and I wish it was more accurate. But for me, I just wanted a Clone Wars Plo, or a Plo Koon to put on the Clone Wars shelf, rather. So I take what I can get, and I just don't think that Clone Wars Plo would ever be made if it's not easy reuse.
So
the thing that bugs me is that when people pointed out, like yourself, Coffee, that it could have still been easy reuse using the Ki-Adi-Mundi body, because then that's more frustrating to me, because I'm like
it's like you have it right there, just
right?
It's literally just the same cost, because if it doesn't require any more tooling or more paint,
like that's more,
then it's just an error at that.
So that's more annoying to me than like the hand armor, because that's new tooling. Now it's barely new tooling. It's so small. There's no real reason why Hasbro shouldn't have done that. So, and that's why I think
if you're gonna do it this way, don't do it at all.
Right.
Yeah,
so
and Falcon, I understand what you're saying. Like, if you highlight Falcon's comment, I definitely understand that. It's just that I think it's perfectly acceptable to criticize it and then also still buy it, because
I agree.
Sure.
I just
I can agree with that.
Like, I don't
because
like it.
What is your choice outside of this? You don't have this. You don't have this at all.
Like I said, I've been wanting a Plo Koon on my Clone Wars shelf. So do I wish it was better? Of course. But it's just I just don't think that, there'll ever be another one.
Yeah.
And us voicing our negative opinions on this is our way of communicating to them. The concept of this is really cool. You just fucked up a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing like Tesco is saying. The next one for me that I would want would be a Kit Fisto, and that would require new tooling because it would be shirtless. So I would love shirtless. Kit
well,
Fisto.
no, if they do Kit Fisto and Clones of the Republic, bro,
right.
they're just going to do the same thing like this. They're just going to tool new forearms and call it a day.
Still, the Scuba clone would need new tooling.
It would, and there's no other clone you could really pair them with.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
I mean, honestly, I feel like maybe rather than doing the Scuba clone, because remember, this has to have Disney tie-in merchandise. They have to do like the 12-inch figure and a helmet. I think they would just single pack Kit Fisto if they ever do him.
Damn.
I think he would. I don't think he'd be in a Clones of the Republic pack. I think he would be a single release.
Because like they've done multiple versions of different Clone Wars characters.
Because even
like,
Disney,
we got in our second Ventress in Clone Wars box. So
even Disney does not. They don't want to tool new parts for their helmets. They did the Kashyyyk Commander Gree helmet, and it was inaccurate. He had the vents on the front of the helmet when Gree doesn't have those. His are on the back of the helmet. So they printed the back ones on, but still had the sculpt for the front. So they don't want to do a new helmet mold. They're not going to do like a Scuba clone trooper like helmet or something like that. And then Kit doesn't really have like a normal Legion to just like pry a P2 helmet from to do. So
sure.
I don't know. I don't know. I will say I have a couple things to say about what you're saying. Number one, I don't necessarily think that this would have been our only opportunity to ever get Plo Koon in his Clone Wars look. I think that this was one that was like a no-brainer to do at some point. I do think there was a lot of factors going against it as to why it is reuse, like it being Clones of the Republic and everything, but I do not think that this was the only opportunity to ever get one. So I will say that. I do think that's the case for something like the 187th clone in the 2-pack, and like a few other things. Maybe not this, but what the fuck else was I gonna say? God damn it. I had the fucking thought in my mind and then I forgot. The other thing I was gonna say is I think Plo Koon might also just be one of those characters for you where it just doesn't really matter as much. Cause like imagine if this was Jason Solo, and instead of like in his like Bespin Luke adjacent outfit, he was in like a X-Wing pilot outfit that they painted black or something. And they were like, here's your Jason Solo.
I think actually you have to go the other way, because I think that is the problem, is that because I'm so like desperate for the look,
you would take whatever they give you.
I'll take any Jason they give me just because.
I think for the sake of Jason Solo, it's like it's such a niche character. Like I think you're right. I think you're right for just being happy with however they get
it's
him
the
done.
opposite, because again, I was probably in this community, I was one of the most prominent like dislikers of the Anakin, and that's because that's a character that we know it's not the last Anakin in the line,
right? And it's also
it's
also been
inaccurate.
a redo that has been so highly demanded,
Right?
And it's taken so long to get that figure out,
Right, and that's the thing, is that I really just when it's same thing with Luke from the original film. That's like they fucked up with that because the head is not good, So that's the stuff that really bugged me more so than something like this, because something like I said, something like this, again, Coffee could be right, and if Coffee's right, then that's perfectly.
Well, I don't think we would ever be able to tell if I was right. If you're talking
Right.
about the specific point of like, I don't think this would be the only opportunity to ever get something
But
like this.
That's my thing, is that a lot of times I just feel that it's either this or nothing, and then I would rather not have the nothing. I know some people would. Some people would say I'd rather it be.
I feel like in the world of action figures, if enough people want something, the company will eventually make it. So if there's enough demand for something, then eventually they'll cater to that. You never know. Man.
Yeah. So, and Bobcat also told me about this, is the commander from the Lair of Grievous.
Dude, I can't believe we forgot about this.
Yeah,
that's such a classic.
I didn't even think
Classic
about that. Yeah,
dude. Yeah, when right over the head. It's those scuba troopers. I think it's the scuba trooper crave, and that we get so blinded by wanting those scubas.
the
mind themselves. He technically was rolling with a Legion. If anybody in the chat knows what that Legion was called, definitely let us know. But yeah, Phil, he was cool, like a maroonish brown color, I believe he was.
Also,
Zoo, sorry to interrupt. I'm curious, between you and Coffee, how many cases of Carbonites have you guys purchased so far?
I just have one.
I have 2.
Okay. All right.
Well,
I'm keeping that in mind.
Well, I technically
Figureball might be moving up the list of supporters on the tier list.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, and I would be happy to get you guys as supporters on the website as well. That would be exciting for sure.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I do want to say real quick, hello to Landspeeder Luke. But
hello, Luke.
I also want to say again, to respond to Falcon. Falcon and I are just having a conversation. But if you bring up Falcon's comment, but that's the whole thing that I'm saying, is that like with Anakin, that I cared so much, with Wolffe, who's not one of my favorite characters, I care so much because for me, it's just, I feel like that's something that is easy and could be fixed. Should have been fixed. Shouldn't have even been released like that. But when it's something like Plo Koon or Jason Solo or something like that, I feel like the opportunity is slim. Now, I understand that now you can say that maybe that's not the case, because maybe now there's just, Quinlan came out or is coming out, and Dash Rendar and Prince Shizor and characters who we never would have thought we would have get. Sebulba. So maybe, like Coffee saying, a Clone Wars Plo, proper Clone Wars Plo could have happened. A Jason Solo that's, brand new from the ground up could happen. And if that's the case, of course, I prefer that. It's just, I'm not someone who takes very many risks in life. I'm not a big risk taker. And I wouldn't bet on getting a better version. So
I definitely wouldn't bet on it anymore if this is coming out and people actually buy it. Yeah, like, of course they're not going to actually do a good one. Like I say, a proper one.
Right, a good one is crazy.
But I definitely
like the figure's going to be fine. I meant proper one.
Yeah. Certain things still bother me. Every time I see the Anakin on the shelf, the paint bothers me. The Wolffe, when I get this 2-pack, the Wolffe will bother me. is just, for certain people, certain things bother them, certain things don't. And for me, it's like the lack of paint is the most important thing to me in an action figure line.
Yeah.
More so than accuracy, which is crazy to some people, I know.
That's so fried. I'm sorry.
Paint to me is the most important thing in a line. I would sacrifice everything for paint. I've said this on stream, and I know people think it's crazy, and that's perfectly acceptable. But I would sacrifice accessories for paint. Paint is the number one thing for me.
Went down.
Yeah. Zoo, just to come to your defense a little bit, yes, we all know that if we were to take that Clone Wars Plo Koon and put him next to the new Clone Wars Quinlan Vos, it's going to pale in comparison in terms of accuracy. But you also take that same Plo Koon and you put him next to the red box version with the nice robe, and it very clearly is the Clone Wars version in comparison. Our entire collection is filled to the brim with things that didn't quite hit the perfect mark. A lot of the stuff we own is based off concept art. A lot of it is, there's a lot of slop details on a lot of these guys, but that's why it's let's say $28 figure opposed to a hot toy. So I hear you, man. It's as close as we're going to get. And if that is as much as Hasbro wants to do with it, okay, sure. But, if you're voting with your dollar for a Plo Koon, I don't think there's a such thing as a checklist where you buy something and then they just check it off forever. I think there's a version where they could eventually go back and say, hey, this sold really well. Maybe it's Plo Koon, maybe it was the Wolf Pack. So we'll give them a Comet, a boost, maybe a Phase 1 Wolf, and hopefully a better Plo Koon. But yeah.
And because it's this Disney thing, I feel like they would understand at some point if there's enough demand for like a better version to be single packed, then they would. I think you're totally right, Vincent. I think they would do a better version, a more accurate version on a Clone Wars box. I feel like that is honestly pretty. I'm not gonna say in the realm of. I'm not gonna say it's unlikely, but I think it's like somewhere in the middle. Yeah. I think there's still a decent chance that they would do that.
And to also be fair, it is very case dependent, because I say that paint is like the highest priority, but if they put like, I don't know, if they took Obi-Wan Kenobi and gave him long hair and said that was Anakin, obviously I wouldn't be okay with that because it's Ewan McGregor's likeness. So there's obviously some extreme that I would not be okay with. Because to be fair, I know, it's different because it's actor likenesses, but Marvel Legends has done that before, and I hate it. When they take a comic character and then reuse the head sculpt for another comic character, that's the worst. Reusing a head sculpt? No. That is so bad. I hate when they do that. It makes me not use the head sculpt. I always use an alternate head sculpt, because if I know this figure was like a Mary Jane head, then they reuse it for Jean Grey, it'll never be Jean Grey for me. It'll always be Mary Jane. And luckily, I don't do that as much anymore. But
you're spot on.
Of course, this is comparing apples to oranges, but I mean...
And this looks beautiful. Love this. Hot Toys.
They fucking killed it. I still can't believe they're doing two separate outfits for one figure just to...
This is a wild... A bit of an unfair comparison, but I mean...
Oh, it's beyond unfair, but still.
I'm the type of person where I'm just like, that's eye candy, bro. That's insane.
It's beyond unfair. It is nowhere near a fair comparison, but it's just kind of showing that
of what we would like.
Yeah. Okay, so getting past the 2-pack, we do have a leak, like an early preview, I guess. So this was leaked from a different country's Facebook Marketplace. It was like a listing, and it appears to be our first figure from the Mandalorian and Grogu specific line. And yet again, they picked fucking blue for the color. Who's surprised? Hasbro. They picked another shade of blue.
Why?
Thank you for calling that out, Coffee. That is a growing frustration of mine. The Kenobi line, the Gaming Greats line, it's a sort of blue. You have the Clone Republic. This one, dude, it's kind of ridiculous. They're gonna start blending.
Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, blue
is blue.
Rogue One is another. Shade
Rogue
of
One
blue.
is that like teal color.
Yeah,
I love the
Ahsoka.
Rogue One color. Oh my
Ahsoka,
god.
yeah.
Yes, Ahsoka's blue.
Dude, they've painted themselves into such a corner with that, and I'll never understand it. So like I don't mean to plug Carbonites again, but something I do is I do like 3 different colors, like a ribbon. So the likelihood of 3 colors ever like aligning and being the same across a piece of media is like damn near impossible. But yeah, they've painted themselves in such a corner of just doing one color. I mean, yes, they haven't done
and lots of reds too. They've done that before.
It's the
too.
blue series. It's not the black series.
See, Mac, I think it's kind of a 50-50. I think it could be a purple, but I think it's just a really dark blue, and I think this is just like really shitty camera and really shitty lighting.
I could see indigo. I could see
it being like a indigo, a purple.
Well, what
I think it's blue.
What gets me about all of this is like, for instance, what is the one color you guys associate with the Solo movie? If you had to choose one color.
I feel like there's so much of it. It's like yellow.
I was gonna. Yellow is the first thing that came to my mind.
The big Solo yellow logo.
Yeah, the yellow.
You know why? Because yellow is the middest color for the middest movie.
That's crazy.
Our entire channel has
yellow. So like,
that's true.
The
middest color for the middest YouTube channel. Am I right?
So like when they eventually
the worst in the community.
When they eventually do Solo, you know, it's gonna like Clone Wars is already yellow. It's taken. Phantom Menace is yellow. It's taken.
Yellow, yep.
Skeleton Crew. It's taken. So
bold of you to assume we'd get new Solo figures, though.
Well, that is bold of me to assume, I guess.
Wow, they did do 3 different yellows too. Yeah. Oh, another one we forgot: The Rise of Skywalker is also blue.
It's a dude.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah.
And then you look at like The Last Jedi. I associate that film with red. And they've already done red for Attack of the Clones. They did a red.
They did do red for Last Jedi. They did a role play. They did a Last Jedi Stormtrooper helmet, and that has the little mural strip on the side. And that one was a very dark red.
Did they really?
They did. That is the only Last Jedi mural art piece that we've
Where
done.
Are these figgies? Where are these Last Jedi figgies?
And it's not even part of the Black Series mural either, because it's a role play helmet. It's a completely separate piece of art. But they did. It is a very like dark, deep red. Last Jedi.
So I had to think about what it is you're saying, and that's one of the biggest things I collect are the helmets. Dude, you're so right. That First Order Black Series helmet, it is a red, dude, and I'll be damned if it's a different red than Attack of the Clones. It is so similar. Oh man.
Yeah.
I remember when they showed off the Acolyte figures on stream for the first time, they made it sound like that was the first time they ever used the color red on the boxes before. And I was like, what are we doing here? They're like, this is the first time that we've ever used this beautiful shade of red on the boxes before. I'm like, dude, y'all have given us like 8 different fucking red boxes, man. Like, you don't got to gas up the red shade that you used on this.
Dude, even Andor's red.
Andor's red too.
Yeah. Why would anybody associate red with Andor? I don't get it. But whatever.
Ooh. I love Return of the Jedi. That green pops.
Oh, that green.
I love Return of the Jedi, and I love Rogue Ones, and I love Rebels too. The purple, I love those 3.
We need to come up with like if we were to redo the Galaxy boxes, what colors we would pick for each movie.
I'm telling you,
they should have made Ahsoka
Black Series
white.
Before,
why is Ahsoka not white?
Ahsoka should be white. Yeah, totally.
I'm telling you, man.
Or that orange color of Balin and Shin's lightsabers. I feel like that would be good too.
Okay, that would have been cool.
They're so weird. I don't know. The mall show is gonna be. I'm telling you guys right now,
red.
The mall show is either gonna be yellow or red again.
It's gonna be.
It's gonna be one of the 2.
That's fried.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be red.
It should be black.
Gonna be a Bad Batch maroonish red.
There we go. Yeah. That's
yeah.
what the Last Jedi one is very akin to, the Bad Batch red. That's what it's very close to, that very deep red. Okay, let's stop talking about box colors.
I love colors are a big topic on this show.
I mean, bro, they only think blue and red fucking exists, bro. So
dude, take this color, this like indigo, and put this as Rise of Skywalker Exegol, it would have worked.
Yeah.
But whatever. So here we are, Mandalorian.
I will say,
this should have been a green. This should have been green. I'm sorry. I feel like the poster has that green color One of the what this is crackhead shit. I'm sorry.
This should have been the
nonsense.
Book of Boba Fett green.
Yeah.
That's what this should have been.
I will say, I got to go back to what T-Mac was saying when we first brought this up. I really do think that Mando's weapons look pretty cool in this.
Yeah.
I see him use them in the movie.
It's a little bit of a sneak peek to the movie. Yeah.
Like,
he's a knight. He's got Excalibur.
There's some good things to point out about this. I know a lot of people saw this and they immediately rolled their eyes, kind of me included, because it's like, oh my god, another fucking Black Series Mandalorian.
But of course, we have to know they're making a Mando.
Exactly.
From the Mando movie.
They're making a Mando movie.
Yeah, of course.
You are stupid if you think they're not going to do at least 2 or 3 different Din Djarin Mandalorians from Mando
I wouldn't
and
be
Grogu.
surprised if we get him and the premiere of the ATRT in the Black Series. Get him and one of those.
But so there's a couple good things about this that I see. Of course, it's the Glavis Ringworld Mando body, which is phenomenal. It has the soft goods cape and the jetpack. Again, great. Another thing, he has the weapons. It looks like they have paint apps. I mean, you can just see from this picture, they got little silver studs on the grip and on this, and there's gold on the scope and the brown, and there's everything. This looks very like EE3 style almost. You see the stock? It's like Boba Fett's like EE3 handle and stock.
It looks like it's got so many paint apps. It doesn't look like it's from the Black Series. It looks
I know
like it's from a different
it almost
line.
looks fake. Yeah, but
but because they've molded that tray, like I believe it's totally real. But you know, like that looks very outlandish compared to what we're used to.
Right. So another good thing, that new hand that they sculpted. I love the knife holding hand being included in it, which means that technically this has a little bit of new tooling too, because the Glavis Mando doesn't have ball jointed wrists. He had hinged wrists, so that means that this is going to have, this is going to have those ball jointed wrists. And it looks like Grogu, it's another Grogu. It looks like he has ball joints for the arms, and he's sitting down.
That's the Todd McFarlane, Quentin Tarantino version. You can see Grogu's feet.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I don't think it's... Yeah, I think they did redo the forearms for the...
That'd be crazy.
They probably did remove thigh swivel. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. But I will say, one of the saving graces for this is that apparently this is supposed to be priced as a deluxe and not as like a 2-pack or anything like that, which if that's the case, and this would, of course, post price increase, this would be $40, $39.99.
Bro, right? If this was a 2-pack, that'd be fucking insane.
Bro, you can't fucking put it past them. They single packed the Grogu 2 times.
Yeah, this is a 2-pack.
The first time it was $10, but the second time...
To be fair, though, when they single packed him the second time, like there's no pram here. That'd be really egregious. That'd be awful.
I mean, bro, don't put anything past them. They repacked Paz Vizsla for the 9th fucking time, gave him nothing new, no new sculpting, no new accessories, and charged full price for him. So I wouldn't put it past them. But, yeah, according to Yak, this is the first deluxe of 2026, which means this would be $39.99. I think if this is $40, that's like the best thing about this. You get Mando with all his weapons, all his bells and whistles. You get a Grogu for $40. Yes. I think that's great.
Something that Lego refuses to do is, with their minifigures, they scatter them amongst many different sets. So if you ever want to get the big 3 of any movie, you're going to have to buy 3 separate sets. What I like here is you're getting both the title characters, the main characters of this brand new movie in one go. And I think that there is value to that. And I think Hasbro's learned their lesson ever since Disney ditched that pram for Grogu and he's just running around. You can no longer package Grogu with a pram and call it a $20 fig. I like that they're together here. It does feel like there's a version here where this could have just been a regular release, but having both those main characters, I think they decided to go deluxe, and I get it. My big question is this going to be like the Superman movie where you have the McFarlane Superman and then you also have the deluxe version that comes with crypto? You know, are we going to get this Mando? And then are we going to get a Mando by himself? Or is that like archive Mando that's on shelves and Galaxy packaging? Is he still going to be around at that time? So you do.
Yeah, they're going to repack the original Mandalorian.
Oh my God. There's going to be 4 different Mandos on the shelf at the same time.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh my God.
I don't think
you're going to have A-list Mando. You're going to have this, and then you're going to have the single packed Mando from the movie as well. You're going to have those 3 on the shelves at the same time.
And at Target, you're going to have the Target exclusive Durasteel Mando on the shelf too.
So there'll be 4 at Target.
On the shelf too, yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. But you know what? Like you guys said, it's a given. So I feel like whatever figure show from here, it's only up from here. Whatever the next reveal is, it has to be cooler than this, because this is, you know, kind of a low bar, but it's a comparable bar. It makes sense, you know. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm. I will say real quick to respond to Falcon's question, brother, I feel like you can apply this to every single fucking Black Series versus Marvel Legend ever. And we're going to talk, I talked about this a little bit earlier, and we'll talk about it more when we get into the Marvel Legends stuff. But like I mentioned with that Deadpool and Wolverine wave and the deluxe Deadpool, it's just like crazy. It seems like how much more budget and money Marvel Legends gets compared to Black Series. But I feel like in this particular, like, I'm not saying I disagree with you. That is fucking insane how much stuff that the Deadpool comes with. But I feel like for the specific comparison of like Black Series Deluxe coming with this versus Marvel Legends Deluxe coming with this, I feel like that's like every release at this point. It seems, if that makes sense. I'm not saying it to like say I disagree with you, because I definitely don't. But like, I just feel like you can use that particular example for just like so much more stuff with Black Series. And it sucks. I'm not like defending it at all. I think it's shitty. And we're going to talk about it, like I said, more with Marvel Legends, because I was watching that stream and I was just like, damn, this is great. Like, fucking shout out Marvel Legends collectors. Like, fucking, you guys are fucking getting it good right now. I'll say that. But
yeah, I think as collectors too, we also talk about like what the definitive version is. And we're always trying to get the next best version. How we were talking about that with Plo Koon. You know, when I look at this, as cool as it is, I don't think this is the definitive Mando that needs me to upgrade my prior Gladys Ringworld Mando.
Yeah, no. You know? I would say unless you want the specific Mandalorian and Grogu like weapons that he comes with, which again, like we've been talking about, they're going to single pack this Mando. He's going to have those weapons in a single pack that you don't have to pay $40 for. But yeah, if you have Glavis Ringworld Mando and good. Like a Grogu, yeah, you don't have to buy this unless you specifically want those weapons. But yeah, I agree 100%. There's nothing here that's screaming like I need to upgrade my figure.
I don't necessarily know if I agree with that though, that the single pack would come with the weapons.
If it doesn't, they're like, I'm sorry, that is like the dumbest fucking thing ever. Like straight up. Like if they're gonna repack the Mando again,
I imagine it'll be the pistol, the knife, the hand, and the jetpack.
Right.
Or maybe not even the jetpack.
Doesn't he have the long rifle from like the holiday special? Doesn't he have that in the trailer? The wishbone?
I'd have to watch it again.
I think he gets it back.
So maybe that would be like the single pack, is like that's the one weapon that's missing here that then you can get in that version.
Oh, see, that's devious to incentivize you to pick up both.
Yeah. No, it is. It is.
Yeah. Kind of like that.
Hey, I mean, that Mafex 2.0, there's nothing like it. And the crazy thing is, you know, they're going to do a Mafex 3.0 for Mandalorian and Grogu.
It'll be out in 2029.
It'll be out in 2037, but it's coming, guys. The Mafex 3.0, that's going to be the one.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's going to be the one. But yeah, no, the Mafex 2.0 is great, especially because they reissued it. I'm sure you can get it for a great price. I'm sure it's everywhere. But yeah. So, deluxe one, again, great, good. Okay. Reveal from today.
And I sleep.
And I sleep. It's funny, Vincent, that you're on here because when you were on Lazy Sunday, you guys were talking about the other Battlefront 2 Gaming Greats 2-pack.
Yes, sir.
And now you're swinging around to M&F, and we're talking about the same thing. Another clone trooper and a droid, a training droid. So
Yippee.
yeah, yippee!
Hey,
But
at least this one's sword looks a little bit different. I'll say that.
so this was revealed, like this was just random. Like it got like, I guess, revealed officially like an hour or two before it went up for pre-order on Amazon. And yeah, another Battlefront 2 2-pack. So we have the Infiltrator ARC Trooper and the Commando Droid training skin from the game. And
That shot's fire.
this looks great.
That's
This
a
looks great.
beautiful
You can
shot,
tell they got
honestly.
shoot
Yeah.
the galaxy for these. This looks great.
Yeah.
But this is just, it's another one, man.
I have
It's
zero
another one.
interest in these figures, but that shot was like, oh, that's fun. Yeah.
It's another one where I just feel like the overwhelming sentiment from people is great clone, undesirable droid. And of course, saying undesirable droid isn't speaking for everyone. Of course, there's people who want this. I'm sure, you know, Zooboy has been talking about building out the training droids and that he likes them. I'm sure he is looking forward to this. I know Jonah is looking forward to this commando droid as well.
It's just
Anybody
so
who
fu-
runs the skin probably is looking forward to
It's just
it.
so funny to me because I am more negative on this pack than the other one because I just don't give a fuck about this clone at all. This clone is a slop clone for me.
It's literally just ARC clone trooper, right? ARC
Yeah, like-
commando.
At least
It might as well be generic trooper number 5.
At least the other one, like I wanted both figures. This one,
Mhm.
I feel like I might split the pack with someone. I don't know. I got to think
I
about
bet
it.
there's
Yeah.
somebody that would love to just get the clone. And
Yeah,
not
like, I
Oh
just-
yeah, 100%, bro.
This
Somebody will
clone
just
to
buy
me
the
is a
clone.
flop clone. I don't even know what this clone is, to be honest.
It's
It is
literally
it
just
is
a
the
skin from
it's
Battlefront 2.
it is the default ARC Trooper skin from Battlefront 2017.
Yeah,
So-
I believe they represent the 87th Sentinel Corps in universe.
So what is
Oh,
that?
okay.
Do you know like what Jedi is that?
I don't believe
I
it's
know,
ever
yeah.
claimed, but I know it's the default skins for the troopers on Naboo, like the Theed area.
Okay.
So yeah, but that's just for the assault in like the regular class. But then then there's this guy.
So I'm gonna just put this into the universe now, since since they're unclaimed. This is Shaggy's clones.
Shaggy's.
Yeah.
This is
Why not?
Shaggy's Clone Legion.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, someone, Falcon mentioned it earlier. Unfortunately, even for those who just want the clone, it's missing paint. And it's also not accurate to the game, unfortunately. It's another one of those where it's like, close enough. You know? So, I'm pretty sure the helmet is straight up inaccurate. I'm pretty sure in the game they have the P2 ARC helmet, if I'm not mistaken. Vincent, maybe you would know.
Yeah,
more
they
than
actually
me.
have. Yeah, they have both versions, Phase 1 and Phase 2.
Okay, so so they don't have this like Phase 1.5 helmet in the game, kind of like the figure has with the diamond chin and the Phase 1 fin on the
Correct.
back.
Correct.
Okay,
Yep.
so the helmet is technically inaccurate, which I understand that this is like their default ARC Trooper helmet. So like, even though it's inaccurate, I guess I'm not necessarily surprised by it. But also,
Bobcat sent a screenshot from the game as well.
okay,
Ooh, let's see.
Sorry. To
yeah, let's get this pulled up. But also, oh no, they do. Okay, so they do have the fin. It's just that the chin is Phase 2. Okay,
Interesting.
and so is the. Okay, so it's just
And
it's
the
chin
ammo
that's
ammo
inaccurate.
pouch is on the wrong.
The ammo
side
pouch
as
is
well.
also on the incorrect side, and they also missed like a black strip of paint on the edge of the comma. They're supposed to be black along the edge of this right here. So
yeah.
let me pull up the picture that Bobcat sent real quick.
Yeah.
So,
Thanks for sending that over, Bobcat.
You can see right here the black stripe along the comma edge
hmm
right here. And then the helmet, the only thing that's inaccurate about the helmet is the chin. And I think that's not as bad as the fin as well. I
We've
think the
seen
helmet
worse.
is
We've
I think
seen
the
worse with
helmet
the helmets.
it's inaccurate, but I think it's like 95% there. I think it's relatively okay. But yeah, and the ammo pouch is on the wrong side of the figure, which that's just another one of those things. It's like, man, That kind of sucks. But honestly, all the those issues aside, I can see a lot of people saying that those are minor, and in the grand scheme of things, maybe. But I think the worst thing is the ARC Trooper body just hasn't been updated. The 2023 body is so good. So many great updates like bicep swivel, and honestly, I think the Phase 1.5 helmet is one of the worst removable helmets they've done. I just think it's like too big compared to even the original Phase 2 removable helmet. So it's like you got the glued knee pads, you got no bicep swivel, you have a inaccurate helmet, unfortunately. So like it's not the end of the world, but like it's still not that 2023 body either, which is, I think that's just kind of the extra like little sting to it. I will say, I think this is the coolest out of all the training droids so far. I think the commando droid is the coolest one out of the standard B1 and the officer. I think this is the coolest one.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but have they teased the Droideka yet?
I don't
believe
so.
the training.
They have not teased the Droideka, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do it.
I feel like that one's got to be coming now that they've done all of these.
I think that would finish out. I think that would finish out the training.
Yeah.
And honestly,
what about the B2?
They do have a B2. Fuck.
Yeah, in the game itself, there's no B2 skin for a training, which makes no sense. Because the B2, the B2 is one of the only ones training droids that actually appears in Clone Wars that then did not make it into the game. So it's so funky. I don't get that at all. But because they gave a skin to every single droid except for the Super Battle droid, which is odd. Was there ever a training Droideka in Clone Wars? No, but definitely in the game there is. It's weird.
It's weird. So you see a in-universe B2 training, and they don't make a skin for that. But we never see in-universe the Droideka training, but they make a skin for the Droideka. That's really weird. I never even thought about that.
And this is where things get even stranger. I don't mean to plug this by any stretch of the imagination, but
go ahead.
If we do take a look at this,
Rose already got him.
That's right. There is. So right here, they've done effectively now 3 of the 6. So they could still keep milking this if they want, which is nuts. But I then look at the Bedlam Raiders from Jedi Survivor, and they've made almost all of those. It's almost
I'm just waiting for the standard Bedlam Raider Commando. That's what I want.
Yeah, we need to put it up on Kalshi and find out what side they're going to complete first, the training droids or the Bedlam Raiders.
You know what the best thing about this is? If you don't like these, at least they're pumping them out. At least they're getting them over with. If you're not excited or feeling them, and once they come out, this, unlike Plo Koon Clone Wars, I can definitively say they will never fucking re-release these training droids again. I don't think.
True.
If they do, it's fried. But when they're done, they're done. I don't think we'll have to worry about seeing them again. But still, obviously, it goes without saying, and it happens with every single droid repaint that comes out. Just do 9, do the officer, do the security.
Yeah, but
do the pilot.
It doesn't even have to be 9, just the officer.
That's what I mean. Yeah, the officer, security, and
just
pilot.
Do that.
Just do them. Just do them. I feel if they just got those out of the way, you wouldn't hear a fucking peep from anybody about 2-packs like this.
They could make any other battle droid that in existence if they got those out there, and people would be happy.
You know what?
Yeah, it's
honestly,
just odd that they don't do that already.
I gotta give this one to Hasbro. Based Hasbro for doing the Republic Commando B1 before all this other slop. I gotta give that one to them. Based Republic Commando B1, honestly.
Bro, they didn't do the Republic Commando B2. I'm waiting.
It's a strange world though, where we have the skins for the characters come out before we get just the default version of the character.
It makes no sense.
Makes no sense.
No sense at all.
Also, the other thing I don't like is that they did the Republic Commando stuff inside the B2 because we don't see that in the films.
Good point, Zuboy.
Yeah. And
dude,
they don't have the B2 skin.
You know what's fucking frustrating? Hot Toys didn't even do the internal components on the B2.
Wow. Is that so? Get out.
They didn't.
Dude,
I think that's like the dumbest shit
What?
ever. Like, I'm just like,
What?
how could you not do? Like, you guys are Hot Toys. You could have put magnets in there to hold it in, and it would have looked great. Hasbro did it with friction, and it looks great. Like, I don't understand why they didn't do
Black Series
that.
better than Hot Toys?
Honestly, I think the Black Series B2 is like one of the best Star Wars action figures ever.
I think
honestly.
I think it's one of the all time. Yeah, I think it's one of the all time best.
I mean, that's why I ranked it as the best Black Series figure ever made. It's a cut above the rest, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But yeah. So another 2-pack. This is up on Amazon right now. It is the new 2-pack pricing. It is $55.99.
That's the other problem is
$56 for 2 like just repaints.
I feel like I love how, because like I'm sitting back in my chair and there's the banner, I'm just a floating head.
Yeah.
You're just
The
a
headless horse
tiny
zoo.
little zoo head down there.
Yeah, but yeah, I think these Amazon packs, they're just 55. I think I gotta wait for a sale. 55 for these two. I understand.
After
that,
tax, like you're gonna be pushing $60 for this 2-pack.
yes, and I
Boy, this could be free, and I would say no.
that's crazy.
Damn.
It's actually no, it's not crazy for you because of how you collect. But yeah, I just, for me, my problem is that, again, I understand that it's retail. You know,
There is a God Ray. Look at his camera. Look, hold on. I gotta make him big. Look at this.
Look at the light shining down.
Bro, why did I
praise the Lord?
This is what happens. I get a new cam, I get a new lighting, and now everything is fucked up. Fucking hell.
I gotta say, Vincent,
golden hour lighting on Zoo Boy down there.
I think either of these would have been cooler than this. And I think the Infiltrator Arc skin isn't even a bad skin. I think it's pretty good, but these other two would have been great. Also, thinking about it, they have really fleshed out the Battlefront 2 specific skins, because I'm thinking about it, they did the Jump Trooper.
Yep.
They have this. They have the Umbra Arc Trooper. They're doing the training B1s.
They
have
the 501st
Battle Damage
Jet
General
Trooper.
Grievous. Yep.
Battle Damage General Grievous. Yeah, the 501st Jet Trooper as well.
Yep.
They've been covering bases.
Yeah, they are low-key cooking with the Battlefront 2 skins. That is kind of cool to see. I guess thinking about it in that perspective, they are just trying to do a lot of... Well, I don't want to say unique, because we see them in other media, of course, but I guess the more unique skins, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. But I don't understand their thought process. Just give us the slam dunk easy repaints. It's crazy. We're in a world where people are like, give us the easy repaints with less paint, please. Just put the yellow dot on the tan B1.
Yeah, and dude, like the specialist, the red security droid, man, the specialist class, they're in Phantom Menace. They're in. I don't know if they're in Attack of the Clones. They might be at the Death Star planning scene, but like they're in Revenge of the Sith on Mustafar, and at the opening scene, like they've appeared. They have so much combined screen time, let alone the officer, let alone they're a default skin in the game. Like when you play as the Separatists, odds are you have a 1 in 4 chance. You have a 25% chance you're gonna pick him, and then the fraction just gets lowered and lowered for these specific training skins, let alone the camo skins, the pilot skins, the Geonosis skins, and so on. So yeah, it is baffling. It's also less new stuff to be added to do an officer or a security. So we'll see. But yeah, man.
I agree completely, Tesco. If they do the sniper B1, it would be great if it came with that sniper mold, because that's from 03 Clone Wars. That's from so many different pieces of media. If they did that sniper rifle, it would be great. But I already know if they do it, just by looking at the officer, like you would think when they did the officer, they would take the opportunity to do the unique droid pistol. But I think if they do the specialist, they're just going to give them the E5 and call it a day. They're not going to do the sniper, unfortunately. But
no,
yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
That's the thing with that latest 2-pack too. The Coruscant Guard and then the B1 officer. They didn't give them the normal pistol. They gave them like the assault.
I don't know why they did that. You'd think like just take the opportunity, give them the pistol. Like that's not going to be the last battle droid you ever make. You can repack the pistol with every B1 you make from this point on to recuperate the mold cost if you really wanted to, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a 2-pack. It is a 2-pack for sure. It is the Black Series 2-pack, the most Black Series 2-pack of all time. Yeah. But again, this is another one. If you're excited for this, I'm glad you're excited for this. I hope you pick it up with no issue, and I hope you love it when you get it in hand. But yeah, just another one of those. It's like, if it's inaccurate, like you just got to point it out. I don't know. But we'll move on from this because, boys, I think we got one of the coolest Hot Toys announcements of 2025 the other day.
Bro, everything they put out for Star Wars just captures me like nothing else in collecting, man. Like, this thing's incredible.
Yeah.
Look at that,
man. I know Vincent just has his one Hot Toy, but we're gonna get you on the train to get more. But
we'll see. I feel like I'll go Hot Toys before I go imports. So
shit. Okay.
But this is fantastic. Obviously, Black Series put their hat in the ring with this like blue chrome MagnaGuard with that Revenge of the Sith card back.
I think theirs was a very valiant effort. I love the blue paint they did on the Black Series one.
Yeah, I thought it was good too.
Yeah,
absolutely. That's one that like when you see in person, it's rather stunning. But this right here, you don't have to see in person to recognize how stunning it is, dude. This is so flipping cool. And I was just thinking about the battle droid, the supers, the B2s from Republic Commando, and how, like Zoo, you were saying how the chest opens up and everything. Mm-hmm. I just was looking at the MagnaGuard's chest, and like it kind of looks like that exposed section of Super Battle Droid underneath, actually.
Like right here, all the pistons and all this kind of stuff down here.
It's super similar.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you guys think of the MagnaGuard here?
Oh, dude, so it's funny. The day they revealed this, I was literally checking their page, and I was like, "Is there any sort of scheduling to how they post things? Like, do they reveal shit on a Monday all the time? Do they reveal shit on Thursdays, Wednesdays?" And I noticed just from looking at the dates and lining them up, they just kind of do it whenever they feel like it. We had
There's no rhyme or reason.
I won't forget it. We had May 14th this year, and I won't forget it because they revealed something like super mid on May the 4th, and then May 14th, 10 days later, they dropped the Cody, the Airborne, and Attack of the Clones Obi-Wan. And I'm like, you couldn't have dropped this on May 4th. You had to wait until May 14th to announce these three like bangers that you had lined up. But
they don't care about that May the 4th slop.
I mean, spitting.
Bro, I saw this and I was blown away. I was like, when is this next announcement going to be? And then it was like 10:30 and I saw Hot Toys post. Every time Hot Toys posts, I have their push notifications on. I have to see what it is. I got to see if it's Star Wars. And I saw the MagnaGuard and I was like, oh my God. And I think it's super cool that they picked the blue one to be the standard release and not the gray one. I know most people associate gray with the MagnaGuards. I saw a bunch of unks in the Facebook groups. They were like, are they even blue in the fucking movie? They're only fucking gray. It's like, no, they are blue.
Seen Revenge of the Sith, never seen the bridge of the invisible hand before.
Right. And it's like the polar opposite of Black Series. They did the gray as the standard mainline release, and then the Walmart exclusive was the blue one on the retro packaging.
Right.
So I think it's really cool.
I do like that this is like they're teasing the other one though. That's cool.
Right. What were you going to say, Vincent?
Oh, I was just going to say that I believe that the blue MagnaGuard was also the one on Utapau as well. So who is using the like binoculars to scope out Obi-Wan and stuff. So yeah, man. But that's one of the greatest things about Hot Toys is when they do tease, another character in the background.
Yeah.
So yeah,
he's Jedi Revan. I'm waiting.
Dude.
See, that's the unfortunate thing is I know the silver one's going to be a limit of 3,000 exclusive that they drop just one random day, like 2 years from now. Like no one's even going to expect it. And they're going to do the silver one. And it's going to be an exclusive that like just nobody's going to even think it. Like the MagnaGuard is going to be just so long out. It's going to be just a speck in everyone's mind. And then all of a sudden, gray MagnaGuard, limited 3,000. Here you go. But yeah, I do love that they're teasing it. And they even got the detail from Revenge of the Sith where his right eye is dimmer than the left eye. And I think that's like
cool.
That's
so
fun. Cool.
That's hardcore. Yeah.
I love this image right here with the artisan Anakin versus, fighting the MagnaGuard, of course. Another image with,
everybody talks about like sound effects in Star Wars, the lightsaber sound, the TIE fighter, the seismic charge from Slave One.
The MagnaGuard staff.
The MagnaGuard
the Electro staff.
Yeah, and then the Electro staff does go crazy.
The moving, it's a really good sound effect. I'm happy you guys feel the same way.
Yeah.
That wow, 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 wow. Like,
yeah. It's nuts.
Look at look at the tattering and the weathering on this cape. Like, it is insane. So somebody did point out, I think it was Kindle in the Out of the Basement Discord. They said it looks like it's too thin to be wired. This is not wired. It is definitely one piece of material. I think I know why it's not wired. And it's because of how tattered it is. Yes. Yeah. So battle damaged Vader that they just did, he has a wired cape, but half of his cape has no tatter on it whatsoever. The other half, the wire only goes about halfway down the cape. And where you see all the battle damage, you can't do a layer right there to put a wire in between. So this cape is just so battle damaged and like disheveled that if they did a wire, it would be running like right here. And there's no point in putting one there. Like if you're going to just have one right here, there's no point in doing it. So it's not a wired cape, unfortunately, but I also get it. Plus it looks like it poses just fine. So
yeah.
I did save this picture in particular.
There's also stuff they could do to the fabric itself to make it like have shape even though it doesn't have a wire.
Right. So I love this picture in particular because anybody who loves Revenge of the Sith, I'm sure you're used to those gray background CGI renders that they did all the time.
Classic.
To show off certain models. And I love the callback in this pose because it looks like they did just the super iconic blue MagnaGuard Revenge of the Sith promo image, except of course they did it with the Hot Toys figure. And just, I saw this and I was like, I hit the, I know what you're doing there. Yep. Yeah. So I love that. And I had to highlight this detail because I'm sure a lot of people don't even know about it. The MagnaGuards do have very distinct pupils, and Hot Toys even got the pupils right on the MagnaGuard. It has those, those multi-layered almost like squares with the dots in the middle. They even got that detail correct. It is just wild. It's just insane to see stuff like that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But yeah, he is absolutely stacked. I forgot to save the one picture that they always do that has everything like lined up in it. But
does he come with both staffs or just that one?
Just the one. That is one of the things. That's probably my only complaint. They could have chucked the other staff in. There's no reason why they couldn't have chucked the other staff in, especially at the price point, because a lot of people actually had an issue with the price. Honestly, I saw a lot of people being like, damn.
I guess the other one would come with it, right?
You're right. The one on the invisible hand doesn't come with this one, I think. If you go to the other picture, the render.
Yeah, the render has the other staff.
So they should have definitely included.
And you can see they have the mold for it. They made one.
Yeah, it should have definitely come with that.
I agree.
Something. I actually had no clue that they were two separate staffs. I had no clue.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
And the Black Series includes both.
See, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude,
gotta give that one to Hasbro.
Super Battle Droid and now the MagnaGuard? Dang.
It's weird. Like
Black
Hasbro,
Series,
it's like
Black Series 6-inch, yeah.
Bro, they cooked by giving the MagnaGuard both staffs and the B2 the battle damage, but then the Black Series MagnaGuard is also like, unfortunately, just one of the most disappointing Black Series figures of all time. Just honestly, issues with the limbs and the shoulder pads aside, if the scale was fine, I would think the MagnaGuard is so much better of a figure than it is right now. That is genuinely my biggest fucking gripe with the MagnaGuard is this. It is just so small. And thankfully, as we can see with the Hot Toys one, we don't have to worry about the height. It is 13.4 inches tall. So it is going to be he's going to be straight up big next to certain characters, which is good. And I do think Hot Toys is overscaling Grievous and the MagnaGuards a little bit, but I would 100,000% rather than be slightly overscaled than be underscaled in any capacity. If I'm being honest, I don't know if anybody agrees with me, but I would rather have these droids be big and imposing than be too small. Because we've seen with the Black Series ones, those ones, I'm just like, this is like painful. But
yeah, I don't think you're wrong on that at all. I think overscale is better than underscale. I think the most classic example of scale was Balin and Shin, and they overscaled Shin, and the underscaling of Balin is dramatically felt. It doesn't take a diehard fan to understand that, So I hear you for sure. I think you're spitting.
Yeah, and honestly, scale is one of those things because, obviously, ILM, if it's a CGI model, they can manipulate the size of a CGI model to make it look better in a shot. You know what I mean? So when it comes to scaling and a lot of engineering that goes on with the CGI models, I'm surprised a lot of the figures are as good as they are, because you're literally taking something that doesn't exist whatsoever. And when they designed it, they didn't have to make something that actually existed and was a practical prop, but they're translating it into an action figure, or just a figure in general, I guess, in Hot Toys case. But I'm okay with it on a CGI model compared to a human being. It's we know Hayden Christensen is 6'2". Of course, the figure should be in scale to that, but something like this, I'll give a little bit more leeway on scale. But I am someone who cares a lot about scale, a lot. Yeah. Scale is very important to me. If something is too small, it's annoying. If something is egregiously oversized, it's annoying. So I'm glad they're taking the approach of slightly bigger instead of slightly smaller. So I'll take that.
In our Arkham Origins Batman.
Yeah, he is just egregiously big for 1/12 scale. He's basically 1/10 scale.
You're talking about the heat suit for Mr. Freeze, the DLC?
No,
we're talking about the in our Arkham Origins Batman that they just revealed. Suit. He's supposed to be 1/12, but he's 7.5 inches tall or something like that.
Dude,
so if it was 1/12 scale, they're saying Batman is 7'6" or something, and it's he's obviously not that tall.
To be fair, Batman has been portrayed that tall in certain media.
There's
just not in Arkham Origins, yeah.
Yeah, it's not Origins.
Yeah. Oh, apparently they are fixing the height though, so that's good.
I've heard that was just one guy. And he was saying we'll see, not necessarily I heard that afterwards, and Art was well, hold up, that's not what we're
saying. They're all right, hold on. Yeah. I think this was my favorite of the images right here. I love this.
Absolutely.
The Hot Toys General Grievous masterpiece level figure. I think the MagnaGuards are just going to be perfect complements to him. And I cannot wait. Again, Hot Toys. So many bangers. This might not even be the final announcement of the year, too.
That's insane that might not even be the last pickup for us.
If it is, I'll take it. If it is, great. Yeah. Great. But
I also did put a pre-order down on Bouche Leia, by the way. I'm in on that one, too.
She looks good.
I'm all in on Star Wars. I feel like at this point, unless something is really not for me, then
I'm all in
picking it up
on everything from the PT and the OT. So everything 1 through 6, the original saga, I'm in on. And obviously, I'm in on Delta Squad too, because I love Republic Commando so much. I'm in on, if they make some 03 Clone Wars stuff, I'm in on that too. And then Lord Starkiller, just because I love that design so much. But other than that, it's nice because it's when they reveal something from Clone Wars, I'm not I got to pick that up. It's no, cool.
Yeah,
people who want this, they can get it. I can pass. I can save $250.
Like Savage looks amazing, but it's just not my shelf.
Right.
As cool as I think that character is and looks,
I'm hyped for Savage because I know
but-
Forgon is very excited for. He's like on the edge of his seat waiting for them to release him.
I can't wait to see that thing come out.
I know,
That's gonna be awesome.
But yeah, Hot Toys MagnaGuard, amazing reveal. I'm glad that we got to talk about it because Vincent, you had a little bit of limit. Are you still good on time, or do you have to head out?
Yeah, I'll have to head out in just a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. It's that holiday rush, man.
I know. Yeah.
Some orders and whatnot.
You might have a few more orders to fulfill after the stream.
There we go.
I'm just saying.
All right. Well, that was the last Star Wars figure to talk about. If you have to head out soon, we can go ahead and get your Instagram and the website pulled up again.
Yeah.
Real quick before you have to head out. Yeah.
That would be wonderful. Thank you guys. For new listeners who weren't here at the beginning, I talked a little bit about Carbonites, who I am and what it is that I do over at Carbonites. And yeah, the holiday rush has hit and I'm very grateful for that sort of thing. It's been amazing. But I'm at a point where I also can no longer promise that things will arrive by the holiday in which you want them to arrive by. I'm kind of swamped at the moment, but absolutely, if an order is placed, I really appreciate that sort of thing. But and it'll get fulfilled, just probably not by Christmas or one of those other dates. But you can also keep up with me over on Instagram in the case that you're on the fence about trying Carbonites. Over there, I promote character teases, things that are coming up next. And I'll also, spotlight somebody when they talk about Carbonites or do a review. It's a really fun community that I'm building over there. I'm grateful to have Figureball now a part of it. I really appreciate you guys having me on stream. And thank you guys for everything. This has been a good time.
Well, thank you for coming on, of course. It's one thing to invite someone on stream. It's another for them to actually come on stream and have a good time. So thank you for joining us on stream, and let's go ahead and get the website. I did plug the link in the live chat. If you guys are interested, go check out Vincent's Instagram and Carbonites. Both links, again, are in the chat right now. But, yeah. I mean, these are just going to be such fun little desk buddies for me. That's what they're going to be. They're going to sit on the desk, and they're going to look great.
I feel like
if you make something else I want, I'll buy it.
I'm looking forward to the ones I just picked up as well, because I have like a little assortment of desk buddies that I keep like under and around my monitor.
Yeah.
Like I have some Loath Cats, 9 Numb, Salacious, B Crumb, Scuva Stev, and I feel like Carbonites just need like a lineup of some Carbonites just need to join those guys. So I'm excited.
I feel like everybody has like their thing that they're really interested in Star Wars, like Coffee's is the Republic Commando. And for me, it was always like, I love my KOTOR. I love my Rebels, which is the one that I ordered that's coming tomorrow. I love my Thrawn trilogy.
The back is painted.
Yeah, the back is painted, guys. Unlike Black Series, Carbonites actually do have paint on the back of the figure as well.
I try, I'm a fan first. I'm a collector second.
That's a good little bit right there.
Yeah, both of which really help me make smart decisions when sitting down and making Carbonites. At the end of the day, let's be real. They're 1x1 by 2-inch blocks. There's not a ton to them. What makes them special is the commercialized approach, but also the fact that even at such a small scale, I try to include as many details as possible. There's a set on the website. They're called the Carbonite Hunters. And there's a particular character that I named the Flying Green Knight. And if you look at him, I really try to pack in as much detail as possible, even on a small scale, even for something that is technically caricaturized. Those details are important to me. And my goal is to communicate that to fellow collectors as well. So I think you have a pretty great case to show off right there. So,
and
awesome.
Just again, to kind of get into those little details. I mean, check out the back. Of course, they have their accurate backpacks.
Yeah,
Fixer has his.
The back of the knees, bro.
Yep, the back of the knees. Scorch has, of course, his accurate backpack. And not only that, Sev even has his accurate little shoulder pad. Because if you look at this one, you can see that's the standard. And that's his more colorful one.
Yeah,
with his little shoulder attachment.
Such a fun idea to have representations of these characters and these little fun blocks. Like, to me, it's like I keep making the Funko Pop comparison because, like, to me, they kind of feel like cut from the same cloth in a way where it's like little ubiquitous, like, representations of these characters that all can be lined up and you can have a bunch of them stacked, and like it just seems like a fun idea.
They're Funko Pops without being insanely stylized corporate slop. Basically.
It's like all the positive parts of like collecting Funkos, but without like all the negative things that drove me away.
And you're also supporting a small business that donates $1 of your purchase to a charity in your name. And I love the fun little incentives that you do. Like you said, you get a Carbonite, an extra one with your first purchase, 5th, 10th, 15th, like stuff like that's awesome. And you can tell that's like very collector friendly approaches to stuff like that. So
Vince, are you currently, because I have, where the hell did I put it? Shit.
There we go. There we go, Bobcat. Funko Pops, but with heart.
Exactly. There
Are you currently running some sort of promo like where you had, I know on Halloween you gave away the mummy one, which I love. This is a really cool one. Are you doing one for the holiday season?
Yeah, so I actually had some concept art I showed off on Out of the Basement, where I took 3 characters that I named the brother, the sister, and I think the might have been the dad. And I did like a Christmas Carol version of them where they look like the ghost of Christmas past, present, and future. And I couldn't get those out in time. You know, there was some weird design translation that wasn't really happening. So my current promo is called the Most Wanted Carbonite. And you can learn about that over on Instagram. I have 3 pinned posts, and there's details there as to how to obtain that Carbonite. And it's limited time. Will only be around till the end of December. And there's also details on how to get a 12% off coupon code as well. All those details are over on Instagram. Please go check it out. There's nothing like getting a rare Carbonite that's also free. And then from there, you know, who knows? Maybe it'll be worth something. Maybe it'll be on eBay one day. So
there you go.
Maybe.
Yeah. You know, nobody wants to see their stuff scalped on eBay, but I would like to think it would be like a badge of honor to see somebody selling a Carbonite for $200. I'm like, wow, people...
the $300 just ultra rare 2021 holiday Carbonite or right. The 2027 Halloween Carbonite.
That's
going for $200 something.
It's like a one-time only deal.
Yeah,
you know, it's a limited time release.
Absolutely.
That's
so
cool.
I'm not gonna lie, brother. I might be looking in on this 03 Clone Wars. These packs. I don't know.
They're pretty cool.
Calling my name.
They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, man. I'll definitely be exploring that category a lot more. Those were easily one of my best sellers of the year.
Commander Obi-Wan, Dirge, Shirtless Anakin, Ventress,
Cantina patrons.
Yeah.
Just
Cantina patrons, Jabba's Palace packs.
There we go.
Palace.
See,
M&F Carbonites pack.
Yeah.
I'm
or Figureball Carbonites pack. I mean,
I'm happy because I got my KOTOR, got my Rebels, Thrawn Trilogy's coming.
There we go.
I'm happy.
Yeah. So somebody asked me in the chat. They asked if I'm a one-man operation, and on occasion, I will have help from friends and family. But you know, that is kind of a rare occurrence. In terms of design, though, it is all me. So you know, the goal is to get to everything. It's just a matter of time. But the more requests I hear for something like the Thrawn trilogy, like anything else, I take it to a vote. I write it down and I kind of gauge, because I don't want to blur the lines of a commission versus something that people really want. And, you know, every now and then there's somebody who, you know, kind of has like they kind of keep throwing out the same case over and over again, but I'm only hearing that request once. And it's not that I don't want to listen to that. I hope to get to everything, but you know, we're looking at right here, this is the Tiger Shark Squadron. And man, dude, I probably had over 30 people ask about. You know,
I was going to say, if you have 30 people telling you to make something, of course you're going to prioritize something that, you know, a group of people want, as opposed to one person being like, "Hey, can you give me Glup Shido clone from 5 frames of episode season 6 episode 43 of the Clone Wars and give me his squad, and I'm the only person on planet Earth asking you for this."
We heard Vincent say it here first. Chat, everyone needs to tell Vincent we want the new Jedi Order with Jason Jaina Solo.
There we go. Yeah.
Anakin Solo and Ben Skywalker and Mara Jade. Let's go. Let's go. New Jedi Order.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's crazy.
There we go.
I'm going to make a note of this. We'll see if what companies I can beat to the punch on that. We'll see.
Honestly, it might be the first merch at least in a long, long time for those characters.
Ooh.
But yeah, guys, thank you so much for having me. It's been a good time. And to everybody else, enjoy the rest of the stream. It looks like you guys have some Marvel news.
Oh, we're not even a third of the way through it. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to talk about. But thank you so much for joining us. And Carbonites is great, and I suggest
we need the client.
Yeah, I suggest a lot of people at the very least check it out and give Vincent a follow, because like I said,
website up.
I think you're doing good things for sure, and I think you need to keep doing them.
Thank you. I heard a little something.
Dude, the client's in Carbonites before TVC. What the fuck?
Yeah, so
I was
Mithril is in Carbonites before the Black Series.
I'm gonna have to place a second order because I need the client.
That's crazy.
I need the client,
bro.
I'm gonna put him in my cantina. I'm gonna put the Carbonites client in my cantina until TV
is in.
There we go. I love
Mithril is in Carbonites before he's in Black Series scale, and then the client is also in Carbonites before he's in Vintage Collection. I mean,
there we go, Dave.
Yeah. Well, that's that promise, right? Of like, hey, I'll get around to it. If it's a character that you really enjoy, just with a little bit of time and some patience, it'll probably happen. So thank you guys so much.
Real quick before you go, I'm gonna plug a Commando Squad sequel that has nothing to do with the Commandos, actually, because we could use a couple Geonosians. We could use some Trandoshan warriors. Yeah.
Okay.
And we could use a couple little goodies for a RC pack number 2.
Instead of Sun Fac, you could be Fac Sun.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Pack Sun. Make it. You name it.
Let's get. Yeah. Fucking hell. But
what's cool about that category that you mentioned, RC-2005 under the video game category, that one's 01 in the line, and realistically I only foresee it being like an 02 in the line, and that actually will be
that's what I'm saying. Do the enemies. There you go.
There we go. And that would be the only mural that was ever actually finished, because like the Black Series, I do a mural system, and I think 01 and 02, then it's kind of done. But you might get more characters from maybe like a movie category that could work with it. But question for you before I go, Mr. Coffee. I've always floated the idea around of making an 03 in the line that would be based off of concept art from what was the canceled second game.
Okay.
How do you feel about that? And do you think there's a market for that sort of thing? Since you would kind of be the target audience, let's see here. What do we think?
Okay, so I think I would buy it. Mm-hmm. But again, I do genuinely think that would be a scenario, and it kind of breaks my heart, of like you were mentioning, the other person who is the only person asking for something to come out.
Yep.
I genuinely think you could do a second pack that is just the enemies. Like, let's say it's the standard Geonosian, the Geonosian warrior, Trandoshan slaver, just whatever you can think of.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you do that, it would be a perfect way to end it. And I kind of akin it to the Black Series Acolyte, where I think if they just did Torben, Acolyte could be just done with Black Series, and it's only 9 figures. They don't need to do anything else. I think it's like a perfect lineup. I don't think you need to get into doing concept art and things. I don't know how many people would be into that. I think you could do a pack 2 with enemies and call it a day and feel finished, feel complete. I don't think you need to start digging into stuff like that, really.
On the flip side, if you look at something like Knights of the Republic, they have such a big crew.
Yeah.
You can definitely make like second wave, third wave, fourth wave.
Right. 100%.
100%. Maybe we'll save the, a what if pack, so to speak. That'll be like some weird convention exclusive if I ever start doing
there
that.
You go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's cool. it's kind of for the people who want it. Maybe they're just buying it because it's an exclusive, that sort of camp. But I hear you. You know, sometimes there's a lot of value in that sort of information, and I never want to mistake the fact that when I go on a show like this, I have that ability to kind of gauge the community, see what you guys are feeling.
Right.
So that's very valuable. Thank you.
And I like to think I'm someone who can separate I want this from people would buy this. I feel like that's an issue a lot of collectors have, is they prioritize I want this over, is this a smart business decision? Like, are people actually asking for this to be made and not just a vocal minority or a very vocal handful? So I try to think about stuff like that, which is why I think people would be more inclined to pick up like an enemies pack, and then guess what? Commando Squad can be wrapped up. You don't need to do any more Republic Commando. Just do 2 packs, call it a day. And I think that would be just more than fine.
I like it. Yeah, there is a lot of Loraxes in the community. You know, people feel like they're speaking on behalf of everybody. And like I said, it's being able to separate a commission from something that's actually requested, you know.
Right.
So, but yeah, guys, I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your show. And thank you to everybody in chat for listening to the Carbonites talk. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us, dude.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Have a good rest of your week. Good weekend. You know. Happy holidays too. It's going to be Christmas next week, so hope everyone, you know, has a good one. So yeah, thank you for joining us, Vincent.
I appreciate it. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you guys as well. Nice to meet you over stream, and I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, later. Have a good one.
Bye, guys.
All righty. Let me go ahead and. Oh,
what a nice.
Sorry, Wilbon. I went to remove him, and he left as soon as I clicked remove. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's get back into some highlights, boys, because we got we got some Marvel peak.
I don't know what it is, because when I walked away before, I had to shut my fan. I am freezing cold. Like, it is so.
Bro, I'm so fucking hot right now.
I mean, you're always fucking hot.
You're always fucking hot. Yeah.
Fuck, I'm like, bro, y'all don't want me to stand up right now. That's all I'm gonna say. No.
Bro, I am freezing cold. Like, I think I need a jacket, except I left it at Justin's house.
Fuck.
This dumb mother.
Bro left his only fucking jacket that he owns at Justin's house. Yeah. That's crazy.
In Indiana.
Well, I do have a Dodgers 2020 World Series champion hoodie. I just don't know where that is.
Bro, you need a blankie. Go get you a blankie.
Yeah, go get you a blankie.
I do need a blankie.
All right.
I don't have a blankie.
It's time to get into it. I'm going to say before we even get into it,
I love
the Marvel Legends team cooked so fucking hard on this wave. Coming from someone who is not a Marvel Legends collector, I'm borderline a Marvel Legends fucking hater, honestly. I think they cooked so fucking hard.
It would be just only on one hand the amount of times I've seen coffee glazed Marvel Legends.
This is it. They deserve that shit, bro. All these newly tooled figures, all these accessories, all this paint, they fucking deserve it. So, but we are gonna start off with the more slop akin item. But I'll say it, bro. I'll say it. I'm gonna call out Jonah I'm not really calling him out because I don't think bro was waffling too hard. Jonah was giving this figure shit. I straight up think, if the holiday Ewok didn't have the card included, this would be cooler. I'll be honest.
I think this is great.
I think this is an awesome holiday figure.
Coffee is going to fight Jonah next stream.
Yeah, there we go. No, I think part of what it is, we're just so used to holiday figures from Black Series, and also Black Series is like bread and butter, like what people mainly collect. So seeing a Marvel Legend holiday figure just randomly drop, it's like weird almost. It's like you wouldn't expect it, but at the same time we're to the point where it's like not surprising.
I feel like it's
all right. I'm calling out Jonah on stream, taking it back.
Verbal meme. It's the two guys at like the hangman's noose, and it's like Black Series collectors and then Marvel Legends collectors, and the Black Series collectors like looking at him and saying first time with the holiday figures.
There we go.
First time.
Even then, bro, the box is the card. So like,
how clever
technically
is that?
This still does include a card.
In fact, this is better because the whole thing is a Valentine.
And it has a rose accessory.
Yeah, new tooling.
Bro, alt hands even coming with the fucking Valentine's figure? What the fuck? This has unique tooling. Bro,
Yeah,
they molded
that's
the heart. This
that's a
is
new
unique
chest.
tooling. This isn't even just a repaint. I mean,
That's
Black
crazy.
Series has Black Series has started doing the same thing too. So honestly, gotta give it to Hasbro because holiday figures, I've hit a 180 on them. They're not fucking slop. I don't care what
No,
anybody
the
says. They cannot be for you.
Holiday
They're not
figures
slop.
are cool. I'm
you
I'm
guys-
with you.
They're
I'm
fun.
with you. I did
You
the
guys are
holiday
gonna-
swap.
You guys are gonna have to glaze this for a few minutes because if I don't find some sort of jacket or
Go
something,
get a blankie,
I'm gonna freeze to death.
bro. I want
So-
to see Comfy Zoo. We had Comfy
Yeah,
Duck
I'm
at
gonna-
one point. Now we have Comfy Zoo.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see if I could find something. Otherwise, I'm gonna get frostbite and die. So
Fucking
crazy.
hell.
All right,
Frostbite in
we're gonna,
Florida.
We're gonna thaw out these fucking fried images over here.
Oh my god, they're all the
They're all
Marvel's gonna
deep
be
fried.
nope, this is cooked, bro. This is fucking fried.
They're all deep fried. Yeah,
I mean, T-Mac is unironically kind of spitting, bro. Just buy
Maybe-
more clothes.
maybe more than just one Captain America t-shirt.
Fucking hell.
And I'm EP too because like I took a nap right before the stream, and I had just gotten to the point where I was sleeping good, and then I remember
Had to wake up.
I had to wake up, and I was like, no.
Fuck. Yeah.
Fuck. And then I had to wrap Christmas presents too. It was awful.
Bro. I can't believe they did unique sculpt. Like, what the fuck, bro? They did a unique fucking chest piece for this shit. What the fuck?
Insane.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I was trying to say, Jonah. I think it's just because we collect Black Series, we're used to it at this point, and also we just kind of care more about Star Wars in general. That
I love the absolute
I guess,
meltdown that Legends collectors had over this because it's like we're just so used to this as Black
yeah,
Series
first
people.
time, just like you
First
said,
time.
it's the first time meme. Yeah.
fucking
Somebody-
foregone
somebody
saying
make that meme.
65 degrees. It's
Later,
not
GI
65.
Trooper kids, have a good rest of your night. I mean, it's morning time for you guys.
Yeah, have a
Technically,
good-
it's the middle of the night, so
Good
have
day. Good
have
day
a
to
great
you.
have a great rest of your Thursday at this point. But
Good
thank you for
day.
stopping by as always. Yeah.
Also, just a reminder to the chat and those considering joining the channel memberships and subscribing if you haven't already, we will be giving away a hot toy when we reach 1,000 subscribers.
A hot toy. Yes.
Yeah.
Help
Yeah.
us get to 1K. Send the channel to your friends and family. Tell them to subscribe.
We're only 41 subs
We are
away.
40
So we're,
yes,
we're
we are
knocking
so
on that
close.
door. So help us reach that big milestone.
Remember.
That's something we've been working towards for a long time. We're super excited to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was looking at actually not only giving away a hot toy, but specifically buying a new one for the giveaway.
Okay,
Yeah, I want to give one away that I feel like people would be okay with, regardless of like what they collect, like a fun trooper or something, like something cool.
Bro. Ooh.
I
We're
don't
gonna have to take a look at
understand-
Sideshow and figure something
Yeah,
out or
yeah.
something.
I don't understand how foregone. Like I went to go check, and foregone's actually right. It's only like 62 degrees. It's not even that cold. But I'm like,
What?
I
Where he lives or where you live?
no, where I am right now, it's only
Bro,
62 degrees.
you have adjusted to that Florida climate.
Dude,
You're-
it's just like
you're-
how I've
yeah.
adjusted to this Connecticut climate, bro, because it was 45 degrees today.
I
I
looked-
was like, bro, it's like practically fucking warm right now. Like,
Yeah,
It
was
feels
like
good.
It was 50, and I went out in t-shirt and shorts and flip flops. I was like, "Hey, it feels good out here."
shout out Spooky, subscribing on the alt.
bro,
Nice.
I look ridiculous. I'm turning my camera on. You're all
I
gonna
gotta
laugh.
see,
Bro,
Comfy
no,
Zoo.
I've
bro,
bro,
Zoo-
fucking
Zoo-
ET.
Zoo is Banky mode right now. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
bro, I'm
Fucking
like,
hell.
freezing.
You
He's
are
like,
you are
"I'm fucking
bundled up.
freezing."
Bro
Oh my
is
God.
bundled up. Bro, I got
Yeah.
a fan behind me right now. This is crazy.
Nah, bro. I'm
This room
cold.
gets hotter than a motherfucker, though.
Bro, Falcon, I lived in Florida for 95% of my life. I will say the cold there sucks, but obviously the cold up here. Like,
true.
I've been in 25-degree Florida weather and I've been in 25-degree weather up here. It's definitely colder up here. I don't fucking care.
Bro,
like, Florida, it gets cold as fuck because I get like 65% humidity.
It literally
it's fucking
is colder
freezing
up in Connecticut.
I don't understand
literally.
because literally I'm the type of person that like it'd be like 30 degrees in New York City and I'd be like going outside like in shorts and a t-shirt and I'd be like I'm good.
I was outside today in shorts and it was 40 degrees and there was still snow everywhere.
I just want to let you know. Do you know the picture that Mrs. Coffee sent me?
Yeah, the picture of me in slides and shorts when it was snowing.
I showed that to my dad and he laughed out loud.
Bro, because I literally told her, like, this is unironically, I told her, I was like, take a picture of me and send it to Michael so that he can show his dad, because I know his dad is going to get a kick out of me being outside while it's fucking snowing with slides and shorts on.
That's
oh
crazy.
my God.
That's crazy.
Prune face.
Bro, I remember one day it was legitimately in the 20s. And I was wearing shorts and then I took off my shirt, so I was shirtless, and I ran by the ocean. I didn't go in the water, but I ran by the ocean in New York.
Listen, Tesco, I only had slides on in the snow because it was at night and it literally like there was no snow on the ground base. It was like the thinnest layer of snow that you can have. So that's why I was outside in slides. Trust me, I was not outside in slides when there was like 4 inches of snow, because that's just fucking fried. You're gonna bust your ass. Your feet are gonna get fucking cold and wet and everything. No,
foregone. This was
when there was like barely. This was when there was practically not even a layer of snow on the ground. Is when I was in slides.
I need some hot cocoa. I think right now.
Some cocoa.
Hot cocoa.
Hot cocoa.
Yeah, this is good.
All right. So, Marvel Legends holiday figure. I think this is really cool. I'm not surprised people think it's slop,
this
but
is fun. People need to fucking get over themselves and just realize that like these are fucking toys, and these companies want to make fun shit.
This is cool and I like it, but my problem is same as the Black Series one. It's not a full price for me. Like, I'll pick up that Ewok when it's like on sale.
You'd have to be fried to be like, oh yeah, day one pickup for this one.
These ain't no day oneers, bro.
No,
these are definitely sales.
I think the companies know that when they make this stuff. Like, and also, I don't like the idea that these take away a slot from another figure. That's not how any of this shit works.
Right.
Budgets for different projects are different based on what they are. So this doesn't take away another figure's existence by existing. That's all I'm saying.
All right, bro.
Bro, I gotta thank T-Mac for getting me this hat, because this hat is like warm.
Yeah.
Thanks.
This hat is like warm.
And that's being warm.
Yeah. Bro, it's like the fucking Battlefield event right now, bro. He needs the fucking barrel to heat himself up and regenerate his health, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck. All right, so this was, I guess, like the first... We'll call this the first real reveal, I guess, because
I forgot this was a character in the new Deadpool movie.
Bro, I kind of did for a second too forget that this was a character in the movie.
When I saw this figure, I was like, "Oh, is this Tilda Swinton's character? They fucked up the likeness."
That's great.
So I gotta say, the likeness is, dude. What they have their A team on the Deadpool and Wolverine stuff, because there's another female likeness from this wave that is like another banger.
She's got thigh swivel too. What's that line doing?
Bro, she's got thigh swivel. This is like the craziest fucking accessory of all time right here.
Yeah.
Literally an alt hand with the head sculpted into it, and it even has fucking photoreal on it. Like,
insane.
That's crazy. And this is a standard mainline figure, isn't it?
I've seen people say that like, oh, she has like dead eyes. She kind of does in the movie. Like,
She does.
I feel like that matches the character. Yeah.
Yeah, Cassandra Nova is
100. And
Great.
Falcon. This is what I was referring to earlier. This is another one where it's like, how the fuck can Marvel Legends do shit like this on a fully newly sculpted figure, and we can't get fucking paint on a lightsaber hilt? You know what I mean?
I feel like that budget's being split between multiple scales.
She gets all hands too. She's a fucking fist and a motherfucking split.
Until I'm told otherwise, I have conspiracy brain that TVC is taking budget away. Or
it 100% is, bro. We talked about it earlier. It's someone in chat said it too after I said it, but literally it's because it's like Marvel Legends is Marvel Legends and
that's
some role play stuff. Like Star Wars is Black Series, Vintage Collection, Epic Heroes. They're 12-inch scale figures now, role play, so helmets, lightsabers, everything. And it kind of sucks, but
bro, my tower of figures I had for the giveaway just fell over.
Fuck.
Oh, you know what that reminds me of? When I was cleaning my room today, I found another figure that I had for the giveaway that I completely forgot about. I have a Shock T that I got. Another Shock T.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. Ooh. But yeah. Look at this. Like, what a... again, and I was talking about they have their A-team on the Deadpool and Wolverine stuff just because, again... I'll say, like I've said it before with the Hugh Jackman Wolverine, I think that is genuinely one of the best Hasbro likenesses they have like ever done. And I'll be honest, I think this is also one of those contenders, which is crazy because relatively speaking, it's a semi-obscure character. I mean, obviously Deadpool and Wolverine's a very big movie, but this isn't someone who a lot of people know. And the fact that it's like just such a 10 out of 10 head sculpt is like crazy. Maybe not 10 out of 10, but like definitely I would say 9 out of 10.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, they have their A team on fucking Deadpool and Wolverine, and it's crazy because we meme this movie so fucking much because it's just like fun slop, basically. Yeah, but yeah, so that's her. Let me guess, it's deep fried.
A little bit, yeah.
All right, let me get it. So the next figure revealed is another amazing looking female likeness.
I'm glad I can have my
little X-23 on the shelf.
Daphne Keane and my Millie Bobby Brown figures. Important.
All right.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
All right.
Why Millie Bobby Brown?
Why not? What's wrong with
why
that?
are you making that comparison?
No. Okay. So we got X-23 right here. Again,
Right,
I'll say it. Phenomenal female likeness. Just another great one. Also, Hot Toys just released their X-23. I think they did the final blogger photos the other day, which means she's out. That's another, honestly, like 9 out of 10 likeness. Like the Marvel Legends and the Hot Toys, they both fucking cooked for this Daphne Keane X-23. Like, it's great. And I love that she doesn't even use these in the movie, does she? Her little feet
I don't think
blades.
So. I could be wrong, but I don't remember that.
Hot Toys included it on theirs too. It's like a swap out sculpted piece for the front of the boot. So
I could be wrong, but I don't remember that. Then again, I forgot who the villain was in the movie already.
Bro,
so.
Again.
Swappable head.
This figure comes with 2 fucking head sculpts.
Thigh swivel, double jointed,
pinless double joints. 2 head sculpts. Yeah. The backpack. I'm sure she has alt hands and the sunglasses. Again,
that's all I'm saying.
Comes with everything you could ever want your fucking X-23 figure to come with.
The glasses.
And it looks great. I don't get it. But again, another banger figure. The deco on the shirt looks great with the logo. It doesn't look, grainy or anything, at least from these pictures. The likeness, this is great.
Do you feel like they leave stuff to be desired on these Star Wars figures because they feel like they can always get around to doing another one and then they fix it?
Well, the thing also is about these Marvel Legends is that these are not tubby bathtub figures because
That's true.
Because the dead. What are you laughing?
I'm laughing at you, bro.
Fuck.
You look so swaddled.
The Deadpool. I can't even speak. The Deadpool and Wolverine wave when the film came out was literally just Deadpool and Wolverine and a Logan. So
Logan with Headpool.
Yeah. So this is like.
Didn't they say it was like Headpool with Logan or something?
Yeah. Philip, you're not gonna like my answer. It's the other way around. That's all I'm saying.
Oh fuck, that's crazy. Fuck, bro, you're going down a path I can't follow. I think I don't know. Fuck,
I'm heading towards the dark side on that one.
I love TVC, but I can't say I'd pick it over Black Series. I don't know.
I mean, look at my collection right now.
I think it poses a great proposition and question for a stream topic at some point.
I think that's a great discussion for sure.
Yeah, but fuck, I don't know why. Oh, I'm a dumb mother. That's why. For some reason, it closed.
Bro, I am in the Sunshine State, and this weather ain't Sunshine State, bro.
You were in the Sunshine Room earlier. Just get your lighting back.
In the Sunshine Room, bro. You had a fucking God ray in your room, and you're fucking cold.
Praise the Lord.
But yeah,
I need to go on Tatooine or something.
Because of Obi-Wan.
I love sand. It's coarse and irritating, and it gets everywhere.
Zoo, are you sure you're not a Tusken Raider? Look like a sand person.
You mentioning Tusken Raider? I gotta get the hot. That's the one Mandalorian figure I plan on getting. Dude, is the Tusken Raider.
I was fucking around on eBay. I saw one for $100.
I see, bro. I've seen at least 5 different people in Facebook groups post it for $120 shipped.
That's phenomenal.
That is the one Mandalorian figure I plan on getting is a Tusken Raider to put it in A New Hope.
Yeah.
But yeah, X-23 looking good. I think I saw Falcon say it in the OOTV Discord. Apparently, they do like significantly smaller runs on these female figures because apparently Cassandra and X-23 had half as many units be put up for pre-order compared to Wolverine and Deadpool and the other figures in the wave, which is kind of weird. Isn't that a little crazy? On some Todd McFarlane shit, bro. They hate women. They're like,
yeah,
like, nah, nobody's buying this fucking slop. They ain't in the fucking kitchen. We're fucking not making them.
My God. Hasbro says they're only good for 2 things.
That's like, insane.
I don't understand why. And I'm saying that because X-23 is sold out on Pulse and Amazon. Like, obviously, they're desired characters. Like, why would you make half as many? I just think that's kind of dumb. Like, do they think people wouldn't want them as much as the other characters? When it shows that, like, it's the complete opposite. Actually, more people wanted this than wanted like that brown suit Wolverine that they're doing or something, it seems. So I don't know. Ooh, there's a Hot Toys 332nd 501st on Marketplace near me for $180. Is that a good price? That's a great price if it is in good condition. That's the 501st Deluxe.
The deluxe one.
That's a great price. Yeah. It usually goes for around $220. Might be
the one we give away on the channel.
They go for great prices, yeah. I would go for it, Mac. I think that's a great price. And of course, it's a Hot Toys clone. It's going to be great. So,
heck yeah.
Yep. All right. We got Deep Fried Blade.
Why motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill?
I got some like gripes with this fig. I think the unmasked head is straight up weird looking without the glasses on.
Bro, the neck just looks long.
He's got that giraffe neck.
I said unmasked head as if he ever has a mask on. So the head sculpt without the glasses looks weird. That's what I meant. Head. Yeah. Let me get these undeep fried. I gotta find that setting Justin was talking about, the auto enhance setting. All right. So, yeah. Like Z-Boy said, the neck looks so long. I don't even think it's just the neck, bro. I'll be honest. Straight up, his head sculpt just looks big. Like, why does his head look so elongated?
It's out of scale. It looks way too big.
Also, I think it's so weird. This is one of those likenesses that looks just like him, but also doesn't look like him. It looks like Wesley Snipes, but it also
it's
doesn't.
The size too. I feel like that really throws it off.
But the crazy thing is, with the glasses on, the head sculpt looks fine. I don't understand it. It literally makes no sense to me. With the sunglasses on, which is, I'm assuming, the obviously like mainly intended look, it looks great. But when you take the glasses off, I don't know what it is about it, bro. It's like the head sculpt just looks so like big or weird looking. I don't know. I don't know. But like, even that aside, like I said, with the glasses, it looks great. Another great figure. Again, he comes with a couple alt hands. I'm pretty sure he comes with like 3 or 4 weapons included. Like another one, like, looks like a bunch of new sculpting, a bunch of accessories. You know, I'm pretty sure he has 2 head sculpts too. Again, just, yeah, I agree. I do think it could be the expression. This is a very like deadpan. This is like Black Series Mace Windu expression.
Yeah.
Which is no expression.
That very deadpan, nothing going on up here type shit.
All right, this is a fun one. Cowboy Deadpool.
This is so goofy, but it's great.
Didn't Matthew McConaughey voice this guy in the movie?
All right.
Right? I don't think I'm waffling on that one.
There's just something that I feel like they didn't have to do,
but they did.
Maybe they shouldn't have, because we still need Elektra and Lady
Not
Deadpool.
only did they give him 2 head sculpts, you're telling me they give him sunglasses for both, removable sunglasses for both heads. Keyword removable sunglasses for both head sculpts.
Crazy.
They didn't have to do that, and they did it. Meanwhile, I hate to say it again, but we have to make sacrifices for paint on lightsaber hilts.
Yeah, like Mac is saying, I know Elektra will probably come as well as
Gambit.
Well, Gambit will probably come in the Doomsday Wave.
You think so? You think they're gonna wait? Well, I guess it's next year, so it's not gonna be that long. Yeah, I was gonna say, you think they're gonna wait that long, but if it's another Avengers movie, they're gonna have the figures ready by the time the movie comes out, I think. Yeah. But yeah, this one is. I think it's cool.
Yeah, it's definitely cool. I mean, I picked it up because I do really like this in the film. It's just that it's odd to me that, like, even with Deadpool variants, I feel like they would have done Lady Deadpool first. But
yeah,
that's one that I feel like would have been in over this one.
Yeah. But very cool because, you know, technically I know it's different, but they made a comic Lady Deadpool and I have it and it's a good figure. Mm-hmm. So this is nice to see.
Do you think?
I love that accessory. That accessory is so cool.
You think Legends would ever get around to doing Kidpool?
I would hope so.
You think so? Okay. Because Hot Toys, they did
the whole family, and
they did Deadpool. They've done a battle damage Deadpool, which that's the Deadpool everyone wants because it has the head sculpt, the half mask sculpt, and it has all the Logan accessories that like the deluxe that we'll look at in a second has and everything. But yeah, they did Ladypool, they did Kidpool. Every single one of them, I think, comes with Dogpool, like included as an accessory. And then Kidpool comes with like a couch that you can sit them all on and stuff, which is pretty cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, Hot Toys is doing Nice Pool. I imagine Marvel Legends will also do Nice Pool at some point.
Also, Human Torch as well is another one that I would love to see Marvel Legends do.
Oh, yeah. Hot Toys is doing that too. And I don't know if we looked at it, but they were showing off the prototype at that convention that we saw the Chewbacca and everything from. The likeness actually looked a lot more like Chris Evans in person than it did in those promo images, which were fucking awful. And it was just like generic white dude. So
sometimes those promo images don't line up.
Yeah, they're rough.
Yeah.
All right. I thought this was one of the coolest reveals of the whole stream. But I did actually have a problem with this.
Yeah,
and honestly,
there's one thing that's fried about this, not just the images, but
I'll say it.
else.
If they included the one thing, I think I would have been in on a Marvel Legend.
Ooh,
I would have probably bought this if it included it. So
I know what you're talking.
Yeah.
Again, I just feel like this is an odd choice. I guess it's easy reuse. But I also feel like, again, it's just a random Wolverine variant.
Right.
Like how Cowboy Deadpool is a random Deadpool variant.
Yeah,
but I mean, still, it's like, I'm not complaining because I want all these Wolverine Deadpool variants. Give me them all.
Right.
I love them. But it just is odd to me that they choose this specific one. I guess the reason is it's an easy repaint. So that makes sense. But
is this even a repaint? I feel like a lot of this is like unique tooling, including the mask. I was like, bro, if anything, include the head sculpt and make the mask like a swap out.
How do you have the mask as an accessory with no unmasked head?
He doesn't even wear the fucking mask in the fucking movie.
Right.
In this fucking costume.
Right. But how are you gonna have?
And the thing is,
are you gonna have the mask accessory with no unmasked head?
Don't wear the fucking mask in this costume in the movie, and the Marvel Legends figure still did a unique fucking head sculpt for the mask. It's still a unique fucking sculpt, and we can't get painted lightsaber hilts in Black Series. They did a unique mask sculpt for a fucking mask we don't even see in the fucking movie.
Insane.
What the fuck? Like, I'm sorry, but what the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck is going on?
Bro,
Jesus Christ!
And people tell us we're too fucking positive, and we're literally have had negative things to say about all of this shit.
It's not even negative. It's just like, how is Marvel Legends cooking so hard?
Yeah.
And we're like fucking begging and fucking pleading, bro, for fucking paint on a fucking lightsaber hilt. And they're doing unique sculpts for a fucking thing you don't even see in the movie. Jesus Christ. Which, of course, this is all just like the best thing ever for Marvel Legends collectors.
This might actually be the case that they didn't want to pay for his likeness.
Yeah,
again.
I actually did see that conspiracy from a few other people. And it's like that they bought the likeness rights, but they could only do a certain amount of figures with the likeness rights. Like, it's not like
within a calendar year, and like they're past that threshold.
It's not like a hey, you bought Hugh Jackman's likeness rights, you can make as many figures as you want before this date. It was probably like, hey, you bought them for a couple figures and that's it, you know?
Well, there's probably like a limited number of total products. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So if that's the reason why, that's a completely separate issue and it would be more understandable. But that's also one of those things where it teeters to that point where they kind of wouldn't like tell consumers that's the reason why, if that makes sense. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have just been a budget thing. But I mean, fuck. If it was a budget thing, I will say it seems like they put the budget in the right places instead of reusing a head sculpt, I guess. But yeah, that was one thing. If this had the Hugh Jackman head sculpt,
you got to pay $100 to get one extra hand. That's all I'm saying. You got to pay for the $100 set to get one hand for each of them.
I think if this had the Hugh Jackman head sculpt, I think this would be a Marvel Legends Grail at some point. I think a lot of people would like this. And I know, Zuboy, you were mentioning, like, it's just another Wolverine variant. I will say for this one specifically, a lot of people fucking love the brown suit Wolverine, including the one from the movie, even though, again, you see him for 3 seconds, and he doesn't even really do anything. But I will say, I guess for Wolverine, this one makes a lot of sense because this is the one that people love. But yeah,
that's fair.
Ultimately, I'm largely out on Marvel Legends, but if I wasn't, I'd be grabbing these for sure.
Yeah. So even though it doesn't have the alt head, and I would have loved that it did come with the alt head, I guess at the very least, it is very, very nice of them, if they're not going to include the head, to at least give you the neck connector to make it compatible with.
All new sculpt minus the hands on this one.
Dude, like,
Yeah.
again, that's crazy. He doesn't even wear the fucking mask in the movie. Not only did they give him a newly sculpted head for the mask, they sculpted an unmasked mask for a mask he don't even wear in the fucking movie.
That's what I'm saying.
In this outfit. That's kind of crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of crazy. But you love to see it. Yeah, I mean,
you think
it's brown suit Wolverine.
They gave you the exposed neck piece so you could kind of plug and play with your existing Hugh Jackman heads.
That is literally exactly what it is. They give you the neck, so if you have the Wolverine from the first wave, you can put the head sculpt on
there
this
you go.
one.
Yeah.
So that's why I was saying, it's like, even if they didn't include the head, like, thankfully, at the very least, they give you a neck to be able to use the head if you have it. But it also sucks, because if you're someone like me who's interested in this, but you don't have that first figure, it's like, I'm not buying another figure just to get a head sculpt. No. I'm sorry. Like, I don't care enough to pay 25, or it could even be more at this point, who knows, just to get that head sculpt, you know. And sure, I could probably find it on eBay or Mercari in a parts lot by itself, or not a parts lot, but like just by itself for $10-15. But again, it's like, that's going to turn this $30 figure into a $45-50 figure. And I don't know if I really care that much about it, but yeah, I think that would have been cool. Falcon, I don't know how feasible it would be at the scale, but if they did put the whole reflection on the claws,
I was wondering if
that would have been really cool. But yes, Hot Toys did do the reflection on the claws, which I think that's one of the coolest accessories they've like ever done. Honestly,
Marvel Legends did mess around with an accessory like that, where a recent Spider-Man figure with Superior Spider-Man, which is Doc Ock as Spider-Man, the lenses were like
reflective,
supposed to imitate reflective lenses.
Okay,
where like they had like a building in the reflection. Obviously, it's not actually reflective, but it's painted to simulate reflective.
Mac, this is just one of those Hasbro things. And I thought the same thing. I saw them and I was like, thank God they gave Wolverine trigger fingers to fucking shoot those guns that he uses. I think it's just one of those Marvel Legends things where it's like, I guess one of them has to be a gripping hand. And also, one of them is a fist, but he does have this, so like I think they were thinking the figure needs to be able to hold this somehow. And also, if the hands are reuse, then that means they probably just already had a trigger finger mold, and they were like, right, yeah, we're not making another fucking fist, like whatever, unclawed fist. But yeah, see, like Trev is saying, I pre-ordered this. I just love Wolverine in brown and tan. Yeah, a lot of people just love this costume, to be honest.
It's iconic.
Yeah, it is. All right. Next up, we got battle damaged Wolverine from the end of the movie.
A lot of people are happy about this because this is how he actually looks in the film.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, I was defender of the other one because I like that because, like, in universe, that's what he would look like. But he doesn't really wear that look in the film with the mask, with the sleeves, like, on. So when he has the mask on, he's sleeveless. So this is like the proper look from the movie. So that's cool. But I still like that the other one is like in universe.
Right.
So what I'm gonna do is I still will display both with the mask.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've seen some people do the opposite. But
now this is the one that screams like pretty reuse heavy, because a lot of the weathering, like, it's straight up, like, I can just tell by looking at it right here, it's not sculpted on, it's just paint or
right,
like photoreal applications. The arms, I'm assuming, are new tooling. but I also wouldn't be surprised if they aren't, and they just kind of overlaid these gauntlet pieces over them. So I feel like this is the like reuse figure of the wave, but even then, like, it's fucking sick. You know, and you get two
Old hands and old heads.
and you get two head sculpts with it. So wait, what? Oh, yeah. So Falcon, what I'm having to do is like, it's weird because it's like a setting that's auto enhancing the image already. So it's like, you can see when I click it right here, it deep fries the picture like how it's deep fried before I do anything. So I have to auto enhance it, manually lower the intensity, and then save it. And then it's like, not do. It's so weird. And again, it's also weird because on my end, not through StreamYard, the picture's completely fine. It's literally just on stream through StreamYard. It looks weird. So it's like, it's just some like bug or something that's like, to turn it off basically. And it's weird because again, it's not even enhancing the image on my end on my monitor. It's literally just through StreamYard. On my end, it's completely fine. That's why I have to be like, oh, is this image deep fried for you guys? Because for me, it looks completely fine. It's so weird. I'm not even on Windows 11, bro. I'm on Windows 10 still. I refuse to get Windows 11.
Windows 11 is awful. It is ass.
It's so fucking weird. But yeah, we got Battle Damage Wolverine. I know Jonah, he was saying this one was kind of a oof for him. I don't know if Jonah's still in the chat, but I think this looks fine. I think it looks okay. Like it
yeah.
This is exactly what I expected from Marvel Legends and their Battle Damage Wolverine, is what I'll say. This is exactly what I expected from them. I will say it's weird. I think the shoulders kind of throw the proportions off a little bit. Am I like why did his shoulders just kind of look like they're on like a different level of his like body?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like the way
lower the overlay or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like
Fuck, I don't know if it's like, I don't know if the articulation. Yeah, I don't know if you can like raise the shoulders up to here or what, but yeah, it looks a little weird.
Looking gappy as fuck, like an SHF.
And hopefully they fixed the birthing hips on this one, but I don't think they did.
The birthing hips,
bro,
crazy.
they were so fucking bad on the other one, like straight up. Like these parts of his fucking, oh, it's kind of doing it on this one, but these parts of the hips just stuck out like right here. It was kind of crazy.
Hey, now you got them love handles. Oh. Hey, now.
Oh, okay. So kind of like the SHF has done a lot of joints like that, of course, and Mafex too, and that's kind of like the McFarlane style shoulder joint, I guess, is a good way to put it. It's like a dumbbell, but it's not a butterfly. It just has like a cup overlay piece, I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think they just have them down. I think it's a dumbbell, and I think the dumbbell is down at an angle like this instead of
okay.
Level and flat. Yeah. But yeah, this is exactly what I expect from a Marvel Legends figure like this. Swap out the arms, 80% reuse, you know, paint instead of having to resculpt all of that stuff. Yeah, so this one, cool. This, I'm excited to talk about this. I'm also like tempted on this one too. So
do you still have the SHF or did you sell that?
No, I sold it. I sold the SHF. I'm only tempted on this one because this has the actual like Deadpool and Wolverine accessories that you want, which is like the Logan stuff. He comes with the fucking whole cans. Like,
how fun!
Come on, yeah.
And he comes with his gold guns,
and the gold pistols, yes,
yeah,
and like Dogpool.
Yeah, the other one is definitely redundant now. Unlike the Wolverine, which I enjoy both. The other Deadpool, completely unnecessary, so I'll be getting rid of that one because this is just a better version every way.
Yeah.
It's even color corrected because the other one's a little too bright.
Yeah, Goat. This is one of the best accessories of the year.
Yeah, for sure.
This is great. I will say, I know it's like a gold plastic that they sculpted them out of. The pistols do kind of look like cheese to me. I'm not going to lie. They kind of look like cheese in his hands. But yeah, they said, so as you can see, I mean, you get 4 pairs of hands with this. You get the Logan, adamantium skeleton. You get Dogpool. You get the gold pistols. You get the claws. I think that's so fucking cool.
I didn't realize on the side it says Dogpool and Deadpool. So this is really just a Dogpool with Deadpool build-up pack.
Comes with, and again, I hate to beat a dead horse. They included accessories that aren't even in the fucking movie, and we have to beg for fucking lightsaber hilts to have a fucking ounce of silver paint on them.
That's crazy.
And the Marvel Legends team can include accessories that you don't even see in the movie. Like the Wolverine mask and like the Hulk fist, which again, the Hulk fist, that's like one of the coolest accessories, like
Bro,
in general.
Did y'all have Hulk hands when you were kids?
I did.
Yes, I did have Hulk fist.
Yeah.
I love it. Dogpool and Deadpool. Yep, 100%. This is Headpool right here, bro. Headpool and Logan. Yeah, I love it. I'm gonna leave this on the screen.
I might have to pick this.
I'm gonna leave this on the screen for a second. Yeah,
this might be a pickup for me.
Yeah, this is great.
That's cool.
What a phenomenal fucking wave, dude. And the crazy thing is this is still only like half the shit that Marvel Legends revealed from that stream, or maybe 2/3 of it. There's still a bunch of stuff that we have to look at. But yeah,
the comic stuff was peak, but so was this wave. This wave is awesome.
Is this an exclusive anywhere?
I don't think so.
Vincent, my ass has been beat with those Hulk hands too many times. Them bitches kind of hurt, bro. They may have been foam, but like if you actually fucking hit somebody with them, they kind of hurt. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't see this one listed anywhere.
Plus, I don't know if they were all like this, but they made sounds when you hit shit, so that means you had like electronics stored in them somewhere, so that's just adding extra fucking weight to the fist if you're punching them around. But yeah, I love this. And so if I'm not mistaken, I was at Walmart today and I noticed Black Series, of course, is $27.99, but Marvel Legends is $29.99. Is that like an actual like Hasbro officially confirmed thing that Marvel Legends is $30 and not $28?
I'm not sure.
I'm trying to ask Z-Boy, but he's falling asleep at the bottom of the screen.
I'm just the thing with like, of course I like it, but the problem is that I kind of hate rebuying figures. And
that's why you got to be me and just like not buy it, and then when there's finally a good one,
you buy
it.
This is how I know bro was unironically falling asleep, because we're asking about Marvel Legends MSRP, and he's like, I don't like rebuying figures, but
that's the point that I'm making, is that
bro's changing the subject.
It was fine.
I'm just fucking with you. Yeah.
It was fine when they're $25. It was much better when they were $20. But when they're starting to get up there in price, especially something like this, which is a deluxe, it's like...
Well, I was mainly asking because is this going to be $40 or is this going to be like $45 or something? It should be 40, right?
Yes, I assume this is standard Marvel Legend Deluxe.
Listen,
but I just don't like the idea of like, oh, they put out one figure now, and then later on they put out like what you actually want.
I feel like that's the very common thing with action figure collecting.
I hate to say it, bro. That happens with these fucking budget lines. Literally, like that has happened in Black Series before too.
That is exactly why I'm drawn to things like Hot Toys, because I feel like when I have the version they put out, I'm good. Even if,
to be fair, we say that,
later,
but
they're
about to do like a bunch of 2.0s and stuff too.
If they do 2.0s, I may or may not be interested.
I mean, that's
though,
the thing too, bro.
I'm very happy with the old ones, though.
That's the thing too. is a lot of Hot Toys, even if they do 2.0s, the 1.0 is still good enough to where it's like you don't even need to buy the 2.0. You can just keep it.
That's what I'm saying.
But I am with you. This is just straight up like if you have the OG Deadpool, it is like just genuinely a factually inferior release to this. Like, I'm sorry. Like,
straight up.
This is the Deadpool.
See, but Mac, the problem with that, or not problem, and you're definitely right. But all those Spider-Man, they're technically different eras and different costumes. So that's a little different to me than the same exact outfit re-released. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like Mando's another example where it's like there are slight differences to each one they put out.
Yeah, and it's
the
not,
same. It's the same character over. And over
and exactly like I was saying before, the Falcon's saying now that it's also color correcting, and I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't think that this Deadpool, the previous one, came with anything that's like this one doesn't.
Hold on. I got a little bone to pick with Zooboy right now because bro was low key on the train for that fucking Andrew Garfield fucking Spider-Man if the colors were corrected for getting that. This is actually like a dope ass fucking release that like fixes a bunch of things, and now he's like on the fence about buying this one.
No. Hold on.
Comes with the bones from the opening scene.
I do want to. I'm hearing you out. I'm just messing with you, anyways.
Both of those things were actually not true though, because I'm not getting that Andrew Garfield, even if the colors are corrected. Because,
all right.
Because again,
it seemed like you were. It seemed like you were interested if they did fix the colors.
Because again, it's not. It's not actually.
Somebody in chat, go back and fucking fact check him on that one.
It's not actually fixing the colors because his colors are dark in the film. It's actually. Right. So that's actually just a different thing. And the other thing is, that's like some A-list slop release. This is like a nice, amazing release with so many accessories, so many fun things. And I'm definitely going to pick this up. And I mean, I already pre-ordered. Well, no, this was not part of the wave. So I didn't.
I was looking for this. This is not up for solicitation yet.
Yeah, I pre-ordered it before because I got the special Hasbro link.
Oh, okay. So. Secret. The secret.
Yeah, the special plug right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to look and see if I could find it on Google Images. Well, maybe I should type in Deadpool and Wolverine Marvel Legends.
Man, I just going through this wave, dude. They just poured so much fucking love into it, and you can like tell, like the figures are just like so fucking good. And I'm sure. I am sure that they did get allotted extra budget for this wave specifically because Deadpool and Wolverine is like probably the most talked about Marvel movie since like maybe Endgame even. It's the first R-rated movie to gross $1 billion too, so.
Yeah. Does this Deadpool not come with any of his katanas or knives?
No, he does, bro. Look, baby knife down here. And the katanas are actually hidden.
I see. Okay. So yeah,
you can't, bro. They can't give you a Deadpool figure with no knives or.
So there's no reason to own the other one then at all.
There's like legitimately, unless you already own it and you have no reason to like buy another one.
Maybe somebody would buy it from you at a discount, and then you could put that.
So yeah, someone might pick it up for me for $20.
Yeah.
I'm down if anyone wants to do
that. This is one where it's like.
Bro, you're the one that's always like, oh, I'll just sell this one for like $10 or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
I hear you say that all the time.
This is one where it's like, if you don't have the original, you're a fucking idiot if you buy the original over this. But if you already have the original, it's like, I can't blame you for not wanting to buy this.
Or you just don't give a shit.
Yeah. Also, Mac is technically right, the regular color guns, but those are inaccurate for what Deadpool uses. And the Deadpool 2 figure came with those guns also, so you could just have the Deadpool 2 figure because those are different costumes, you know.
Yeah. True. Man, what a goated release. Also, oh no, I don't think he has it actually. I was gonna say, did they put like a bendy wire in his thing, but it looks like there's a ball joint for the head, which is pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie, but I think this is just stab plastic.
Cool.
I am not. I'm not 100%, and maybe I could be wrong on this, but that to me looks like reuse of Thanos' skull.
Okay,
maybe
from the Doctor Doom.
Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. I would not be surprised if I'm wrong because they do have different skull shapes. But when I saw that, it's just the way it seemed to me.
Well, is the Thanos one missing a fucking tooth like this one is? I guess that would kind of be a giveaway.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. But yeah, again, just banger Marvel Legends wave. I will say, I do think Black Series is heading into the right direction. Okay. I think they're heading in the right direction, so I'm excited to see where we're going. But yeah, it was definitely a little painful watching the stream and just being like, "Damn, I wish I collected Marvel." But yeah, we got some extra peek. So, bro, when they were revealing this, I immediately thought of you. I was like, "Oh shit, Bear Guy, hell yeah!"
This is a re-release of the Ursa Major Build-A-Figure, just with different paint and different hands, because this is a new character, Grizzly. So the thing is, I'm very close to completing that Build-A-Figure. I think I have 2 figures left, and one of them I want, and the other one my cousin wants. So I'm probably going to buy those 2 at some point anyway, just to complete that Build-A-Figure. Well, like I said, I want one of the figures, and then the other one, you know, my cousin wants. So I'll have Ursa Major anyway, but it's nice that they're re-releasing this. And again, Ursa Major for me is what I would want because the Winter Guard, that was the team name I was looking for. I like the Winter Guard. However, like Bobcat said, with the human head here, not the alt head, this is Grizzly, which is a Spider-Man villain. So that's really cool. It's like, what's the word? Vincent was saying it before. What's the phrase? It's like clever reuse, where it's like easy reuse, really just new hands and a head, and all of a sudden they made a completely new character. So, and I love that they include the alt hands and head, though, because if you're someone who doesn't have the original Build-A-Figure and you don't really care about Grizzly, now you can have an Ursa Major. So I love that. Options. Who doesn't want options?
All right, yeah. And this looks sick.
The gold is sick too. Lots of
I will say this gold actually looks like gold. These fucking pistols look like fucking cheese pistols, bro. So
hunks of cheese.
Yeah, I don't know. This looks like gold bars. This looks like fucking cheese pistols. So I don't know. The team might have had to communicate with the factory on what plastic to use on those fucking pistols.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Here we go. We got Ghost Rider. I know Trev said he was excited for this earlier.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. I know Forgon is also very excited for this.
Oh, yeah.
He was saying in chat. Can you hear me if I lean back like this? Well,
yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay. For me, I prefer Ghost Rider in his black costume. But I really want his bike. I missed the first Johnny Blaze bike, and I like this style of bike anyway. So I'm definitely gonna pick this up, and I'm just gonna put probably my existing Johnny Blaze figure on that bike. I imagine that's what I'll do. But wanted to ask Coffee a question. He leaves. Dumb mother.
What?
I was going to say, what do you think of the red color, though? Because that where it kind of looks very Toyota. It looks like candy to me.
This looks like it's straight out of a comic book. That's all I'm saying.
The red on this looks
I'll be honest, bro. I'm really liking the mix of glossy red plastic where, like,
the tire,
in certain parts, and then like
red,
a nice matte red plastic. I don't think this looks very comic-y. I think it would look very comic-y if it was all this like glossy red Jolly Rancher plastic, like on the wheel.
No, to me, it's.
I think this looks good. I think the mixing of I think the mixing of different plastics actually really helps the look a lot. I think this looks really good.
I think it looks comic booky, but in a good way. Like
Right. It's just like how it's like how something
Yeah.
right. It's like how when they reveal something like super realistic,
comic booky, non-derogatory.
yeah. It reminds me, you saying it looks comic booky is like when like Hot Toys reveals something that's like gory or bloody and it looks disgusting, but in the best way possible.
Exactly.
Because it looks how it should. You know?
that was the intention.
Right. Yeah. I think it benefits. I think it helps the figure a lot. I think the bike looks really cool.
It's also like they released like, Danny Ketch with his bike recently. So
I love that one.
It only just makes sense for Johnny to have his bike. Johnny is he's my Ghost Rider. And a lot of people, Danny is their Ghost Rider. That's fine. But
look, I just had the Danny Ketch figure as a kid. That's the only reason that was.
Yeah, that's fair. But I love Johnny Blaze, and I do prefer the other black suited figure instead of blue. But this is cool, and I like the blue suited figure. It's just that this would be an alternate. Like I would pick if this was like a single card release. I actually would pick up the blue version. It just wouldn't be my main display Ghost Rider. So I'll just swap it. Like I said, the black one will go on the bike, and then this one will just be another figure I have somewhere else in the display.
Bro, we need a Nick Cage Ghost Rider figure.
Sorry, I realized I didn't save everything, so I was like kind of starting to save them while you guys were.
You motherfucker.
Motherfucker!
You slopper. That's coffee right now. Look at
yeah, this is me right now. Fucking troglodyte.
Bro, Abomination is so cool. I'm so
this
happy.
Looks sick.
You know why, bro? Because I had the damn Marvel Legend, I had the damn Diamond Select reissue on order. And obviously, we all know what happened with Diamond Select.
Yep, Diamond Select is cooked.
I was like, damn, I guess I'm never going to get an Abomination. So I'm very glad to see Hasbro release an Abomination because oh yeah, that's right, Tesco. They are re-releasing that Ghost Rider that I was talking about. I forgot about that, but yeah. Yeah, very cool accessory that he has.
Yeah.
But nah, Bobcat, I don't need that. I don't need the Diamond Select one anymore because this one looks really good. I know the Diamond Select will be bigger for sure.
I do think this looks really good.
Yeah.
Like, this is a really solid sculpt.
Yeah, I'm glad to have an Abomination because that is, to me, one of the most like quintessential Hulk villains. Mm-hmm. Probably the most notable that I don't have. Because I have Leader. I have who the hell is the other one I'm thinking of? Red Hulk. So I have Maestro. So Abomination to me was like the biggest Hulk villain that I don't have. So this is really cool.
1 second.
He's going.
And they also said that they were making a Hulk subline this year. That's what this packaging is. So
maybe we'll get a chance at a different, like, Ultimate Hulk or whatever, Maximum Hulk.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited.
I wonder if there was enough backlash to that one where they're like, okay, let's fast track a more definitive Hulk figure for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like there was nothing but like backlash when it came to that figure.
And I know there's like leaks for the new Hulk wave, but like if you look at the leaks, they're all like, oh, we're getting this one or this one or this one. So they don't actually know 100%. The one that I think that everybody is saying that we're definitely getting is Professor Hulk, which is cool.
Okay.
I don't think we've ever had a Smart Hulk in Marvel Legends.
I don't think so, yeah.
I don't even think MCU, right? Because
no, they didn't do one for Endgame.
Yeah, because the Hulk that they did for Endgame, it was like
it was like more Infinity War than Endgame.
Well, Infinity War, he wasn't Hulk at all.
He was in the very beginning.
He was in the beginning of the movie, bro.
He fights Thanos. He does get his ass kicked, but he fights Thanos.
All right, good night.
Bro doesn't remember Infinity War?
I don't watch slot movies.
I
That's
mean,
crazy.
Infinity
you
War is
ha-
one of the only like
Yeah,
actual
it's actually
good
good.
MCU movies, but yeah.
Bro, it's crazy because I watch all the MCU movies and Infinity War is peak.
Bro is
But
just
yeah.
fried.
You think bro
is
would
ju-
remember the beginning of the
Bro
movie?
is just a blanketed fried boy tonight.
A blanketed fried boy. Fuck.
Yeah. I'm interested to see what other big characters they do. Abomination, of course, though, was like number one. Because recently they've put out, let's see, in the past like few years, Hulk, multiple times, Maestro, Red Hulk, Hulk's son Scar, a Hulk Buster. So, yeah, Abomination needed to come. Now he is.
Oh, I bet he's coming
It's crazy.
everywhere. Like me.
Crazy.
Currently. Moving on.
Yeah, so then the next, we are finishing out the Astonishing X-Men team, which I love when teams are finished. But we got Colossus and Kitty.
Me.
Crazy. We got Colossus and Kitty Pryde with her little dragon Lockheed.
Discord kid?
Oh.
Discord kitten. Yeah.
That's crazy. I love this. I love finishing the team out. Oh, I don't have it on my desk anymore. I forgot.
I was gonna say, haven't they made this Colossus before? Am I crazy?
Well, that Colossus is just very similar to other Colossus outfits. But
Okay.
the Beast that I showed off last week, if anybody remembers that Beast. But yeah, for sure.
Is this the fastest they finished a team?
Yeah, very, very fast. So yeah.
I know they made a point about it, and I was thinking about you when they mentioned it. Was like people complaining that they don't finish teams quick enough. And when they mentioned that, I was like, I know Zooboy cares a lot about teams, so it's nice that they kind of went into this like, hey, we hear you. We're doing it.
That is something that I have spoken to multiple Hasbro employees about, and they've all agreed with me. They've all been like, "Yes, we need to do that." And I'm like, "Yeah, you do. Now get back in the factory.
Yeah, get back in the kitchen.
Yeah, get back in the fucking factory."
no. But yeah, Kitty looks great. Colossus, like Coffee said, it's just a Colossus. Looks like a better looking Colossus. I almost think that I don't need the other like my old Colossus now. But
you talking about the one from the film?
No.
They did like a.
It was a 2-pack.
It dead ass. Like I don't know.
Similar.
It looks so fucking similar to this. I genuinely thought it was like the same thing.
I was thinking it's the one from Deadpool.
No, I
no,
like
that one. That one's unique. That one's like really cool too.
Okay.
Yeah. But
from the movie.
Technically, they are different outfits, but they're just so similar. I feel like I don't need both for my shelf.
Mm-hmm.
So this might just be an upgrade for me. But then again, they do go with different teams. That's like,
That's why Legends are just like, there's just too much. There's just too much to collect. Because they do like, not just the X-Men, but they do like so many different versions of the X-Men.
I feel like you have to, you got to really limit yourself on Legends, bro. Because
they get so many
there's just so many different variants and like, goddamn, now you have MCU versus all these extra comic variants and everything. Like, goddamn.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Dan, I 100% agree. And that is the problem with Excalibur. Is a great example of a team that they took so long to do that now the newer figures just don't match with the older figures. They got to redo those older figures because they're so old and slop.
Fuck.
And they gotta. It's taking so long. They gotta go back and redo the old ones.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit.
Dang, 120. That's a lot. I think Black Series was around 80 something. 80. Isn't that what Mike said? Around 85 or something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
Mac, I am not an expert on Colossus's looks. I know a lot of them look very similar, though. That's the thing. Like a trained eye can see, but I am not a trained eye.
I am not a trained eye.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not a trained eye.
I
that's pretty cool.
I feel like Bobcat, they won't really, because Jim Lee stuff really is X-Men 97. That's what they do. So that'll all depend on how big of a role Colossus would have in the future, X-Men 97. But yeah, this is Punisher in his big boy armor. And I love how huge this figure is. It's so sick.
Oh, bro, they're continuing the sperm accessories. Let's go.
Yeah, there we go.
We're a maximum Spider-Man accessory pack right here.
They've been teasing this for a long time now since, well, it's not really that long, but it's just multiple conventions since San Diego, I think, when they first started. And we just have multiple, like they kept showing off like the little yellow rockets and the rocket trail and then the sperm and all that shit. So
the sperm.
It's cool that we're finally getting the full reveal. This is awesome. I know Forgone is super hyped. I'm hyped. This is just a great big boy release.
Are we sure this isn't fucking War Machine? This is an Iron Man?
Oh, that's what it is. It's Punisher War Machine. Punisher and War Machine.
Punisher War Machine, yeah.
Neat.
Yeah, this looks really cool. I mean, fuck. Marvel Legends does the big figs really well, I gotta say. And this
imagine if we got a big fig like this in Black Series.
Bro, they gotta do Dirge.
They gotta do it. They
gotta
do
do Dirge. All right, we're getting into some deep. Is this deep fried still?
Yeah.
Oh, it was deep fried as fuck.
It was deep fried as fuck. Actually, okay, I want to see it. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can't see shit.
Bro, again, like it looks fine on my screen. It's so weird that like on StreamYard it's so fucked.
She's on Hoth. All right, she's on the sun there.
The team is called Fire and Ice. So we got Fire a few years ago. I showed her off, or last year I showed her off in Figureball. But we needed Ice. Now, to be fair, Fire was all powered up version. I would like a powered down version. I know Dill wants that. I know a few people want that. But hopefully they do that. But at least if they don't, the duo is finished now. Fire and Ice.
I think I saw Dill talking about that like today. He was like saying something about the execution was fried.
Yeah, because it was, if you remember, it was like an all green translucent figure. So it's like, it's not, I understand that what they're going for is like she's flaming on like Human Torch.
Right.
Flame on.
But yeah, it's just cool to get Ice. She was in my top 10 most wanted. So very nice to get Ice. And also, that looks like cloth to me, isn't it? Cloth, like
that's 100% soft goods.
So, that's a little soft goods top.
Yeah,
that's pretty interesting.
Bro, I love hearing that. I feel like you particularly have been saying that so fucking many times this year. Is that X character was in my top 10?
Oh yeah,
I feel like I've heard you say that at least 5 times this year, and it's so nice that people also just keep making what you were asking for. Like it's nice.
Yeah. And I feel like it's not just the top that's soft goods. Am I wrong? Zoom in on like her midsection.
Ayo.
No, this looks like plastic to me.
Oh, okay. Okay. It was just the texture that threw me off.
Yeah, this is soft goods. I think everything else is plastic. Also, is this photoreal? Is this Todd photoreal? Kind of looks like it.
Yeah.
But the head sculpt does look beautiful.
Yeah. I think this is a pretty good McFarlane head sculpt. I gotta say, I like the paint, like how it goes from white to like a icy blue. And then
this figure
like, it has the
cool,
makeup.
Though.
Yeah.
And if you look at the box photo, I like what you could see. She comes with some nice ice effects.
This has to be photoreal. It's like grainy. It looks printed. And look at the lips. It's like partially not there. Or maybe it's like a gloss effect or something. Yeah, you can see this is definitely soft goods.
Look at the next photo. All
right.
Because that's
I gotta unfry it. I gotta unfry it.
Comes with a bunch of ice effects. That's really cool.
There we go. Yeah, they're just sick, and they all have paint on them too.
Yeah. They're not just translucent plastic.
So I always do give Todd props for character selection. I will also give him props for paint. McFarlane is not opposed to paint. Not opposed to paint so much that they still fucking paint 90% of the faces for some reason. But I gotta say, Todd is definitely a fan of telling the factory workers to dip them brushes into some paint and put some paint on these figures. So I will give him props for that.
For
But
sure.
yeah, this looks like a good McFarlane. I mean, it looks good.
Yep. Next, we got Rocket Red, which is cool. This is not the version of Rocket Red that I would have initially wanted, but I'm happy to get a version of Rocket Red anyway. It's just not, this wasn't high on my list, but new character, excited, goes in the Justice League International, still picking it up.
I mean, I gotta say, this also looks pretty good. Like, I do like when Todd does this, kind of like sculpts the joints a little differently to kind of blend in with the sculpt. I mean, like, there's no human likeness. Again, it has paint, and it looks like it's very cleanly applied, except for like kind of right here. But I mean, I'll say it again. This is a good looking McFarlane, bro. Straight up.
I agree.
And he has little fucking boot effects. Like,
He's got little jet boots.
This is a good looking fig right here, bro. And swap out little chest pieces. Yep.
Now, it's interesting that you say that, because I feel like the next figure is kind of fried.
Well, for every
if the
good
figure is
McFarlane,
fried,
there's probably like 4 or 5 like duds too. So
the figure is going to be fried and the picture is going to be fried. So
I feel like Superman's head is such an odd
shape.
Oh,
the crimson chin right here.
Yeah, what an odd shape.
He looks like a fucking doughboy, but also has like the most chiseled jawline ever. It makes no sense.
Yeah, but it's cool that we're getting this outfit again.
Oh, this looks much better. I will not lie.
that particular
this looks much
angle
better.
was
Still
bad.
Still, though, it looks odd to me. It doesn't look perfect.
It's not my favorite looking Marvel Legend or fucking
Ooh.
DC figure.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The McFarlane legs look particularly egregious on this guy right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah. Are you picking this up though? Like, is this a look that you need?
Yeah, I'm still picking it up because I think they've only made 2 members of the Authority so far, so I have both of them. So it's cool to have a Superman to go with them. I like that. The Authority is a team I just don't think McFarlane will ever finish. There's only 1 year left, and they don't have much. But you never know, because what Todd's been doing is...
I feel like if Todd's going to start a group like this, he's going to at least
that's the thing.
out. Yeah.
Right, when Todd... That's what I was saying. When recently, like, ICE is part of the Justice League International. The past 2 years, we've gotten... like every Justice League International member, when before we had none. So it's like Todd is doing it fast, which I really do appreciate. But
and since he knows the line is only going to be going on for so long, like, to me, he wouldn't start something or like continue something like this without like rounding out the essential characters you need.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is cool. It's just that the head sculpt to me just doesn't do it for me.
It does look odd. Yeah.
The head sculpt is just very odd. I'm fine with the rest of the figure. It's just the head sculpt is odd to me.
Yeah. All right.
Yes, Mac. Mattel does start making figures in June. But McFarlane will still be making them until next year. January is when they lose the license. So
of 27. January of 27.
Yes, my bad. Of 27. So McFarlane and Mattel are running simultaneously.
Bro, Todd better make the most of that extra 6 months, because we all thought he was gonna lose it in the middle of the year. He better make the most of that last 6 months. I've always said it before. In the past, before we even knew he was going to lose the license, character selection has been the best thing. I feel like it's been like just hearing from you, him finishing these teams and making all these characters you've been asking for. I feel like it's been just even better.
Also,
for sure.
I forgot to save this or anything, but I'll just read it from my phone. I can pull it up. That we do know what's going on with Mattel now.
Oh, yes. I remember reading this. We know what they're going to make.
So the DC Multiverse rights are still held by McFarlane. the name at least. So the line is called DC Universe. Then Mattel is using their WWE strategy, where there will be budget-friendly line and then an elite or ultimate version. So there'll be like, WWE has like 3.
Yeah, they have
And then-
they have like what they call main events, which is like the basic bare essentials, minimum paint, lower articulation. They have the elites, which is like better soft goods, more accessories, better paint apps, and the ultimates, which is the best articulation,
Right.
the most accessories,
And it
the
looks like
most paint apps.
that's what Mattel's gonna do for DC.
I think that's a great strategy, to be
And
honest.
then
Honestly, I kind of wish Star Wars would do something like that.
Bro,
I feel like that
'cause-
would be awesome.
this is something that a lot of people are gonna like. And it's why I honestly wouldn't recommend someone, if you're getting into McFarlane, don't. Because I love McFarlane and I love the figures, but the
They only
line
have
is
so
ending.
much.
No,
Right. It makes sense to start right
McFarlane is one of those lines. It sells out too quickly. All the new stuff sells out too quickly, and they've made just way too much shit. If you aren't as deep in McFarlane and been collecting it since the start, kind of like you have, I think it's just kind of too late.
Right.
Yes, for sure.
But
Unfortunately,
this is the thing that a lot of people will like, is that it's been announced to be 6.5-inch scale, which is Marvel Legends. I saw some people in the comments say, of course, it's not scaling with the Marvel Legends. Marvel Legends is not 6-inch scale. Black Series is 6-inch scale.
Yep.
Marvel Legends is 6.5. So this will be the same scale as Marvel Legends, which is
and the
cool.
same scale as WWE.
Oh, really? I thought WWE was 7-inch.
I feel like they're 6 to
Bro.
6.5.
that's gonna be
Cool.
fucking awesome. Because
You can have
can you
Batman,
imagine the
Spider-Man,
displays that people are gonna make with?
Yeah.
DC and Marvel
Holy
together.
shit.
That's gonna be cool.
And that's awesome because if they're making like ultimate level DC figures, those are gonna be double jointed, pinless.
yeah.
They're gonna blend in probably like
Butters,
perfectly.
all that.
See, like
Yeah.
everyone was so worried about this, but just looking at Mattel's like wrestling line and their modern lines, like Mattel is capable of making good figures.
Hang on. I got
Great
ultimate-
figures even. I know the slop they made before Todd got it was like
Yeah.
dookie ass garbage,
Like-
but that wasn't that also like 10 years ago.
at
Action
them
figure
butters.
technology as at a base level has evolved
Right.
so much in 10 years.
Unfortunately, this just shows that Batman sells. Everyone knows it's not just a McFarlane thing, because the first wave we actually know what it is. And this
It's gonna
wave
be
to
fucking
me,
Batman.
this wave to me is kind of fried. The wave is Batman, Robin, the Joker, and the Flash. That's the first wave.
And I'll
To
say
me-
Mattel's soft goods are pretty good, so I think they'll do well with DC.
To me, absolute mistake to not have Superman in wave 1.
Oh, for
I
sure.
I just
agree.
don't understand.
Especially
They
with the
could
new
have
film.
they could have made a 5-figure wave, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would they not do Superman? They're prioritizing Robin over I guess I
It's
understand that
Batman,
they're like we're doing Batman and Joker, we got to do Robin. It's like yeah, but you also should probably do Superman.
for a second wave they'll do Superman and
Right,
adjacent
so that's what-
characters.
this in 2026. I keep saying this year. It's still 2025, but in 2026, there's apparently going to be 2 waves by Mattel. One in July and one in September. And
Okay.
July is the wave I just said. In September, we don't know.
That's
And
gonna, that's
September has
100%.
to have Superman. It has
Yeah,
to.
that's gonna be like Superman, Wonder Woman, probably.
If they don't do Superman wave 1 or year 1,
They're fried.
yeah, that's
Like-
just fried.
They
You
got
need
to.
do
And
Superman year
didn't
1.
I read that these are just gonna be like more generic comic inspired designs?
Yeah, so they're not going to be like, I know Todd.
Are they gonna be
right out
from
the gate-
something?
Right out of the gate,
Uh-oh.
Todd. Right out of the gate, I'm sure they're still going to be from something, but it'll be like their standard costumes. Like I think
Right.
Todd, right out of the gate, he did like modern stories of like new outfits. So
Kind of fried.
yeah, I mean,
Not classic
who kn-
interpretation.
we'll see how these are. I just don't see Mattel going as deep as McFarlane, so I would never have a full universe.
I agree. Yeah.
I
I
mean,
feel like they'll be more
I'm eating my
nor-
carbonite mint.
more more like normie friendly, if that makes sense. Like
Yeah.
less deep cut.
and I would definitely get Dick Grayson, as Bobcat is saying. I'm getting Dick 100%.
I think in 2020, I think in 2027 they'll start really getting the ball rolling and releasing waves. I think the two-wave thing is just because Todd still has
I was going to say, they're competing with McFarlane still in 2026.
So out of this new line, do you think you'll only stick to like favorite characters?
I think what I'm going to do is right now it'll just be Nightwing. But again, there's no Nightwing even announced. So who knows? They may not even do it.
They may not even do one yet for a year.
Yeah, but you're saying this right now, bro. What if the figures are like fucking awesome, like amazing?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they're great figures and I love them, what I would do is I would probably see, okay, let's see what they're going to do. Are they going to do the full Justice League, all 7, like the 7 original members? If they do that, then I'll pick up the original 7. Because correct me if I'm wrong, Wilbon, I do not think I'll have to worry as much as McFarlane where things sell out immediately. I feel like I can get a Mattel figure like
with the thing is
2 months down the line.
Yeah, and they do a lot of like made to order stuff with like a window where like I just did one this month where it's like you had like 30 days to order, like, and the figure will be out in a year. So they do a lot of that type stuff.
I don't know if this is a question that can really be answered because this is all based on character desirability.
Yeah.
DC is a massive fucking franchise. For all you know, this could bring millions of fans to Mattel
I will
looking
say
for
this.
figures.
True.
I have had experiences with even basic figures and they do chases where the chases sell out in less than 2 minutes. Or WWE.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like desirability.
If they're gonna do chases with this line, that might be a problem.
And then also, like, it could just matter on production runs because I don't think Todd hasn't he said he purposely doesn't make a lot of figures to keep the value up or something like that, or just some fried shit.
Not even just that anymore. It's just the fact that like company or retailers order less.
Right.
Like he said that stocks since the pandemic has increased or decreased.
Also, hasn't Todd been like one of those artificial scarcity guys where he wants a line to be super collectible? Like
that's why he does a lot of his chases.
I think I think a lot of it is circumstantial and like just weird. I don't know if it's like necessarily something that's easy to answer because I mean I'll say I think there's more DC fans on that would be willing to buy a figure than there are wrestling fans that would buy a action figure, like a ultimate level, at least we'll say like the main event, maybe because they're cheaper.
It's hard to judge though, because like I feel like it's comparable. Like the wrestling action figure community is very comparable to like the TVC community.
Right.
Like they're very loyal. Like they buy fucking everything.
I guess,
but I don't think that the amount of people that are like all in is like that much anymore.
I guess that was kind of the point.
There's still casuals that like will collect stuff, but like for the people that are like all in,
that's kind of the point.
Like that many
I was trying to make. I guess there's just too many like factors to know if like it's going to be easy to get these figures from Mattel or not. Like you just never know. Like it's just too early to tell how like the landscape is going to be or the market for buying the stuff is.
Although I
guess that's what I was trying to say. There's just like a lot of factors.
Wrestling figures are not struggling at retail. I'll give wrestling collectors that like it's not struggling at retail. Like generally, waves are plentiful in stores and people pick them up. And I've run into collectors that like figure hunt at different stores looking for wrestling shit. So
I was at Walmart today. They had like 10 of that Ultimate Stone Cold Steve Austin, and I was almost part of me was
low key tempted. Coffee, if you pick it up, I will send you some extra Stone Cold accessories if you want, because I've got so many different. I've picked up multiple Stone Colds, and I have different accessories that you can just have. I'm just saying.
You know what else I saw when I was at a Target? And I kind of regret not buying it while I was there. Ultimate Purple Glove Undertaker.
Oh, bro, I got him.
He was there, and I was like, fuck. Dude, you know what I think it is, bro? It's that $35 price tag. It's a hard pill to swallow in the store.
It is, yeah.
Bro, that's me. Like these Dudley 2-pack are like $80. I'm like, nah.
Bro, I love it with the head tilted down, looking all scary.
Yeah, Bobcat, we'll get the Slopper Man off the screen. Here you go.
Yeah, this is peak. This is Wally West Flash from Grant Morrison's JLA, which I've talked about 1,000 times. That was my Justice League when I was growing up, the 90s, late 90s. So I love this. This is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. A lot of people.
This is peak Flash right here.
Yeah, a lot of people say, how many Flashes do we need? We already have Wally West, but not classic.
Not Grant Morrison.
Yeah, this is the Wally that I wanted. I'm so hyped, so excited. This is my favorite.
Grant Morrison's Flash is like the good one. Like that's the one.
Yeah, this is great. And the other thing is, though, all they really did for this figure is they took the gaming Wally West and they took the cell shading off, and that's it. Because the gaming was like a 90s video game, which is the same costume. So
yeah, I remember when they dropped that one, I was like, oh, they should take that bullshit off there and just release the real Flash.
So that gaming wave, I'm kind of having regrets now, because if they start releasing those figures without the cell shading, I'll be like, Fah! So
you want to hear something crazy? I'm considering binning just a shitload of figures just to make room, because like I'm running out of room in my toy room.
For Wally, you're gonna make room for Wally?
No, not for this. But you talking about having regrets for buying stuff? Like I'm not gonna. I am gonna sell some stuff, but like there's some stuff that I'm just gonna put into storage.
I did really want to build a figure of that, so that's fine. And McFarlane only 4 figures for a build a figure wave, so it's not much. And I do like the Aquaman. I know a lot of people don't, but I like the head sculpt. It's very unique. But the Superman, they basically did a version of that Superman that I showed up a few weeks ago. And now they're doing the exact same Wally, just without the cell shading. So it does make me think I probably should have skipped that wave. But again, like I said, I do like the Build-A-Figure a lot. If they re-release the Build-A-Figure, I'll be like, oh my God, what a mistake. But still,
what a mistake.
I'm happy because this is just an amazing Wally. This is like, I don't want to say, it's weird because technically speaking, I care about a new character more. So Ice, like, I do prefer. However, Wally is one of my favorite superheroes, and this is just closer to my heart. So, like, personally, this is
lots of things. Many Black Series figures, Philip. What do I regret buying? Like when I would just buy Black Series because they're on sale. I'll put it that way.
Bobcat, I do have that Beast Kingdom Darkseid on order. Yeah, you know what sucks though, Transylvania? Zoom in on his hands, bro. He doesn't come with 2 like running hands though. They try to fake it in the image, but one of those is an open hand. It's not a run. So
he's got like 2 splayed finger hands.
Yeah, why does he come with a pointing hand, bro? Why? Give me another. What is he
like,
pointing at, bro?
This way.
Why does Todd always fuck with the hands, bro? Just do pairs. It's like Hot Toys. Yeah. Just do pairs of hands. Stop being fucking weirdos.
Honestly,
stop cheaping out. Just do fucking pairs.
You know, you bringing that up is a good point about Hot Toys, and look at it and us.
That's one of my issues with them.
About it. They honestly, they need to just come in pairs because there's too many different like random hands that they have in there instead of them.
Let's do a non-Hot Toys glaze moment for a second. Fix your fucking lightsaber blades, you dumb fucks. They look like fucking shit.
Stupid.
The fucking fan swooshes look like shit, and the fucking lightsaber blades are never fucking saturated enough.
Justin,
they look fucking terrible.
You can screen record this section because this is when me and Mr. Coffee go off about how shitty Hot Toys are.
And then what was the other the fucking hands?
The hands not matching. Honestly, the sabers are too translucent too. They need to be more vibrant. They're way too fucking bro. They're practically clear. I mean, what the fuck? And they're too thin. The blades are way too thin.
Hold on, bro. They act like they don't have.
They're trying to save on fucking plastic and fucking coloring.
They act like they don't have good lightsaber blades. This Anakin lightsaber blade is good. Like, this looks great.
They're just weirdly picky about when they fucking do good ones.
If every lightsaber blade looked like this, nobody would ever complain. But The fact of the matter is they don't do it. You know what? Perfect example. Right here. This looks like fucking shit. I mean, it looks okay on camera, but why is it so fucking pale? Come the fuck on.
By contrast, I think the Hot Toys blasters are fucking amazing. I think those are the best accessories in the whole line.
Bro, they always have fucking nice paint applications. Yeah. The stocks unfold on the fucking E11s. The DLT-19 bipods extend, and the sights can flip up.
Honestly, the blaster users are the best Hot Toys. That's all I'll say it. The Jedi fucking dog shit fucking lightsabers, bro.
What is Bobcat saying? They reuse Kit Fisto's hands?
So for Sacy 10,
fucking fried,
they
bro.
repainted.
No reuse in Hot
they
Toys.
Repainted Kit Fisto's hands. I guess.
No,
I don't know. I have to see Sacy 10. I don't know if his hands. Like, I'm assuming they're the fucking same as Kit Fisto's. Like, maybe the prop department just repainted them for.
You don't
Sacy
realize
10.
Sacy 10 actually has hoofs for him.
Yeah, there we go. He's fucking. He's fuck. Bro, he straight up got normal hands in Clone Wars, bro.
We all fucked up.
He got normal ass hands in Clone Wars. That's crazy. And in 2D Clone Wars, he got normal ass hands too. Right? Hold on.
Honestly, Philip, I didn't even realize TVC existed when I started collecting Black Series. Like, there was just no TVC at retail. Like, unless you like get into this shit and you like actually look at some of these fan channels and things, and you're like an action figure collector, how the fuck would you like be even aware of TVC?
I mean, I think a lot of people realize that TVC is a world building line. They still just prefer the scale of Black Series. I mean, I still prefer the scale of Black Series figures to 3.75, but like.
I think the figures
3.75,
sure.
Of course,
but
world building. Yeah.
I just feel like TVC is just more fun because of that. I feel like having the vehicles and having the dios and having all that stuff makes TVC, at least to me right now, more fun. Now, like, there's 3D printing, of course. You can create dioramas for your Black Series figures, and that's what I did for a long time. But like, seeing as now I just have less room in my toy room, less space in my toy room to do stuff like that, and like I've chosen to get more into TVC, I've just had to cut back on that,
bro.
So it is
all right. No, I'm giving this one to Hot Toys, low key, bro. He straight up has Kit Fisto's hands. Look at this shit. They're both in the fucking picture too. He straight up got Kit Fisto hands. Look at that shit. Look at the sausage fingers.
Yeah.
Look at that shit.
Bro,
how come in Clone Wars they got normal hands, bro? What
Lucasfilm was reusing.
Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna give that one to Hot Toys, bro.
Clone Wars is inaccurate.
Actually, fuck this. I'm not giving that one to Hot Toys because Kit Fisto has this fucking no pairs problem. He only has one fucking lightsaber gripping hand, the right hand. He cannot two-hand the lightsaber.
That's crazy.
No. Dumb as fuck. Stupid as fuck.
All right, Coffee, you're just going to have to get that other Sacy 10 hand and then paint it green.
Yeah, but it's still going to be his right hand.
No, the Hot Toy is going to come with the left hand.
All right, good night.
And you're going to paint that one green.
Bobcat, I did not get my big boy. I saw you got yours. I'm jelly, bro. I want my bib.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Your bib boy?
Bib boy.
Let's look at Bib Fortuna. Bro, I'm tired. I'm tired of looking at not Star Wars. I want to look at Bib.
That's fucking crazy. Is this deep fried?
I mean, yeah, but no.
You're deep fried in bed.
It's actually not. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
It's fried. It's fried, but not deep fried.
Okay, this one actually does look fine.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson Joker looking pretty good, I think. It doesn't look like, it's not perfect like this.
Hell yeah, Nate.
Hell yeah, Nate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I said something about this today. So seeing this, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is one of those ones that's like a little obscure because it like looks like him, but it also looks nothing like him. I think if the final figure turns out exactly like this, knowing the circumstances that like they couldn't get Jack Nicholson's likeness or something, I'm gonna be honest. I think this is like close enough. I think it's like fine, honestly.
Yeah.
It keeps the figure reasonably priced, so they don't have to shell out an arm and a leg for Jack Nicholson's likeness.
Okay, comparing, I'll bring this back to Plo Koon. I'll say it. This is an example of close enough to just make it.
Yeah.
Plo Koon was not. This is an example of like 95% there, just not 100% just make it.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Is like, no.
This is what I was going to ask. Like Nate saying he's buying it. I was going to say Nate, Bobcat, Wilbon, Zavi, like you guys who wanted like a Jack Nicholson Joker, like is this good enough for you?
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, 100%, Vincent. Somehow the Plo Koon conversation has returned. Yeah.
Yeah. This is something I've wanted for just to have some representation in my collection for a long,
I think this is more than good enough, honestly. Yep. Yeah, see, Cult of Christensen thinks the face looks good.
Honestly, I had a picture of
legally distinct
Jack Nicholson's Joker as my logo for my fantasy football team for like 6 years. So like, even I need the figure just for that. I was the Joker.
I've seen a lot of people online clamoring for Hot Toys to do a 2.0 of Jack Nicholson Joker, but
I think I would pick that up too.
I think for Hot Toys it might be kind of like for Todd. Maybe they just don't want to cough up the money. They're like, we already made one, little bro. We're not making another one.
Yeah, I could see that.
And I'm pretty sure it's become like a fucking grail, of course, because it's fucking Jack Nicholson Joker.
I was looking into it at one point when I realized it existed, and I was like, oh, this is very expensive. Never mind.
Yeah. Bro, that's me. That was me with the Imperial Gunner, the Death Star Gunner. I was like, oh, bro, Hot Toys fucking made a fucking Death Star Gunner. I looked it up. Yeah, that bitch is a fucking grail, and it's fucking $800 fucking dollars. And I'm like, yep, nope, we're not buying that.
Kava, could you bring up that comment? I don't know who said it, but where someone said, are they making a 89 wave?
Yeah, Mac.
I just don't. They're not, at least as far as I know, and as far, like as what they were leaked or anything. But to me, I think that's why they did a standalone Michael Keaton 89 Batman. They're doing a standalone Jack Nicholson like Joker, because 89 of all the Batman movies is probably the least toyetic. Because really, who else could they make besides Batman and Joker? You know?
You could make Billy D. Harvey Dent. You could make him.
Yeah, I don't think they would.
And Alfred.
Cool.
And
well, we got Alfred already.
And you could do you just repack him, bro. Just put him in the box.
Dang.
You can make a Bruce Wayne.
Bob is one for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is one for sure. But again, I don't feel like Todd would do that.
Bro,
you can make the guy Porkins plays. What's his name? It's the same guy. I don't know.
Nate is saying he would buy the updated Nicholson Joker.
Spitting.
Yeah.
A lot of people are clamoring for them to do it, bro. And honestly, I think that's one of those ones, if they do it, like, you better pre-order that bitch. Like, if that bitch waitlists or something, you're cooked. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I'll put that shit on a credit card and be like, yeah, I don't care. I'm pre-ordering this fucking shit right now. Yeah,
they have.
I wouldn't even think about it. It would be in my cart.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's it for
right. Yeah, I gotta say, like, I will give this one to Todd. This is definitely like a case of close enough. Just get it out, and obviously, a lot of people are satisfied and willing to pick it up. So, good on Todd.
Yep.
I think it was much better seeing a high res up close image of the head sculpt. It's not it for McFarlane, bro. You forgot about this.
Yeah.
And it's not fried. Let's go.
This is a kind of annoying, though, because they removed head sculpts, they removed accessories, and I'm sure the price is still going to be $60.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
So that's really annoying. Now, to be fair, I didn't plan on using those accessories, so it's not a huge deal to me, but it still sucks that it was promised to come with accessories that it's not coming with. However, if we just look at Spawn himself, I think he looks excellent. I'm totally picking this up. So
That's fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie.
This is like my mind's eye of Spawn. Definitely the best version of Spawn that McFarlane has done, I think.
I gotta give fucking props to Todd for being willing to paint the joints like this.
Nate, I'm not 100%
cool.
sure
like
exactly what they were, but I know it was at least a regular Al Simmons head. You know what, Kobe? Can you bring that up? You just type in Spawn Elite Edition McFarlane reveal. I bet you'll find a pic.
Spawn Elite. You said reveal?
Uh-huh.
Reveal. Here, let me close this and share this. All right. Tell me if there's anything I should click on.
Go to the images, Google Images.
Images. This?
Yeah, there you go.
Here, let me.
Yeah. So let's compare.
Fuck, that's the fucking shittiest quality I've ever seen. Here we go. Perfect. This is like actual high quality image.
Yeah.
Here we go. Right here.
Compare. What did they remove? Let's see.
They removed
2 head sculpts, right? Yeah, because this comes before.
Yeah, they removed 2 head sculpts. They removed looks like the same hands. It is the same hands. They removed the extra gauntlet pieces, the spiky gauntlets right
Appreciate
here.
you watching, Philip.
And it looks like that's it. It looks like they removed 2 head sculpts, these 2 head sculpts, and the spiky gauntlets.
Yeah. So the head sculpts are the most annoying to me because I just thought that it was so cool to have 4 different versions of his 4 different heads. But I'm always going to use normal head on Spawn anyway, so it's fine, but it just sucks.
Yeah. All right, I'll get the figure pulled back up. There we go.
Yeah, it's like Nate's saying though, the best Spawn since the Kickstarter.
Yeah,
for sure.
All right, and then that's definitely it for McFarlane. Oh fuck. Okay, fuck.
Another pick.
That's definitely it for McFarlane.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Now that's it for McFarlane.
Yeah, this is deep fried. But
fuck. God fucking damn it! Just when I thought we got a fucking bone.
Max should be $60, which is sad.
Fuck.
But we got Tiamat. Love her. What an amazing looking figure.
This is a beautiful looking figure.
Yeah. She looks so good. I'm so excited to get this. This is a character rather, that I really wanted Haya to do. And because literally her entire role in the movie, spoilers for Godzilla vs. Kong, or Godzilla X Kong rather, but her entire role in the movie is get eaten by Godzilla, so Godzilla gains more power. Doesn't really do anything else except get eaten. But such a cool design. I love her look. Just a purple green sea dragon. But yeah, like I said, I just didn't think that Haya would get to this. So really, really cool.
Hell yeah. It's a great looking figure. Like, actually, I love the colors on that so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the
I'll keep
not promo pick?
Let me keep
unfrying
these.
He has to unfry.
I gotta keep freezing these, all right? Looks a lot different in this lighting. I will say, I think I prefer it in the blue filter. No, it still looks great.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, and this is where you see her size.
Oh, it comes with a stand too?
Yeah, all Haya toys come with a stand, pretty sure.
Really? See, I love when companies do that. Like, shout out the fucking goats at Mayfex for including a fucking stand with every single figure that they make.
Yeah. Again, I just love Haya because depending on the size of the figure, they're between 50 and 100. Meanwhile, their competitor, SH
Monster Arts are like 200.
Yeah,
250.
exactly. They're like double. So
okay. Side note, I did not know Monster Arts has made Predator figures before. I'm sure they're so fucking expensive and they probably have so many fucking bootlegs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that they made fucking Predators. And I thought that was like, huh?
And
they made an Alien too? I've seen videos of them and I'm like, holy fuck, that looks so good.
That was actually, that I was deciding to go with them. And then I went to NECA. That was,
I mean, yeah, the NECA Ultimate Predators are, of course, like the go-to, and of course, you can get those for $35 compared to I don't even want to know how much the Monster Arts ones probably are. That's crazy.
I think it was 140 if I remember correctly.
Never mind. Fuck that.
That was a long time.
They still look awesome, but yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. Again, I always show off Haya's new figures. I don't remember the last time Haya showed off a Godzilla figure that I didn't pre-order. They're just so...
I'm always seeing them because you're always sending them, so...
Yeah. Oh, for sure, Bobcat. Space Godzilla, Destroyer.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
Always has been. Always will be.
Always has been.
I sold all my Monstars except for Kong because no one will buy my Kong.
That's
Someone buy
crazy.
my Kong.
Someone buy my Kong.
Yeah, Wilbon's gonna buy for me for $100,000. Thank you, Wilbon.
Nope, not doing that.
Nope. Incorrect.
Nope.
Yeah, not doing
Look at
that.
this, Fred Flintstone.
All right, when you sent this, I was like, this shit is going in the thumbnail. I don't care what else we're talking about.
This is amazing,
bro. I think I'm in on this. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm not even. I mean, the Fruity Pebbles and Cocoa Pebbles accessories are peak, but I'm just getting this for my TV shelf. Like, I love.
Where's it in the what's up, brother?
I just want Fred and Bonnie. I just want them. Yeah.
This is just so cool. I really love Jada Toys cereal figures. They're so fun.
They're peak. And Fruity Pebbles is Courtney's favorite cereal. So like this
this is the definition of fun action figures, bro.
Yeah, like when I think of just like general toy collecting, like this is the kind of shit that just gets me so excited.
Also, bro, these are like fucking packed with articulation. Yeah. Like they have paint where they need them. Like, the sculpts look really good.
These are appealing like the Homer Simpson figures,
bro.
Like I just want to have like this, and then like I'm done.
Bro,
how do these fruity pebbles look so fucking perfect, bro? They look like the paint apps. The paint apps on this fucking sculpt of cereal has to be like amazing. You know what? Like it's so fried, but like it looks great. And then the Cocoa Pebbles looks like a brownie or something.
Yeah, that looks like a brownie,
a cupcake or something. Yeah. What the fuck?
Like a microwave brownie.
Yeah, I love this. These are fucking awesome. The boxes are perfect too.
Yeah.
Turns milk chocolatey.
Yeah, I pre-ordered these. I'm hyped picking those up.
All right. It's time. That's it for Figgies.
Damn, we did 4 hours.
4 hours and 11 minutes into the stream. We're finally done with the figure talk, guys.
Crazy.
We're now transitioning into Muff Tax movies.
Because like we can't. It's not like we can push back this stuff because like I'm getting ready to leave town for the weekend. So like it's not like we can be like, oh, we can do this on Diet Figureball. No,
we haven't announced this yet, but I guess we can announce it right now. Next week, we're going
M&F is back.
M&F
is back next week, guys. Yeah. Fuck.
Because obviously Wednesday is Christmas Eve, so we're not streaming on Christmas Eve. But we got Monday Night Figureball next week, and it's our holiday stream. So we got all of our classic guests. I'm sure you guys all know.
All right, guys. It's going to be time to crack out the old but gold.
Yeah.
The fucking Monday Night Figureball background's coming back, boys.
There you go.
Yeah. We are going to be live on Monday next week. We're going to do a party stream. We're going to be doing Secret Santa. We're also going to be doing some fun lists, including our top 10s of the year.
I gotta get cracking.
I ain't gonna lie. I think
is validating. That's crazy. Nate, you gotta drink from it next week.
We need to get our new merch. We need to get tangy.
I think we should do both. I'm not going to lie. And I'm saying this as a PSA for everyone who's coming on the Secret Santa stream on Monday. I think we should do top 10 of 25 and top 10 pickups of the year.
All right.
I think we should do both.
All right.
Fuck it.
I'm in.
Fuck it. I think we should do both.
Because you might pick something up that's older than 2025.
Oh yeah, bro. Because bro, out of my 25 Hot Toys, only 10 of them are from this year.
Right. Yeah. It's all a bunch of
everyone has fucking old but gold pickups. Like, imagine if Zooboy put one of those like childhood figures that he picked up from Indiana on his top 10 pickups, like just because of sentimental value or something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in. All right. Supergirl.
Yep.
The trailer dropped.
Trailer came out. I thought the trailer looked good.
Fun. Yeah.
I know a lot of people probably are like, oh, what the fuck? Why is she drinking and everything? What a lot of people got to realize, first of all, this is based on a comic almost like right out of it. I haven't read it myself. I own it. I'm going to read it before the movie. I know Tengi has read it. He loves it. But the premise of that and the premise of Supergirl in general that a lot of modern stories have is she has PTSD because she actually watched her planet get destroyed and she has survivor's guilt. Now, Superman doesn't really, because if you think about it, Superman, the Krypton was destroyed when he was an infant. He doesn't know Krypton.
He doesn't remember that. Yeah.
Now that is obviously a problem. Like Superman, that is a source of grief for him that he never got to know his home planet, never got to know his family. But Kara was a teenager. So imagine you being a teenager and your planet gets destroyed. Like imagine
that's crazy.
Your Earth is just gone when you're a teenager. So she has legitimate PTSD. So what does she do? She goes to a planet with a red sun where she can get drunk and she drinks. And I thought that was interesting to see. And I thought Jason Momoa as Lobo looked pretty cool. And it was just like one little
you can't
shot.
really like see him that well in the trailer, but everyone did the like enhancements and the brightness increases and everything. He does look really good.
Nate's a badass. Said, it'd be fun.
Bird's just fucking built different. He's fucking him.
Simply built different.
Just pick up your fucking bootstraps and stop fucking crying, you fucking sissy lib bitch.
Yeah. But yeah, go to the next pic of Lobo. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. This fits Jason Momoa so much more than Aquaman.
It's perfect that this is deep fried because like it's actually making him a little bit easier to see.
Based.
Aquaman is just, I like Jason Momoa's Aquaman, but it's just not really Aquaman. So this definitely fits him as an actor more. For sure.
Bro, I love
Jason Momoa was born for this.
I love when Roman Reigns was like, it was like a house show and someone was like, it's Aquaman. And he's like, it would have made more money if it was me.
Yeah. Shout out to this guy. I went to this comic book store. He told me that my dad was looking for new comics. He's like, do you have any new comics? And the guy said, I stopped buying new comics in 1982. And we were like, oh, okay. And
right.
He had all old comics, and on the shelf, he had a bunch of Lobo stuff. And he said he was so excited for the Lobo movie next year. And my dad and I didn't have the heart to tell him that it's a Supergirl movie with a Lobo appearance.
The Lobo movie.
Because he was like the biggest Lobo fan. He had so many Lobo figures and stuff in comics. And he was like, the Lobo movie next year, Jason Momoa, I'm so excited. And my dad and I were just like, it's a Supergirl movie, bro. Bro is probably gonna be like looking like he's like, where's the Lobo movie?
I was gonna say, did you guys tell him, or you just didn't have the heart to say anything?
We didn't say anything to him.
Fuck, you should have said something. I'd have been like, damn, bro, I'm sorry, but that's a Supergirl movie.
Yeah, guy's gonna be like,
he's gonna be like, Supergirl, fucking super woke. Where's my Lobo movie?
Super woke.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
But
it looks fun, bro. I can't believe there's always just the fucking miserable fucking people who have to be shitters, but I think the movie looks fun.
I know.
And you got people judging this shit before it's even out. They've already made their minds up based on a trailer.
Yeah, and I know it's a small
crazy.
I know it's a small section of people, so shouldn't really even give them like the time of day. But I've already seen people say that, like, of course the second movie in the DCU stars a woman. And I'm like,
Yeah, no shit.
All right,
oh my god.
People
Oh my
fucking
god.
go away.
Oh my
Like,
god.
women exist.
We're
Fuck off.
gonna talk about it in the video game segment, but I have like unironically seen people being like, "Fate of the Old Republic, what that woke shit be playing as a woman," and because someone was like asking about it in a Facebook group for thoughts.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
someone was like, "What's your thoughts?" You know, that this was just announced, and someone said that, and then someone replied, and they were like, "I'm so glad you said this. I was scared to share my opinion, but I'm so glad that you said this because I completely agree. I just
Hell
want the
yeah,
option
brother.
to play as a guy."
Bro,
I was just
go
like, holy
play
fuck.
a different fucking game. You could probably make your own fucking character in the game too.
Just
We don't
what's
even
the-
know. It's a cinematic fucking trailer.
What's the like issue with just playing as a girl? Just like don't really. Who
Are
cares?
they that insecure about their
I have
fucking,
seen-
about their
Like, who
sexuality
cares?
and their
Just-
gender
well,
that they can't
just don't
play
pay
as a
it-
girl in a
I
video
guess
game?
just don't pay
No,
attention
if
to
you
it.
have
I
to
don't
hold
know.
your dick
Fuck.
at the same time that you hold the controller, it doesn't make you any less of a man.
I don't agree
Get
with
the
this, but
fuck out of here.
what I've seen people say is they can't identify with the main character because they're a man and the character is a woman. But I don't understand that because I identify with Lara Croft for sure.
Bro,
So
I don't get it, bro. Just play the game and pay attention to the fucking
It's because
story,
none of
bro.
these
Who
guys have ever
gives a
spoken
fuck?
to a woman in their lives, so they don't know how to fucking imagine themselves as a woman.
I don't know, bro. I'm fucking. I can't
Bro,
wait to
I'm
get
so
to
tired
it.
of
I'm
these-
so excited.
I'm so tired of these incel motherfuckers that try to fucking ruin all media for me, but they can fucking die. I don't care.
Yeah. So then we have some game stuff.
Incel
Free those
shit.
games. I had to plug my Game
Of
Awards
course.
reaction. Me and Psycho Emerald and T-Mac, we did a live reaction. Forgon was sick, but he did able to join for the end. And that
I was with
cool.
y'all the whole
Yeah,
time in
and
the chat.
I was just about to say, I got to give props to my brother Wilbon because Wilbon
I
was
kept
there the
stopping
whole
in and
time.
out. I was there for like an hour and a half.
Hell yeah, bro. There
It
were
was a
bunch of
good time.
people-
I was having fun watching.
Yeah, there were people
I was
there
shitting up that
the
chat.
whole time.
I was shit.
He was
posting.
being a shitter. Bro was being a
Yeah.
shitter.
Yeah.
Fucking based Bond. Gotta give bro, honestly, fucking
But yeah,
Yeah, no.
if you want to check that out, it's on my channel, the Zoo
It was a wild ride. Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of fun. But I just wanted to. I don't want to do a whole recap of the Game Awards, of course, because you could just go to my channel. But there's the few things that I really, really liked that I wanted to show was Leon's back for the new Resident Evil game, which is crazy that they even revealed this. But he's on the cover of the game. But if anyone played Resident Evil 4, Leon's a great character.
Kennedy.
bro.
And now he's an old man. Look at him. He's Unc.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Unk right here, brother.
Unc
Yeah,
Leon.
Unc Leon.
Unk on, bro.
Yeah, so that was cool. I don't even remember what else I sent you. Oh yeah, now this to me, again, I know
Oh,
sacrilege.
you sent some crazy shit in
Yeah.
one of these fucking pictures, bro.
I think I said something too.
You did. I have it. I have the Twitter link.
Everybody loves the Star Wars games, and we'll talk about that. And I'm very excited for them too. But even more so, what I'm excited for is we haven't had a Tomb Raider game, I think, since 2019. I don't know. It's been a while. And what they're doing, if you guys remember, I have it right here next to me. I don't want to take it out because it's in my glass detolf. But I showed her on stream this outfit of Lara. What they're doing is it's called Unified Lara, where they're unifying the entire timeline. So this is a remake of the original game from 1996. It'll
She's
be 20 years.
in her classic
30
outfit.
years, rather.
Yeah.
Yep. And this is coming out 2026. Legacy of Atlantis, a remake of the first game. So love this. I'm so excited for a new Tomb Raider game.
Okay, I was saving something. So, are they adding this to the continuity of the remakes?
That's what the unifying thing is. They're unifying everything into one timeline, essentially.
That's
So I
fucking
love
awesome. That's
Yeah.
like the coolest fucking thing ever.
Yep.
I love stuff like that. That's
So
fucking sick.
basically what we You know how like a lot of people say the Home trilogy for Spider-Man, Homecoming, Far From Home, No Way Home is like the origin story. It's like spoilers for No Way Home if somehow people are watching, I haven't seen this, but Aunt May dying in there, and you get the, you know, with great power comes great responsibility line. It's like, okay, this is the origin story. Like you finally get Spider-Man, and now he's finally Spider-Man. Right. So that was like the new Tomb Raider trilogy was like the origin for Lara Croft, and now she has become the Tomb Raider. So I love that. So cool. And now she is the Lara Croft that we know.
You can't be a man in this game. Shit's woke
stupid.
Garbage.
Fucking stupid.
I'm sorry, Nate, to spoil that.
Fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
So I got some screenshots saved.
Yeah.
Lara's booba not big enough. 0 out of 10.
That's crazy.
Dumb.
Yeah, she looks great. I know a lot of people don't like how she looks, but I think she looks great.
That's fried.
And
that's absolutely fried.
It's a beautiful looking game.
Yeah, the voice actress, they did change the voice actress, which a lot of people are upset about, which I get, but I'm okay with it. Camilla Luddington did do a fantastic job, but the new voice actress is Alex Wilton Regan, and I really like her. She played Samantha Trainer in Mass Effect, as well as the Inquisitor in Dragon Age Inquisition, as well as Aya in Assassin's Creed Origins, and the last notable role is someone from Cyberpunk 2077. I'm sorry, at the top of my head, I can't remember her name.
Y'all are killing me.
She was in Cyberpunk 2077. But yeah, I think she's a great voice actress, Alex Wilton Regan. So I'm excited to see her interpretation of Lara.
Yeah, it'll be like in the classic, was it the Master Chief Collection, where you can go back to the old graphics? They should do that, where you could go back to the polygons.
That's all that changes. Nothing else changes about the graphics.
Just the boobs. Back to polygons.
That's crazy. Yeah. Everything looks great.
Yeah, I'm actually excited.
One of these picks is crazy, and it's like Russian roulette because I don't know which one it is, bro. Oh, this one's deep fried. I'm sorry. I think it's like the next one.
I'm excited for the remake of the old one. That's going to be a lot of fun.
All right, there we go. Not deep fried. It was this one, bro, and it's deep fried.
This is a costume that you get. It was just like the old games.
Wait, how do you get this costume?
You have to link your Square Enix account to your Xbox or PlayStation or PC account or whatever.
All right, I'll be linking that. Don't worry.
I mean, 100%, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, bro. All right, I'll be linking that.
I'll be linking that for sure.
Yeah, bro. That's the thing, because I've seen some people say Lara Croft is not hot in this, and I'm like,
bro, those people are fucking fried.
Come on now.
Come on now,
bro. Yeah.
Fucking fried for that statement.
And this is her look in the new game, Catalyst. And again, people are saying, why does she look different? Well, she should be like mid to late 30s in this one, and she was early 20s in the other one.
Back of the knees for that.
It's like a 10
fucking hell.
A 10-year difference.
Bro, so I walked away. Is this fucking Millie Bobby Brown, bro? Who the fuck is this?
This is her look in Catalyst, which is the game in 2027.
Okay.
Is this version of her like modeled after the voice actress, or is this just like an
well, brother?
Sometimes
what the fuck?
That's crazy. That's crazy. What I will say is what is so cool about this is, like Coffee was just asking before, the fact they're unifying the timeline. This will be a sequel, a proper sequel to Tomb Raider Underworld, which came out in like the early 2010s.
It does look like her.
No, even late 2000s. So they haven't pushed the Tomb Raider story forward in like 15 years. So finally, we're getting a proper sequel, which is awesome. They're pushing the Tomb Raider story forward. I love it.
I got figure drawing, bro. Can't unsee Millie Bobby Brown now.
So 2027, we get this new one, Catalyst. 2026, we get a remake, Legacy of Atlantis. They both fit in the timeline. Same normal outfit, same voice actress, because, like I said, they're unifying everything. That's the word they keep using, unifying, unified Lara, which I love it. It's great. But
Bro,
this was so cool.
This is crazy. Yeah.
One of the James Bond villains. I don't think it's the main villain. If it is the main villain, that could be crazy. But one of the main villains is Lenny Kravitz. Which is like, who would have thought Lenny Kravitz is playing a Bond villain?
Honestly, that's pretty fun. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
So fun. And at the Game Awards, he came out on stage dressed as his character. Which is really something Lenny Kravitz would normally wear, I think.
Yeah. It looks like his usual attire.
Yeah. I saw Lenny Kravitz live. He opened for Guns N' Roses. Really cool. Yeah, exactly, Nate. But then they have done a bunch of random ass Hitman free elusive targets recently, and I'm all for it because
what's with the subtitle featuring blockbuster actress?
This game is on fucking iPhone, fucking iOS.
That must be one of those like streaming things where you can stream the game to your phone and
play it. Xbox Play Anywhere, download it on the App Store. Okay.
Yeah.
But it's crazy to me because the first thing they did...
It's cool you could do that now.
Yeah.
It's first fried, they did... It's cool that you can do that.
Was Le Chiffre, Mads Mikkelsen, where you had to take him down. Then the second one, which I played, was great. Second one was you had to defend Bruce Lee, which was hilarious. And then the one I just played actually last night, Eminem was trying to kill Slim Shady. Now that doesn't make any sense.
That's
I don't understand, but it was so funny to hear Eminem voice act in the game, like telling you had to kill Slim Shady. He's a crazy motherfucker. Like it was just wild. I played that last night. It was very fun. Yeah. And then now the new one is Mila Jovovich.
This is giving Mila Jovovich too much credit with featuring blockbuster actress. Yeah. It's like embellishment to the highest degree there. Come on.
For sure. Yep. They had Sean Bean. They had so many other actors like Spooky Man. Like,
wait, did they mean that she was in a Blockbuster commercial?
Yeah, there you go.
For Blockbuster Video?
But yeah. So many crazy things. They keep going on, and I'm all for it. I love Hitman. But
all right, fellas.
Now we got some peak.
All right, now we're into this.
The fact that I know a lot of people are excited because, oh my god, they're finally bringing the Old Republic back. But I think people also have to realize this is so crazy. This is the first time since Disney bought Star Wars that the Old Republic is in canon. Finally. They bought Star Wars over a decade ago. Finally, the Old Republic is used in something.
That's kind of crazy.
So this is so cool. It's a beloved era. I'm very excited to see, will Revan show up? Will he be referenced? Who knows?
I mean, Revan is canon right now, so...
Yeah. Maybe this will be years after Revan. Maybe it'll be years before. We don't know, because the Old Republic, like... what's it called? The Old Republic MMO is obviously the Old Republic, and that's like 1,000 years after Revan. So yeah, because 3,000 years would be the films.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still the Old Republic is a long time period. So we don't know what time this exists, but I'm very excited because we also haven't seen. This will be the furthest back that Disney has shown until that rumored. Well, it wasn't rumored; it's announced. The Dawn of the Jedi movie that James Mangold is doing. So
yeah, bro, we got KOTOR, SWOTOR, and FOTOR now. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hearing that they're remaking KOTOR 1 and 2, I know they're probably not coming out for a minute. I'm like really excited to be able to have like modern versions of Old Republic stuff to go into. Like, I'm very excited for the remakes of KOTOR 1 and 2. I will 100% buy those day one.
Those are still coming.
Fate of the Old Republic, this is going to be a day one pickup as well.
Yes.
I am very excited for this. Yeah. And honestly, the next game, depending on the gameplay, might be a day one pickup. I thought
this was going to be it for Star Wars. And then it's so funny if you watch my live reaction. I know Wilbon saw, but T-Mac and I were talking like in preparing on like how we're going to do the Game Awards stream. I was saying like, oh, fuck racing games slop. I don't care if they show that, I'm going to sleep. And literally the racing shit shows up, and T-Mac's like, Zeus falling asleep. And then all of a sudden we start to see like, wait, is that a pod racer? And then we see pod racing. And yeah, we flip through those.
And then Zeus said, now this is pod racing.
Yeah, I was like, this is some peak. But then we had an amazing reveal.
Oh God, this one is so bad.
It is crazy. So fried.
But yeah, Bobcat, that's a great theory, and I think that's honestly probably true. But the end of this trailer was something crazy. I'm sure a lot of people have heard, but we got Bulba.
Yeah,
crazy. This is why we got the black theory.
Bro, he hit the motherfucking meme. He hit the "I live, bitch." That's what he. Yeah. So Bulba is an old fuck.
You think Vader's gonna come back and race him? They're gonna rematch.
Yeah, bro.
Fucking Unk Bulba right here.
Vader's gonna race him.
Vader's gonna pull up in his custom-made Imperial pod racer.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I imagine Vader would be like the scene in Book of Boba Fett where he would just be in his TIE Advanced hovering over Sebulba as he's pod racing, and he would just fucking blow his ass up and then fly away. That's all I can think of. This is so fitting for Sebulba's character from this 3-second fucking clip that we saw in the trailer, because clearly he's just stuck in his fucking ways even as an old fuck. He's still fucking fucking Unk reminiscing. Am I right, bro? Fuck. Unk lost one time and he ain't get over it.
Shit, because he lost to an 8-year-old.
Yeah, he lost to a fucking 9-year-old kid and he just never got over it, bro. He was like, fuck. Unk is fucking cooked, bro.
Voodoo.
Everybody like moves on in life, and he's
bro.
Like, nah.
This is unironically the shit that people make fun of Star Wars fans for, where it's like, oh my god, Glub Shido, and it's literally like Star Wars.
But I was literally on my couch.
It's like it's like the Star Wars pod racing game. I was like, oh, pod racing game. This looks like it's gonna be really fun, super cool. And then Sebulba popped up, and I was like, holy shit, it's Sebulba!
Oh my god, the Glub Shido is back!
It's Glub Shido!
It's Glub Shido, he's back!
Yeah, he looks awesome.
Yeah. Hilarious.
Stargazer, I didn't know about that, if that's true. It's crazy.
Oh, he might have. I didn't know. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Was it the Darth Vader game?
Yeah, and he fucking kills him.
Yeah.
Sebulba fucking dies.
Bro, Sebulba's the Sith Lord, actually. He's Palpatine's master. Plagueis.
Oh.
Plagueis' secret apprentice is Sebulba. And then Sebulba's master, or Sebulba's the master of Sidious. They skipped everyone forgets about Darth Sebulba.
Crazy.
It was called Beyond Victory. All right, let me look this up.
Sebulba.
Beyond Victory. I guess let me just look up Sebulba. There we go. Oh, Poodoo!
I have not watched Welcome to Derry, but I know Justin and Nate and Zach are.
I've heard good. They said it's good. Poodoo!
That's crazy.
Sebulba!
Bro, this shit look like the Resistance hangar from Fortnite, bro. Does it not? Deadass?
Really
yeah. All right.
Bro, this new Fortnite season chaps my ass. I don't like it.
Bro, I like
bro, fucking new Fortnite season's chopped, bro. Fuck.
It's fucking chopped.
The hot air balloons are cool, bro.
They're all right. They're all right.
All right, Wilbon.
All right, so this shit is fucking peak. I got the Fallout Jones soda from Costco.
I want to try. I want to get this so bad. Fuck. I want to try every single one.
Do you have a Costco membership?
No, we don't. Since we moved.
Oh, you got to get on it, bro.
Bro, I
want to get this so bad.
My family just went to Costco. I should have told them about. I didn't know about.
Oh,
yeah, you got to tell them to pick this shit up. I would ship this to you, but I don't know about shipping glass bottles. In the mail.
No, it's all good. Speaking of shipping glass bottles, I don't know if you guys have seen. Jones Soda is collaborating, and they're doing a rocket bottle like a game accurate,
No,
in universe
shit.
accurate rocket bottle Nuka-Cola Quantum with the soda in it. But listen, it's $50 for one bottle of soda.
Well, they got to make a new mold. They got to make a whole new mold. The
Shipping-
cooling they got to pay for.
Shipping is $25. It's
$75,
It's
bro.
dead ass $75 for this bottle of Nuka-Cola Quantum soda.
I guess if you're like a hardcore collector, maybe, but not for me.
Yeah,
Anyway,
not for
I've
me.
tried all 3 sodas. They're excellent. I have a second case that I'm gonna open up, and then one of my buddies needs me to grab him some, and I'll be going by Costco and getting more.
What's the Nuka-Cola flavor, bro?
So the Quantum is berry lemonade. It's blue flavor.
Okay.
It's like apparently it's like super sour too.
It's less sweet than I would have expected, but it's still really good.
Okay.
The grape is very sweet. It's like a very sweet grape soda. And then the Sunset Sarsaparilla is just root beer. It's good.
Fuck,
Oh,
I
those all sound
fucking need this, man.
Anyway,
God
it
damn it.
comes with a bottle opener magnet that's like has the logos on it, and it comes with a little baggie where you can save your bottle caps. So I'm saving my caps. I got a little
love
baggie of my caps in the other room.
Does it give you radiation?
Yes, definitely.
Bro, the fucking
I'll probably be going to Costco tomorrow to get another case of these.
the Nuka-Cola Quantum gives you fucking 700 million fucking health, bro. That's what it does.
Yeah, bro, it gives you rads, but it's worth it.
We're about to do non-spoiler discussion.
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
about to gas this bitch up.
I haven't finished season 1, and I haven't started
Yep.
season 2.
So
but
we are
very positive review from
yeah.
me on the Fallout sodas. If you can go get them, go pick them up.
So I'm gonna say this real quick before we get into this. This is non-spoiler discussion. Zooboy and Wilbon have not watched the season. If you put spoilers in the comments, I will be deleting your comment. Do not put any spoilers in chat, please. This is going to be just non-spoiler discussion.
You might just get banned from chat if you fucking spoil.
This is going to be non-spoiler discussion.
What if I spoil in chat?
All right, that's fried. But yeah,
it's fucking
non-spoiler discussion on Fallout Season 2, Episode 1, which is essentially just going to be 5 minutes of me gushing over how much I loved the first episode of Season 2.
Go off, King.
Yeah. Man. This episode was fan service done right. I'm a fan and I've been fucking service. That's all I can fucking say, bro. I'm a fan.
As a New Vegas fan, I can tell you're going to be having a good time.
I'm a fan and I've been serviced. I was fucking giddy. Man. I love it. If you're a fan of New Vegas, just I can't get over it. It was so much fun. I think the pacing of the episode was probably the worst part, but it was still pretty good overall. Obviously I just can't get into details. I would never want to spoil this show because I think it's great. And I think Fallout is great and the universe is great. The story's great. So I want people to experience it. But yeah, if you're a fan of New Vegas, I mean, it's hard to not get giddy at some of the things that happen. And I am very excited for the rest of the season. Like I'm so excited.
What is it, 8 episodes?
8 episodes, yeah. I gotta say, I know a lot of people love various characters throughout the show, but Norm, he's a fucking goat. Fucking Lucy's brother. He's goated. Love Norm. Obviously the Ghoul is amazing.
The Ghoul, yeah.
Lucy's great. Yeah, just it was so much fun. It wasn't an amazing episode. Like there's definitely episodes from season 1 that were stronger overall, but I think it was a great establishing and opening episode for season 1. And yeah, I'm just so excited for the future. And I love that they did a little sneak preview for the season at the end and like an after credit scene to kind of give you an idea of where we're going. But I've seen a lot of fan discussion and theories as to what's going on. Obviously, like with everything in beloved IPs, I'm sure there's going to be people who might disagree with where the story's going. But the nice thing is I honestly, like, I have no idea where it's going, and I'm excited. So, yeah, don't want to get into details again, but man, anybody who's watched it, I think you know what scene I'm talking about, especially if you're a New Vegas fan. That just, I was grinning from ear to ear for like the whole 5 minutes. Like I just couldn't get over it, and I wasn't expecting it in episode 1. So very happy. But yeah, Fallout Season 2 Episode 1 was great. I'm so fucking excited for the rest of the season. Fallout is one of the greatest video game adaptations, in my opinion, ever. And you can tell the showrunners, they're pouring so much love into it. I love Fallout so much. It's genuinely one of my favorite IPs ever, besides Star Wars, which is why I always get so upset with the figures from Todd. But yeah,
man, I don't blame you, because I have wanted great Fallout figures as well for a long time. And
I can't get into 1/6 the power armor stuff. That's just too big and too expensive. But yeah, just you can tell they're trying to pour a bunch of love into the show. And of course, like I said, with everything, there's going to be people who disagree with what they do, but I'm here for it. I'm open to whatever they want to do. Honestly, after season 1, I trust them. I do trust them, and that's coming from someone who cares a lot about the story. So I'm excited to see where it goes. I can't wait. I think this is going to be so much fucking fun. And if you haven't played New Vegas, I still think you're going to have such a good time watching this. And
That's
I think it will.
I haven't played New Vegas,
bro. Oh my fucking god!
New Vegas Vegas is amazing, but I would not recommend that you play it in its current state, because it is just. It's almost unplayable.
Right, it's crazy.
It's fine on console. Like, it runs fine on consoles, true. But on PC, yeah, you have to like download mods to play it properly.
I own it on Xbox 360, and I will play it at some point. But it's funny because
in that case, I would recommend.
I think
New Vegas is the only one
of the greatest RPGs ever made.
I think if you haven't,
I've played 4. I've even played a little bit of 76. So. Okay.
Dude, New Vegas is.
Everyone's the best.
It's funny that you played all those, but you didn't play the best one.
I'm a fucking Fallout. I'm a Fallout 3 defender and glazer till the day I die. But New Vegas is so much better than Fallout 3. It's not even fucking funny. It's one of the
greatest RPGs
and
ever made.
Like Fallout 4 wishes that it could even hold a candle to Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas.
I can't express to you just the sheer disappointment of Fallout 4. Even though it's a good game, but like, because I loved New Vegas so much and I wanted it to be as good as New Vegas, and it just wasn't.
I'm so fucking excited. Like I said, if you've never played New Vegas, I think you're going to have a fucking blast. And like, if you play New Vegas after you watch season 2, I think you're just going to get just a deep appreciation for it. It really is, I think, one of the greatest video games ever made. Genuinely, it's that good. But yeah, season 2 off to a great start. I'll say it. Like, I know, I do think the pacing of the episode was a little mid. But it wasn't the worst thing ever. But the fan service, like, I was just gushing. I had such a fun time. Honestly, I would rate it. I'd rate it like an 8 or a 7, like a 7.5 or an 8. No, it's episode by episode. It ends in like fucking February or something, I'm pretty sure.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, but
yeah, after Stranger Things is over, Courtney said she wants to jump into Fallout. So we'll probably
you guys need to watch it. I think you guys will have a fucking blast watching it.
I've watched, I think, the first 4 episodes of Fallout, but it's been a while. I need to rewatch them again.
You know what one of my favorite things is watching it, and it's like, obviously the games are just like, it's a video game.
So good. Yeah,
it's a video game. When you're watching a show, you have to watch like events unfold how they unfold. It's not going to be like a video game, but it's nice watching Fallout because you see things like, you can tell someone's like using VATS, and you can tell when someone's doing like a speech check when there's like a conversation going on, and you can tell when. Like, I'm pretty sure Ghoul has the fucking bloody mess perk, because when he fucking kills people, they just explode into fucking guts and gore. You can tell when they do stuff like that.
You can tell they did their homework, and the game and the people who made this really appreciated the source material.
Yes, and stuff like that, I fucking love. It's
about time we got faithful video game adaptations that
100%.
actually feel like the world they're trying to emulate.
100%. And I do want to leave it there because, like, man, I could gush over it for so long, but I don't want to potentially say anything.
It have to be a discussion when we've all
so
finished
what needs to happen is when everyone finishes it, we need to go on Zooboy's channel and do a Fallout discussion.
Let's do a Fallout general discussion.
We need to do a Fallout video game discussion, and we need to do a Fallout show discussion.
My family probably won't start it until after the holidays.
That'd be like me.
Yeah, my family is coming. My extended family is coming on Friday, and so a couple days, and then they're leaving like early January. So, like that first week of January is probably when my family and I will start watching the end of the week.
Yeah. I'm so fucking excited. I had a great time. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, you can tell when someone's in a fucking, you can tell when, like, I'll use Lucy as an example. You can tell when she's in a fucking speech check and just completely fails. Like, it's so funny. Yeah, but amazing show. So,
5 hours in.
Yeah, we're 5 hours in and we're at snags. I think we got to skip emails this week.
Yeah,
I'm down with that. Yeah.
All right. You guys want to get into some snags?
And you know what? We'll just let those emails pile up, and then they'll be after our holiday special when we're back. We'll do an email heavy show because I'm sure there won't be a lot of reveals after Christmas. So largely instead of news, that could be emails.
I think this 2-pack was like the final Black Series item of the year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. I feel like most of the toy companies have to be wrapping up for like the reveals for the remainder of the year.
Philip, no.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and play the clip, fellas.
Snags time.
Playing the clip.
A fine addition to my collection.
All right. I'm not going to lie, bro. I had to change the name.
You don't hold on, Bobcat. You don't need to send any more questions if we don't get to these.
Yeah.
I'll put it that way.
You don't have to send more questions. Yeah.
I
had to change the name of the clip because every time I try to look for it, I can't find it because the name of the clip was like it was like something different.
Uh-huh.
So I had to change it to Snaggle to Snag so it'll be like easier for me to find.
Yeah, that's fine.
But now I know it's like the 5th clip right here.
Coffee went woke.
Yeah, I went woke. Coffee can't fucking find anything.
Hold on. I had to add the Christmas pack to make sure we had them for next week. Look at that.
Yeah. Let's go. Fuck yeah.
Look, I don't even have to make a background now. StreamYard just did it for us.
I need Coffee to wear a really sexy Santa outfit with like a really short skirt.
Okay.
All
right.
I'll do it too.
There we go. Fuck yeah.
All right. I got 3 things this week.
Ooh.
I'm going to start with the cheapest thing that I bought.
Nobody cares.
Okay.
That's fucked up.
So for $8, I got something that I would have passed on, but
$8.
It was so cheap, and I had Amazon rewards, so I just said fuck it and decided I wanted to pick this up. Since I have been replaying Jedi Survivor, I have a newfound appreciation for the character.
Yeah, bro, that bitch was like $8, wasn't it?
It ended up being $8 after my Amazon rewards, but I think it was like 11. I think it was like 11.
All right.
So yeah, I got Dagon.
Bro, why'd you fucking break his other arm?
That's crazy.
All right, good night. No, he should have come with the ghost arm, the Force arm.
Bro, that's in the 2-pack.
I don't want that shit.
No.
It's not $8. See, I got my Dagon. I'm good. But I didn't want to pay full price for this. I would have if it came with the force arm that you could attach and reattach. But for $8, yeah, it's fine. Pretty cool.
It's a good figure.
It's a good figure. I love the paint apps. I think it looks great. Gotta have him fighting Cal.
Brother.
Now, going slightly more expensive. I got SHF Ben Kenobi. I actually really like the soft goods. The wire is pretty good.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah. I actually think I like it more than the original with the hard plastic.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think once you get the hang of the robe and you get it styled like exactly the way you want it, it's more fun. And plus, being able to take it off and display him without it is really cool too. So, like,
yes,
when he's
that
on the
is
Falcon,
goated because I don't know if people realize it or not, bro, but for like a third of the fucking movie, he doesn't have his fucking robe on.
Yeah.
Or like half the movie.
When he's in his home, when he's in the Falcon.
They're in the Falcon for a
good while. Yeah.
He dies, what? 2/3 of the way into the movie.
He dies?
Oh my God. And then while he's in the movie, I would say half his screen time, he doesn't have his robe on. Over half of it, maybe.
Kenobi Jabroni, I saw you post that, and I'm so hyped to get those in the mail. I'm very excited. I bet they'll show up tomorrow. I need to find that tracking info.
Day after Figureball?
Okay. I'll talk about that during my snag. Something with fucking shipping bullshit.
But this is awesome. I wasn't going to get this because of all the tariffs and everything going on. But, you know, it had been sitting around on Ami, like, you know, waiting for me to, because I pre-ordered this and it was like waiting around for me to actually buy it. And so, like, I've had kind of a lull and all my a lull of pickups, and my Christmas shopping is done. So I was like, you know what? Let's pay this off. No, wait, I paid this off a long time ago.
I was gonna say, bro, Ami is like a month. Ami is like a month back on shipping shit.
That was Grievous that I paid off. No, this I paid for a while back and randomly showed up, and I was like, I forgot about you. Yeah,
bro, you should have. Like Edwin is saying, SHF Grievous a letdown. That's why instead of the Grievous, you should have picked up a chicken.
Bro, you know it's fucking fried. Mine will be here today.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll talk about it during snags, but it's fucking fried, bro. It's dumb as fuck. FedEx, dumb motherfucks.
They to you, bro.
What?
Okay.
And then for my last item.
Oh, he did it! I sent this to him and he did it.
Shout out Bad Diesel. He listed this for $175. I was
like, the minute I saw it, I said, Wilbon, you better fucking buy this.
As soon as you pinged me, I DM'd him, and he switched it to pending like right after. I don't know if you saw, but he saw.
I did see that. I saw pending. I was like, he fucking bought it.
Yeah, I'm in love with this guy. This thing is amazing, dude. I love it,
bro. The speeder bike is fucking awesome too.
Imagine actually coming with the sniper, and you don't have to buy other figures to get a sniper. If only Black.
And the crazy thing is I'm pretty sure the sniper you have isn't even that sniper rifle.
Yeah, you're right.
Fuck,
it's amazing. I don't know, 175 Stargazer, 175.
175.
Bro, 75.
I mean, great, fucking great.
Oh, that would have been peak.
Fucking phenomenal price for a great figure.
I want you to realize,
even then, 175 is still a steal.
Yeah.
I want you to realize, bro, that you paid $25
more than the General Grievous SHF for this guy.
For this.
Fuck.
25 more for this, and that's it.
Yeah, it's peak, bro. I actually just pulled my big ass fucking speeder bike box out because I wanted to repose him. So it's funny that you got this.
This thing is incredible, man.
Now
shout out Hot Toys for cooking.
Is that Nick Sant or Captain Rex?
Fuck.
This is neither. This is actually John Hasbro.
Oh my god, what if someone has... I feel like someone's taken the helmet off and put the Captain Rex head sculpt on. You have Captain Rex, do it, bro. Put the Captain Rex head sculpt on that shit.
I'll do it and take a dumb picture.
Fuck. If it fits, I doubt it'll fit. But
I was playing with the buckles on this. Like, they actually go in and out.
Yeah. So, funny story. Me and Robo were talking about that at ICCC. He was like, oh, do those buckles, like, come off of the belt?
You're like,
and I was like, oh, I don't think they do. I think they're a solid sculpted piece. But when we got home, I looked at it the next day. I was messing with the figure and it came off. And I DM'd him. I was like, dude, they do come off. It's kind of crazy.
Bro, it's so easy to get this into a nice, like, kneeling pose.
Yeah, the outfit's great. It's definitely padded, but the articulation's still pretty good.
Also, I will say the Black Series version of the Scout Trooper is still great. That's still a great figure.
Yeah.
But, like, all the pieces that are, should be soft goods are, like, it's incredible, man.
Yeah.
I love it.
Hell yeah, bro. Pete. The only thing that's annoying is that fucking thermal detonator.
Yeah, that thing loves to pop off.
It's the same thing with the Stormtrooper, though. It's fried.
You start fidgeting it and articulating it, and it's like, boop. I'm like, no, you go back down.
I'm going to go pretty quick because I really don't have a lot. I thought I had more, but showed them off earlier while Vincent was here, of course. But one of my snags was the Republic Commando Carbonite set.
Oh yeah,
like it a lot.
Yeah.
Definitely peep. Also, peep the fucking display. I've been kind of reposing a little bit. I got a new pose on Anakin. New pose on the 501st, Grievous. New Airborne and Cody pose, too. I got Cody pointing and the Airborne kind of aiming down sights. New Snowspeeder Luke
I need to get that pointer figure back on Cody. I like that. That's fun.
Yeah. New Anakin pose. I got him, like, two-handing the lightsaber, but you can't really see him. So, the Carbonite set, and, of course, also got the Han and Carbonite for the first purchase. So... shout out to Carbonites, but I got some good shit in today. Or not today, yesterday. Which fucking fried SPS. Fucking USPS on their fried shit. It fucking snowed and our driveway was plowed. But they sat there and fucking said that they couldn't make it down the driveway even though Amazon and UPS had been... Even though Amazon and UPS had been down the driveway earlier in the same fucking day. And they also couldn't just leave it at the mailbox. They were just like, nah, bro. Peace out. And they left. Thankfully, they did deliver it the next day. Miraculously, the next day, they could make it to the garage, even though nothing changed. But they dropped it off. I ordered this because... when I bought one of my Hot Toys, unfortunately, it was not in the greatest condition ever. And I showed these boys in the after show just how bad it was. But I did have to order some replacement parts for one of my Hot Toys. And I'm sure you can tell who he is because he's the only one not in the display right now. And he goes in the top row. And there's like an oddly missing spot. But it was my Hot Toys Jango Fett. So, as you can see, Wilbon, he looks much fucking better than that old bullshit.
Wow. Yeah.
So
no kidding.
My Jango Fett,
the sun damage on that thing was unbelievable.
Yes. So the Jango Fett that I bought from a place, his jumpsuit was so fucking sun damaged, and I will show you guys on stream how sun bleached it was. But it's so nice to have a good Jango Fett figure now. I love this pose that I got him into. I think it looks fucking amazing. It's kind of like him shooting at Mace Windu before he dies. I love it. Bro. What's up? It was used. Yeah, heavily used.
It was very abused.
But yeah, I love this pose I got him in. I swapped him to the Geonosis jetpack. Love it. Yeah. Awesome. Goated. And I got the dented head plate on too.
I love that Geonosis jetpack on.
I just love Jango Fett, and I love this figure so much.
Bro, but, that honestly still pound for pound, dollar for dollar, the best Hot Toy in my opinion.
Well, yeah, bro, you got yours for fucking $200.
$200, yeah.
So
best bang for your buck Hot Toy.
Here's my original jumpsuit, everyone, and you can see how fucking badly sun bleached it is.
Oh, good lord!
You can see the spots where the armor was because look at how like the shoulder pad like stuck out to like right here. Yeah, you can see how fucking bad it was. It was bad. Yeah, it was really bad.
How did you get a new part?
So shout out to all these amazing people who run these websites where they part figures out. But I bought all my replacement parts from Brandalorian Scrap Yard. I believe that's the name of the website. He is a 1/6 website that just sells parts. He just buys used figures from people, good condition used figures, and parts them out and sells the bodies, the hands, the accessories, the head sculpts, the hair pieces. He just completely parts them out. And yeah, so thankfully got a really good price on everything that I needed because the figure was also fucking missing all of the little assassins accessories. So
really?
He was missing the tube, the little welding torch thing, and that little piece too. But I thought I was going to have to spend like $10-15 each on those, but Brandalorian Scrapyard had all three of them for $5.
Oh, that's wow.
And I was like, fucking thank God. And the jumpsuit was $30, so
I wonder how expensive it would be to like part out a whole figure. Like
it's so expensive. I was looking at bro. If you bought all the parts to a figure, it's like $400. Like the way they price them out. Yeah, they purposely do it to make the money.
Leave out like certain alt hands. Like
the sets of hands are like some of the cheapest things that like they sell the hand set, like the full hand sets for like $25. Now, but then it's like shin armor will be $20, and then elbow pads will be $15, and then shoulder pads will be $20, and then a chest armor will be $25 or $35, and then you have to pay for the cod piece, the center armor, the thighs, the feet, the helmet, and that shit just like it adds up. Because I was thinking about doing the CGI clone armor swap onto the 501st Kenobi body, but I was piecing out how much the armor would be from the 501st CGI clone, and it was going to be like $250. It's literally cheaper to just buy the figure.
Just buy the figure at that point.
Yeah.
Now, if you need replacement like wrist pegs, do they have those? Like, you break those. They have those at an affordable price. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
And
because I know that's a common thing where people break those, and Hot Toys generally does include more. Like spares.
Yeah, bro, the only figure I've seen them not include extra wrist pegs on is Shin for some reason. That's the one figure that didn't include extra wrist pegs for, and I think it's kind of fried. I'm glad they do because even in owning Hot Toys, I've broken wrist pegs before. I've broken 3 wrist pegs actually.
Well,
straight up,
I thought I was going to on the Scout when I was trying to get the blaster to sit comfortably, and is like because I was trying to get him to shoulder it, and I was messing with it. I thought I was gonna break it. To be honest,
I broke a wrist peg on the Coruscant guard that I had to replace. I broke a wrist peg on somebody else. I know I've broken 2 or 3 and had to swap them out. But yeah, I'm happy to finally have a good Jango Fett figure that's actually complete and not fucking sun damaged.
Oh yeah.
Thankfully, like they didn't fucking smoke around it or something. They left it out in the fucking sun, but they didn't smoke around it. Thankfully, it didn't smell like cigarettes or anything. So.
No crayon smell, bro.
Yeah. So, like, what happened with the Jango Fett is like I inspected it, but I guess like I was just like not paying attention properly. So it's like it was on me, and when I noticed it, funnily enough, was actually like out in the parking lot because my brain was like, wait, like. Did I like some shit was fucked up and I wasn't paying attention, but then I checked the receipt and they said all sales are final. And I was like, fuck my life. I can't even do anything about it. So I was just like, I'm gonna take the L on this one and figure something out. But I figured it out. It wasn't that much more expensive, thankfully. And now Jango Fett's in the collection and he's great. So I'm happy.
And now this is
it's
a
lesson learned.
It's a complete version and the suit isn't fucked up.
He's complete. Yeah. Now he's in good condition, and it's a lesson learned, and it wasn't the end. It was annoying and frustrating when it happened, but it really wasn't the end of the world.
It's the risk you take when you buy something like this.
Used figures, yeah. it's just a risk you take, and it was a lesson learned on my behalf. So
you can get good deals. I feel like the trade-off is worth it though, to like keep utilizing the secondary market for stuff like this if you can find good deals.
Right, yeah.
There are deals to be had.
It wasn't the end of the world. I figured something out. Thankfully, it wasn't too expensive to get it fixed, and now we're good. And I'm really happy. I love Jango Fett. I just love Jango as a character, and
yeah.
Oh no, Matt! I would feel terrible selling this fucking piece of shit for any amount of money. Yeah.
Bro, I'll buy it from you so I can dress my newborn child.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I just really like this pose because it literally just looks like a mini person. This just feels like a very natural pose that I got him into. Like, it looks like Tamir Morrison in the costume doing like a action pose for a photo shoot or something. So I'm very happy with it. That's what I like about Hot Toys. They look like people, so I like getting them in natural poses that look like a real person in a costume.
That's one thing about, like, when Hot Toys are done really well, they really feel like you're holding a little person.
Yep, and that's what I think that's Jango.
Yeah.
I don't think Jango has a very good head sculpt, but the helmet sculpt is perfect and the body is amazing. So having that on, it's like, he's like a mini person.
I like that you can display it with the helmet off, but like,
and I love that it has. I do like that it has the headpiece.
Here. Yeah.
But yeah. That's it. My Grievous should be here. I'm excited to share my thoughts on Grievous on Monday. I know. I don't think I'll be able to go. We're gonna have so many people. I don't think I'll be able to go like super in depth for like a really long time, but I'm excited to share thoughts.
I don't think I'll have a single snag by Monday. So
I know
that'll make it a little better.
Philip was saying,
well, bro, you're gonna have a Secret Santa gift on fucking Monday.
Oh, that's true. I won't have any extras though.
Yeah. I'm excited because Mrs. Coffee,
unless my nana gets me something while I'm visiting her, which
sorry,
you never know.
Sorry, Z Boy, didn't mean to keep cutting you off.
You're good. I'm just saying that Philip kept asking us what we think of the Grievous, but none of us have it yet, so we can't.
Yeah, none of us have it yet.
I mean, check back in 4 to 5 weeks on me, and then
I know.
then I'll have it.
I know. Philip, I was seeing you say the Black Series is like kind of overhated and the only issue is that it's underscaled. I disagree so much. I genuinely think the Black Series Grievous is so fucking bad, and I do think it is genuinely a case-by-case basis, kind of like the MagnaGuard. Like I'm sure if you have a great copy, you do enjoy it a lot. I did not have a good copy of any General Grievous I had, and I despise it so much. So the only way the SHF can genuinely be worse if it's like the fucking Mafex C-3PO and it just straight up falls apart and can't stay together. That is the only way I can foresee the SHF being any worse than the Black Series.
And here's the thing, like, you could definitely hold the price against it and say, well, this one's $150.
Yeah.
This one's only $40 or whatever the fuck. But also, like, price isn't that big of a issue with me as far as like buying something that I consider to be definitive. Like, if I consider something to be like my definitive 1/12th scale version of a character, then I don't factor price into it as far as like better or worse. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like Hasbro, it should create something that is acceptable for that price point, and like you can judge something based on what you pay for it.
Bro, my TBS Grievous stands no problem, and you have 3 of them. I mean, bro, that's fucking great. And I've heard good things about the Gaming Greats Grievous specifically.
The Gaming
I heard that they
I
tightened the joints a lot on that one, and like really, used good plastics on that one.
I like the 03 one with the all.
Mine was a piece of shit. Mine could just not fucking stand. Like, he just kept falling. Like, mine was ass.
I liked the design on that one.
Me too. Yeah.
Aesthetically, but it did have problems.
See,
mine was a piece of garbage, unfortunately.
I am someone who has been like, and again, I don't have it in hand, so it's not fair to say, but just from what I've been hearing and seeing myself, I've been getting like pretty negative opinions of the Grievous. But even still, with me being negative on it, it's still better than the Black Series, because the Black Series is just terrible.
I mean, just from what I've seen, it doesn't look much taller, but like the proportions are so much better because like the chest is wider, the shoulders are wider. He's not like little twink boy Grievous.
The little details that
the
make
paint apps look amazing from what I've seen. Yeah, I'm excited to check him out.
And
like,
just being able to transform him into like the crab mode, like that's crazy.
Yeah, I do think that's really cool.
Crazy.
Yeah. Grievous is supposed to look like fucking Hulk Hogan, not Zach. You know?
Oh my god.
Fuck. But
Zach Hogan.
Oh, the fried shit I was gonna. Here's the fried shit I was gonna talk about. It was actually with General Grievous and the tracking info on him.
Like big twink. That's General Grievous.
When he arrived to the United States, he arrived to New Jersey, and I'm like, oh, New Jersey, bro. He's like 3 hours away. He'll be here like really quick.
Appreciate you, Philip.
They fucking flew him from New Jersey to fucking Memphis, Tennessee. And I'm assuming they're gonna
Elvis, bro.
I'm assuming they're going to fly him back up to the northeast corner of the United States. So it's like, bro, people blaming Taylor Swift with these fucking emissions, bro. Like FedEx just as bad, dog. They flying my shit from the northeast to the fucking
Memphis is FedEx's hub. That's why.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm just joking, but
well, you're talking about
it literally says, it does say
bro,
international shipment release.
I gotta clap back. I gotta stick up for my girl Taylor Swift. Fucking Kim K flies way more than Taylor Swift, and nobody ever talks shit about her for flying private everywhere. But everybody always gets on Taylor Swift.
Doesn't like Kendall Jenner or Kylie Jenner also fly?
Yes.
Like just an
Taylor
egregious
Swift is
amount?
actually not. Taylor Swift is actually not even in the top 20 for private jet usage, and all of those people. All of those Kardashians, all those motherfuckers are way up there in private jet usage. So lay off Taylor Swift. That's
some king shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I love talking about Taylor's emissions. So
I mean, spitting,
bro. So it actually arrived in Alaska and then left Alaska and arrived in New Jersey and then went from New Jersey to Tennessee. Now it's gonna go from Tennessee back up here, and. Grievous going on a fucking adventure, bro. This figure better not be slop.
Maybe he just wanted a tour, bro, of the U.S.
Oh, yeah. I remember what I was gonna say. We were talking about the price of Grievous. So I know this is gonna be so fucking fried, bro, but I paid for this bitch almost a year ago. I almost like don't give a fuck about how much I paid for it if the figure is good.
There you go.
If it's a piece of shit, I'll be annoyed about how much I paid. But
honest to God, like
that 150 has come and gone like I'm fucking
right
100 times over. Like
that's how I feel. Like by the time I get a hot toy from Sideshow, I'm like, oh, I've already paid a lot towards this.
And I'm not saying
it's like, oh, I paid for this months ago.
I'm not saying that's how people need to feel. I fully acknowledge that is a completely fucking fried take that I already paid for it months ago, so I don't care about the price as much because I still paid the price. I know it's dumb, but
paid the price, bro.
That's just how my fucking brain is thinking about it. I'm just like, I paid for it.
When the figure is really good and it feels definitive, I don't care what it costs.
Zooboy says the same thing with these McFarlane waves because he's like, they make you pay up front, you get them 3 months later, and they feel free.
Free figures.
Yeah,
free figures.
All right. Speaking of Zooboy,
free figures.
I care what it costs when they don't give me all the paint apps and they don't give me shit. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so I'm not gonna lie, boys. I got some peak stuff. I'm
hyped, bro.
So the first thing,
bro, I almost bought a 4K today.
Ooh,
at Walmart.
Oh, interesting.
I think you're gonna be disappointed if I tell you which one it was that I did not buy.
What?
It was the Hush 4K Steelbook 4-disc set. I was actually like, I was about to get it, and then I saw it was $40, and I was like, yeah, I don't know if I can do that, bro.
That's figgy money.
Yeah,
that is the problem.
I was like, damn, bro, that's like $10 off a Hot Toy payment. I don't know about that, bro.
They are expensive, but I originally thought I was going to have one figure, and then I got Blu-rays and books and vinyl. I thought I was only going to have one figure, and then my pile of loot came. It's a small pile, but there's only like 4 or 5 things in it. But
okay. I thought he was gonna say small pile of loot and then say it was like 16 things or something.
No, it's because I only shipped it. I only shipped it because there were 2 things for Zavi in it and 2 things for my mom in it. I wanted to get those in. Normally, I'll wait the 90 days.
Zavi.
But it's a shame though, because
can we get Zavi on the holiday special? Is he gonna be on it?
Bro,
the God Ray is back. Holy shit!
He's supposed to be. We'll see.
Yeah, he better be. He better show up.
Ah! But I thought I was only gonna have 1 figure, which was this.
Oh, you got him.
Yeah, I got part 2, Jason. Coffee and I were in Indiana, and I passed on him there because I had spent a lot.
He does feel a little bit dated for a NECA, but
well, the good thing
the representation's good, so I'll take it.
The good thing is that I don't know what version you have seen or whatever, but this is like the reissue with better hip joints and better wrist joints. So they actually updated.
Does he have the hinge on the wrist? Is that the updated wrist articulation?
Yes, the updated wrist.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, hold the fuck up. I gotta grab mine now because I don't know.
Oh, that's the wrong. I grabbed the head to put the alt head on. Look what I accidentally grabbed. Bro, save the cheerleader, save the world.
Save the cheerleader.
That's cursed. Look at that.
That is so
that
cursed.
Is fucking cursed. Holy shit.
You gotta show Coffee that when he gets back.
All right.
Bro, Zoo is kit bashing over here.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Zoo is kit bashing.
So you said it's supposed to be the. Fuck, I don't want to. God damn it! You gotta like fucking heat these things up, bro. I swear to God.
Bro, I don't know where I put.
I don't want to break anything.
Bro.
So what's the updated hips look like?
I'm not a.
Fuck. I know, bro. You're not a fucking action figure
crotch, bro.
Okay, I have those. I can't tell if I have the hinges on the wrist because they're so deep into the sleeve.
Coffee the new head.
Yeah, bro. Look, I was looking for the head and I grabbed the wrong one here.
This is the new one.
What the fuck?
This is cursed, bro.
What the fuck is that?
Bro, that's Claire from Heroes. Save the cheerleader, save the world. Yeah, I don't know where I put the head. I think I might have put it with my neck accessories already. So I can't find it here. But, oh well. The head is peak. It's a shame that I can't find it, bro.
Oh, okay. Kenobi Jabroni saying it doesn't have updated articulation. Only part 3 and 4.
Bro, I heard that part 2 did, Jabroni. Am I waffling?
I'm kind of fried if part 2 doesn't. But I couldn't really tell, honestly. I just noticed he had like single jointed elbows and stuff, and I was like, oh, okay.
Maybe I'm
negative. Okay.
All right.
I know part 4 did. I didn't know part 3 did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all that was for dumb motherfucker. Maybe if I can get up for no motherfucking reason.
Yeah. But then, like I said, I got my pile of loot in, so I got.
Hey, I have.
Yes. At the crown.
Bro didn't throw the trash bag away.
All his accessories are in here. Sorry, Justin. But peak.
Bro, I don't want to show my art because I'm just gonna get sad because his leg broke.
Bro, the funny thing is, I don't even know if I'm gonna keep this figure because
that's crazy.
I don't need 2 arts, and I want that 2-pack. I just didn't want to miss out on the accessories because the garbage bag with all the accessories, like I might keep the accessories and then see if anybody wants the figure without any accessories. Or maybe if they're
bro, I ain't gonna lie, if you're selling that bitch for like $10 or something without the accessories,
Coffee just needs it. Just give it to
Bro,
Coffee.
you are waffling. You are
$15.
You are absolutely waffling because I literally asked you last week's after show if you would want it if I decide to do that, and you said no.
Oh, I'm dumb as fuck then. Because I think I would
really
take
tired.
it actually. I was probably really fucking tired, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a dumb mother because I think I will take it if
I was like, bro, my art's coming in, and you were like, no, I could just fix it, mine.
Yeah, nah, fuck that shit.
All right. But what else did I get in this pile of loot? Okay, this is peak. This is peak. Probably no one will care about this, but I wonder if anybody knows what this is.
I don't know what that is.
Is it?
All right.
Is it bad that my brain immediately jumped to the dude from The Hangover? What's his name?
Let's see.
Dog. Terminator's fucking wild, bro.
All right. No one knows.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank.
You're good, Philip. Appreciate the comment, though. I don't think you've been hating at all, bro.
Oh, bro, you just have a different opinion. It's all good.
Or there's nothing wrong with thinking the Black Series Grievous is fine.
Yeah.
Bro, no one in chat knows. You're all
I think that shit is slop fucking garbage, but I'm really fucking glad that you like it, Philip, and I'm glad that a lot of people like it because I know Dante Displays also thinks that it's a very overhated
he's
figure.
also sticking up for the Black Series as well.
So it's not a big deal, but thank you for watching us. We appreciate everybody who decides to spend their time with us. We're 5.5 hours deep. It's 1:45 on a fucking Thursday, and there's still 52 people watching.
I have been up for 22.5 hours.
Yeah. So
Bo has dark circles under his eyes.
Yeah. But these are figures from the amazing Tony Scott movie written by Quentin Tarantino, True Romance.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe they made figures of this. My dad sent me the reveal on this like 2 years ago. And I was so happy that they were making this. For 2 years, I waited. But I got Clarence.
Andor, dude, that is an insane comment.
Fucking hell. This is Christian Slater. Then Clarence. Then we got Patricia Arquette Severance. We got Alabama.
Bro, there's like a little smiley face on her. There's like smiley faces all over her pants. Look.
Yeah.
There's like frowny faces too. What the fuck?
Then, as T-Mac said, you motherfucker dropping your Chinese takeout. You fuck. You
okay.
Fuck. Pick that Chinese shit up. Eat your Chinese food, bro.
Eat your Chinese food.
As T-Mac said, we got Gary Oldman's Drexel. Bro, he can't hold the Chinese food.
Wait, Coffee. I think I may have figured out what was wrong with the Blade Marvel Legends.
Oh, God,
I think his neck is too skinny. Because
I'm looking at his neck is too skinny
on the Marvel Legends. Because I'm looking at the Hot Toy and his neck is thicker, and it makes it look better as far as like
it could. It's ratio. Just like I don't know what it is, bro. Just something about it looks
off.
It's a good likeness. It's a good likeness too. And if the sunglasses are on, I think it's perfect. Yeah. It's just something about it look weird. Not bad, just weird.
I kind of want the Blade Hot Toy.
That's crazy.
I kind of want it, bro.
Bro, I love
Wesley Snipes.
Once I explained, I love that T-Mac knew. T-Mac based, watching True Romance. What a great movie.
True Romance.
And then I got Val Kilmer's Elvis.
Hell yeah.
Incredible. Val Kilmer. Awesome.
Bro, that's they should have put that fucking gold paint on them fucking pistols, bro.
Yeah, I love these figures. I would love it if Trick or Treat Studios, that's who made this, if they just want to do 4-figure waves of all of Tarantino's movies, I mean, I'm down. But what else do we get in my pile of loot? So I got the Inhumans recently. So I skipped on this originally when it came out, I think 2 years ago, maybe a year ago, because I had no need to get it because I was like, they're not finishing the Inhumans. And then when they did, now I went back and got it. So I got Karnak. So now I have all the Inhumans they made. We're only missing one, and it's not even like a full member because he's like a villain. he's just part of the family. So very cool. The Inhumans are right behind me, right here. All of them are right here. So that's cool. I'm gonna put them on my shelf as soon as we're done here.
Fuck yeah.
Then what else is in the pile of Lego? I got 8 things. 2 things were from Zavi, so that's 6. So I got the True Romance was 1 wave that was together. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1 other thing. What the hell was the other thing? Shit. Oh, it was Karnak. Yeah, there you go. So
I was gonna say, if bro doesn't find out now, he's gonna figure it out like 5 minutes after the stream's over.
It was Karnak. But
Chat, you guys don't understand how often that fucking happens, and all of us have done it at least one time. We have ended the stream,
stop!
and 5 or 10 minutes later, we've been like, "Fuck."
We've been like, ah!
Or it'll be like something we didn't talk about that we meant to, or something like that.
It's like, oh, there was a whole topic
Hold
I
on.
didn't fucking remember.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Bro, I keep looking over at this Jango Fett, and I'm so happy. Like, that flight suit genuinely like ruined the figure for me. Like, I was just not happy with Jango Fett.
Showing me what it looked like after you put the new one on, I was like, that's a million times better. Look at that fucking shit.
Bro, I love it because the armor's like perfectly fucking...
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Bro, Coffee was like jizzing on it.
Yeah, I love that
That's
Jango
disgusting.
Fett so much, man.
So what can I say?
It's so good.
My mom is a very puzzling individual because she
does
likes
a lot of puzzles.
So I got 2 puzzles that I would like to do with my mom. My mom likes puzzles. She's like,
oh, there you go.
So I got Uncharted puzzle. This is
Oh, it's a circular puzzle too.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I got
Nice.
Part 2 puzzle.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So there's some fun things to do with my mom. My mom
Bro,
loves
I love a 500-piece puzzle. 1,000-piece puzzles kind of piss me off. It's too many.
Yeah, that's what my mom said too.
It's too many.
Well,
I love a 500-piece puzzle though. They're good.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna save this for last. But I said this is probably my favorite pickup, so I think I'm gonna save that for last. Favorite snack.
Was it a book?
But it is a book. It's a really cool book. But this is probably my favorite figure related snack. So I finally was able to build Big Boss, Naked Snake. This is a custom. I bought the head from Casting Cave. The scarf and weapons are from Snake Eyes. The body is Footloose, and the hands are Cobra Commander. So I was able to build.
Wow, that's like an in-depth kit bash. Did you like get that from somebody?
Yeah. I got it from, I think it was Jay Hernandez, if I remember correctly. Yeah, but this is so
that's
cool.
fucking awesome. Yeah, that's fucking sick, bro. That's like cool. That's a for real kit bash. Like,
literally just an awesome way to have a snake on my shelf. And the head sculpt really looks great. I know my camera's fried.
No, you got it to focus. It looks great.
Yeah.
No, that's sick, bro.
This is the pose I'm gonna have him in on the shelf.
Hell yeah.
It's so cool.
That's awesome, man.
Shit. Fuck. Focus on me, you dumb camera.
Shit, fuck.
Yeah, I'll tell you what to install after the stream's over.
Is
like,
your
literally, as soon as the stream's over, I'll tell you what to get.
There
you go.
Yeah, just make a face. There you go.
Yeah, next.
Oh, the vinyl.
Fuck, man.
Now,
That's awesome.
The funny thing is I keep buying vinyls, and I do not have a record player. But
well, if it makes you feel any better, I have one, but it's not plugged in right now.
Yeah, I'll definitely get one sometime in 2026. So I just, I see a vinyl that I want.
Yeah, you got to get a vinyl, you got to get a record player, and you got to get a speaker.
Yeah,
I love that.
But I really like the Revenge of the Sith soundtrack. Of course, who doesn't? So definitely snag that. Yeah, it is for sure. But then I got my physical media, got my blues. So, holy shit, bro! I was messing around with my Maximum Spider-Man, and I had the. I just put my hand on my Blu-ray because it was resting on top, and you probably go back and see because I thought this was like a spider. I was like,
You went, ah!
Yeah.
Later, Philip. Have a good rest of your night, bro.
Ooh, see you, Philip.
See ya.
But excited for the new movie. So I decided to get
Oh, those are beautiful.
Oh.
and Avatar: The Way of Water. These are beautiful. So if you look at the full set, first of all, you take it out of there. This, oh no! Ash, what are you doing?
Oh God.
Ash Williams, you fuck. Go back to fucking zombie bitch land. Dumb mother.
Your face when that fell.
Yeah. Okay. This is magnetic, just like Isabella Merced.
That's fun. Okay.
But
Wow.
Wow.
Or this is like this is an
hold on.
experience.
then
Are these Blu-rays or 4K?
4K. It has the extended
Wow.
edition.
Wow.
Beautiful.
That is gorgeous.
I'm so glad that I never bought these sets, or these movies rather, because this was they were $50 each. 45. But I was like, God damn, I don't
Have a good
I
night,
didn't
Philip. Thank you for watching.
Yeah. Later, Philip. Have a good one. Appreciate the kind words.
I just did not I would have been pissed because I know T-Mac and Foregone, they released versions of Avatar in 4K that didn't have Dolby Vision, and now they release them with Dolby Vision. And if you have a TV that it has Dolby Vision, then you should definitely watch it in Dolby Vision. So it was just such a waste for people like T-Mac and Foregone who had to rebuy. But luckily, I had never owned these. So then we got Way of Water.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Beautiful.
I love that.
Wow.
That's awesome.
I cannot wait to watch these on my TV. Coincidentally, I had ordered these like, I don't know, sometime last week. My cousin texted me a few days later. He's like, "Do you own Avatar?" Because we plan to see Fire and Ash, me and my family, next week. And he's like, "I'd like to watch Way of Water and Avatar if you own them before," because he's seen Way of Water, but he's only seen part of Avatar, the first one. And I was like, "Yeah, great timing. I had just ordered them, so we're gonna watch them on my new TV. I'm so excited. They're gonna look great."
Oh.
I'm not the biggest fan of Avatar, the first movie, but I haven't seen it in a long time, so I wasn't that excited to see Way of Water. I went into it and I was blown away. I loved Way of Water so much. Now, I am of the opinion that Avatar movies, I think most people would agree, they're not like great story-wise, but they're visual masterpieces that must be seen in a theater or a high-quality TV or something.
I agree.
So it's like that's the reason that you go. And I do think the Way of Water story is actually pretty good. So I'm sure now when I go back and look on Avatar, I'm expecting to like it more than I did. So I'm excited to revisit because, like I said, I haven't seen this in a long time, the first Avatar. And Way of Water, I just love so much. It's a fantastic movie.
Dude, I still haven't seen Way of Water, so maybe I have to actually check it out.
That's what I keep trying to tell my dad, because my whole family loves Avatar, except me and my dad. And we were like, it's whatever. And then when the new one comes out and I watch it, I tell my dad, I'm like, "Bro, you gotta watch it. I know I'm always been with you. I've always said, like, they went to Disney World and they saw the Avatar, like Pandora in Disney World, and me and my dad were like, whatever."
Oh no, okay, no. Pandora at Disney World is amazing. I fucking love Flight of Passage and Navi River Journey.
No, that's what I'm saying, T-Mac. I'm saying that Way of Water's story is actually very good. I'm saying the original. But yes, that's why I do want to watch the original for sure. Rewatch the original.
I'm just a big back and I can't ride fucking Flight of Passage, so I just
I mean that was
fuck that place.
that's me too. But the cool thing about this is that these have been in my cart for a while, and I haven't purchased them. And then Foregone told me about Sony's official eBay store, which runs a nice deal most of the year, which is if you buy two, you get one I don't know what the deal was, but because of the price of these, essentially what it wound up being is buy these 2 full price, $50, and you get one completely free, essentially. So I got Whiplash completely free. And
nice.
What an excellent movie. I'm pretty sure this is Psycho's favorite movie of all time, or at least up there. But it is an excellent, excellent movie. So I never owned that for some reason. So I'm glad that I do. But then I got some things coming in. So I got probably my favorite Paul Thomas Anderson movie, although I don't think it's his best one, but probably my favorite. I got
Boogie Nights is so good. That is legitimately a great movie.
Yeah, what a steelbook though. What a great
crazy.
Yeah, what an image.
Yeah. Fantastic. Boogie Nights is just an excellent film. Then I got a thanks Foregone because he PM'd me when this went up because this sold out and I missed it and I was sad, but it got a restock, so I was able to get it. This is my second favorite movie of 2025, Eddington. Love this. Joaquin Phoenix and Pedro Pascal, just amazing. Both of them are so good. If you are a left-wing person, which I know all of us on stream are and a lot of people in chat, this makes fun of you, but in such a good way. It's so fun. It's so fun. It makes fun of like performative left-wing people, and it makes fun of like the way
those people are different.
Yeah,
performative left-wing people are very different.
The way some left-wing people acted during the pandemic, just very funny. I found a very funny movie.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Some critics don't really like it for some reason. I don't really know why.
Probably those performative left-wing people.
Jedi Master J, we're skipping emails this week because we're 5 hours and 40 minutes in. And
we're punting on emails.
Yeah, we're like wrapping up snags, and then
I think emails might have to get kicked to honestly not even the holiday stream because
the stream after the holiday stream.
We might do like Bobcat questions or something, but like emails might have to be like on the stream after. So thank you for asking though. I do appreciate you wanting to hear our email.
We should have a nice
we'll have a nice long email segment. Hey, we should have a good backlog.
Girthy and long.
Nice fat, long, girthy email segment. But yeah.
I still from Black Friday, most of my Blu-rays have come. I'm still waiting on one more, but this one came. Inside Llewyn Davis. This is a complete blind buy. I don't really know anything about this movie, but Foregone legitimately begged me to buy this.
I was about to say, how many times has he told you to watch that?
So I was like, you know what, Foregone, it's on sale. I'm trusting you. If I don't like this movie, it's on him.
Here's the thing about Foregone. He's not always batting 1,000, but he's generally batting like 800 when it comes to
I'm sure.
He's not all. He can't help it though. He's a Jacksonville Jaguars fan. Sometimes he's not batting 1,000 on some.
Yeah, I've seen people say the movie is amazing.
Does pretty good.
It's Oscar Isaac. So, but this last Blu-ray that I got, I was very happy because a lot of times, if it's not like a special set, like a steelbook or something, and I see a 4K, I'm like, I don't know if I want to pay full price. So this came out a few months ago for $35, and I was like, I don't want to pay that. Glad I didn't because it went on sale for like $12. So I got The Place Beyond the Pines. Great Ryan Gosling, Bradley Cooper movie. Really
cast.
Fun.
Wow.
Yep, great cast. So that was it for my blues. But this is probably my favorite snag in a long time. This is just so cool. It just means so much to me. Some people are going to be like, what the hell? But look at this.
I can already see it's some Last of Us thing.
Yeah. What this is The Last of Us Part 1 and 2. The script. This is the script. So T-Mac, you're always saying the script. This is me. This is my script that I love.
Wow,
the whole script.
Awesome.
Wow.
The whole script of Last of Us, as it says, Last of Us Part 1, the DLC, and Part 2, all in one big book. it just shows you how detailed The Last of Us is. Look how big that is. That's huge.
Wow.
So, and it's not like the text is like small either, or big, I mean. So it's normal size text. So this is so cool. I love, I like script books in general. You can really just read like the full script, but I'm so excited to see if this is like going to be the original script that where things were changed. Because I know some things were like improvised and stuff like that. Some things were changed like as they were doing it, or if this is like just verbatim of what's in the game. So that'll be fun to read and then see. But yeah, this is just such a nice book. Like I'm sure you guys can tell, but it's like physically a nice book as the way the pages are. And recently, in fact, I'm probably gonna take a picture either for this stream or next stream rather, or this following stream, because I put all my books on my bookshelf and I have a really nice bookshelf now. I'm really proud of it. And I was telling Coffee in the pre-show, but my room is basically entirely cleaned now. I think tomorrow night, I should be able to finish it. It's close.
Fuck yeah. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, bro.
Then the only thing I'll have to do left, because I've already unpacked, I finished doing that a few weeks ago. The only thing I'll have left to do to make my room like nice is put all my statues on display. I still got to build the Brotar that Wilbon has. I haven't built that yet, but I did build the Blu-ray shelf recently, and I built a shelf for my Batmobiles, which are finally on display. So that's awesome. So,
dude, I cannot wait to see your room, man.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I'm hyped.
I'm so glad that I didn't do a room tour this year. I know a lot of people wanted to see, but it was just my room was not ready in a way that like made me happy, like I would have been satisfied. So like now it is. Bro, I'm gonna be.
I gotta do this. I gotta do the same thing. I gotta like one or two things that like piss me off about this room that aren't exactly the way I want it. Otherwise, I would. But
technically, I still do have one more thing because I kept putting it off because I was doing other things in the room, which I'm sure you see behind me. I have only hexed out my Star Wars, so I still got to hex out my Marvel and DC from Landspeeder Luke's hex stands, and I will. That'll be like the final step. Is to hex those out. But
dude, I might just mail you a bunch of mine because like
a bunch of your hex stands?
Yeah, because I don't think I'm
see, bro.
You just gotta make
hold on. You say that, bro. I gave him mine, dog. That shit filled up my entire fucking trunk when I went over to his house. Like I was looking at the hex stands in my display. I'm like, oh no, this isn't gonna take up that much space. Right. I put them bitches in the car, bro. Took up my entire fucking trunk transporting them to his house.
Zoo, you know what I'll do? I will bin them for now, and then whenever I drive down to Florida,
whenever we go get the dragon, when we get the dragon,
I'll just bring you all that shit.
Yeah. The big thing for me, unfortunately, I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. I may have to talk to Luke and be like, can I sell these to someone or something? Because Coffee's stands that he gave me tall ones and short ones. The tall ones do not fit a Billy. The short ones do. So I used all his short ones, but the tall ones do not fit. So unfortunately, I just have nothing to do with them. I have a whole box in a room, a big tall box just full of Coffee's old hex stands.
You can give them to your cousin. Maybe your cousin would like them.
That's true. I gotta see if his shelves fit them. That is definitely an option.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm very excited. The only thing that is not on display now currently, besides like I said, the statues are not on display, but I'm working on that. I just gotta build the shelf. Are my play sets, because still I have talked to Wilbon about this extensively. I've talked to other people. I cannot find a shelf that has 16-inch depth. If someone could please help me with that. I just can't. I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna.
Bro, that's a deep ass fucking shelf, bro.
I know
that's gonna be hard to fucking find. That's deep.
I think I did find one that was 16 inches deep.
Yeah, but it was. I was looking the one that you showed me. I forget why. There was some reason. It was like it wouldn't fit.
Okay.
I don't know if it was like. It was like slightly undersized. I don't remember the reason why. If it was like the height or something. But yeah,
maybe it was the vertical space.
Yeah, that might have been it.
Okay.
But Yeah, I think I might just have to build the custom. I just don't understand because I'm not the only person with TVC playsets. So I'd like to know what people do who display these TVC
Hang on,
playsets.
you could do floating shelves. I'm looking at 16-inch floating shelves.
Like on the wall? Is that what that is?
You mount them on the wall, and then like you mount each one like individually, so they're not connected. So you could like mount it, leave enough space for whatever you want, and then put the next one above it.
Yeah, that might be what I have to do then, because I really just don't have another solution. I don't know what to do.
I think that's what I actually might do above my desk is take down all my carded figures and then put them actually behind me, like around the shelves, like around up, like up here and shit.
That's cool.
And put a bunch of floating shelves above my desk. And that's where like probably all of my 6-inch will go. Since like I don't have any fucking room anymore on these lit shelves.
Bro.
Yeah, and it sucks. I say sucks, but typically at night, like what I do is I watch movies, right? So, but this year I've slacked. I think I'm at 180 movies on the year, which is still very good.
That's still a lot.
But typically I watch like 220. So I'm like 40 behind what I normally would do in the years. Like I'm not going to watch 40 movies by the end of the year. But that's because instead of like a lot of times at night, what I've been doing is working on my room slowly for months. Like I've told Coffee and Wilbon like that I started this a long time ago. So it's about to be done. That was my goal, was to finish it before the end of the year. And it's happening. So I'm very happy that I was able to finish it before the end of the year.
Hell yeah.
So it's going to be nice. I can't wait for everyone to see. I'm going to do a room tour. I just feel bad for Coffee because he's gonna have to edit it, and I don't know.
Oh fuck!
He's gonna be like, "What the?" I'm gonna like while I'm recording, I'll be like, "Coffee, cut all this nonsense out." Like,
cut this bullshit out. He's gonna do something like the podcast. He's gonna say, "Fucking Forgon has a fat cock," and then he's gonna be like, "Fuck Coffee, edit that part out."
Yeah, but
and I'm gonna leave it in.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting to see how I have, because something else I could not believe this. This was such a good idea. My parents do not need tall bookcases. I did. I had short bookcases in my room. My parents had big ones. I talked to them and I was like, why don't we just swap? Because you don't need the space. I do. So we swapped. They took my shorter bookcases. I took the taller ones. What that did was all of my books now fit on one bookshelf instead of two. So that other shelf is now completely empty. And that means I could finally display my animal figures, which was something I didn't think I'd be able to display. I have to like rotate. But right now I have my Jurassic Park dinosaurs on there just as like a placeholder, because where I have my animal figures, they're stored underneath my statues. So I have to get to my statues first. But once I put the statues on the shelves, like I said, then the animals are next. And I'm so excited because I've never displayed my animal figures. I've only ever like had little tiny like things, never like fully. So that's something that I'm passionate about. I don't really like, no one really sees them because I don't, I think I only have one Bobcat, just one.
One Bobcat.
One Bobcat.
Yeah, but what's the Vector?
So, something funny, how we made a joke about we end stream and 10 minutes later, we like realized something we missed. That unironically almost happened because the thing that Wilbon sent, we almost forgot to talk about, and it's the SpongeBob movie Xbox.
Oh yeah,
I didn't even know.
Dude, this looks so fucking goofy. I love it.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
The sponge,
the controllers, yeah. SpongeBob SquarePants is fucking Sponge Knob Square Nuts. Ah, shit, right there.
I know. Well, but I know I told you. I don't remember if it was on stream though. But
yeah, that's really fun.
I tried the Burger King meal.
Yeah,
but they were out of the fucking circular. What the hell are they called?
Oh, the bacon.
Yeah,
the cheesy bacon tots.
I want those cheesy tots. Like,
bro, they're good. They're really good.
Bro, you know what pissed me off?
Appreciate you, Freddie. Hope you're doing well too. Enjoy the replay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You got 6 hours of stream to watch.
Yeah.
so-
Yeah. We're well into this one.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
I'm
pisses me off?
losing my mind. At
This
this.
has been a good one though.
Yeah.
A really good one.
Vincent was a blast. I love.
I've been
that
lost
one.
in I've been lost in the sauce on this episode, bro.
Yeah. Vincent was last on like 4 hours ago, and I was like, "Oh, Vincent was good."
Yeah, that's crazy. That was like 2 streams ago.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, Vincent was a great guest. Everyone needs to go check out Carbonite.
Yeah, go
And
check out
it's just-
Carbonites.
It's just fun things. Like, this is why I love this hobby. Just because, like, I love that all of Art's accessories fit in the trash bag. That's so cool.
That's
The
like the
fact that-
coolest thing ever.
The fact that they made like True Romance figures, that's amazing. Again, I mean, Coffee knows I talked to him about making this. I needed some of his advice. And then this was just so cool to do.
Yeah,
I remember
I
I
love these little guys. Right?
I was so
Peak
That's
Desk
fun.
Buddies.
yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I was like so financially unsure about this because I was like, I don't know, Coffee. This cost me about $100 to do. And I was like,
Bro,
I don't
those
know. And
full-on
Coffee's
Kit Bash
like,
customs are always expensive,
yeah,
man.
and Coffee's like, nah,
That's a
worth
cheap
it.
custom, dog.
Yeah, so
I
I
ain't
was
gonna
like,
lie, $100. That's a cheap.
That's
custom
pretty good.
right there. Yeah,
That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Also, I completely forgot. I literally missed something. I'm dumb. It was right in front of my
bro.
face, too.
See, it's a good thing we're
Yeah.
realizing before we end the stream.
Yeah.
Right in front of my face. But this is so cool. I got this for $6. Made me big. This is crazy.
Oh, you know what we haven't done?
What?
Nah, you guys know what we haven't done.
I actually don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, it's like the new fucking end of stream
Oh,
thing.
Bro,
What do you
I know.
mean?
Bro, I was gonna tell you, yeah, because we got to 6 minutes. I was like, yeah, we
gotta
around.
play like
Alright.
a round.
All right.
I
Oh,
got.
are we scranning? You want to scran?
I got.
Well, we're looking at
Little-
a doggy.
We're looking at
Why is
doggy.
he
It's not a
amputated?
dog.
No. So,
Bro,
this,
three-legged. Is this Lucky?
this is
The
Haley.
three-legged dog?
Haley, also known as, well, when I say this, I'm sure you guys will know who this is, but Haley is also known as Bitewing. This is Dick's dog. She's a 3-legged dog. So cute. McFarlane will
Fuck.
never make this, so I got a custom from Etsy.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
so cool.
That's cool.
3-legged dog. If people don't know, Dick Grayson was an acrobat at Haley's Circus, so that's why he named her Haley.
Bro.
So
I gotta get my
cute little
friend
dog.
to send me the dog files. When we reach
I gotta-
1,000 subscribers, I have an announcement to make. Actually, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I have an announcement to make as well. When we reach 1,000 subscribers, I will release the hot dog files. My friends and I play Scran almost every day. Generally around like 12:30 to 1 a.m. every night when I'm not streaming. When playing Scrandle, we screenshot every hot dog, and we've been making assembling a tier list of the hot dogs that we see on Scran.
What the
That's
fuck?
amazing.
Yeah, so I'm going to release the hot dog files
Bro.
when we reach 1,000 subs.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Bro's fucking bestowing the fucking glizzy fucking gospel on us, bro.
glizzy
What the
gospel.
fuck?
Yeah.
The fucking
The glizzy
Glizzyclopedia. Holy fucking shit.
fucking-
Bro's got a
The
fucking
Glizzyclopedia.
Glictionary, dude. What the
Glictionary.
fuck? A fucking Glictionary. Fuck.
Speaking of dogs,
Bro, that's a Schmeat.
That still looks that's kind of big. What the
Bro,
fuck you mean that's a street? That's
this
above
one's-
average.
this one's circumcised too. Look at that.
That's
Fuck,
crazy.
this immediately got fried.
All
Fuck.
right. The pork sandwich.
I ain't gonna.
with,
Okay,
like,
that's a
way too
sad
much
pork.
onion.
That's
I'm
a sad. That's a sad pork sandwich, but I'm taking it over that fucking pathetic ass hot dog.
This little fucking micro dog over here.
Yeah.
We're taking up. Just pick all the onions off. It's fine. Oh, sausage water.
That's fucking disgusting, bro. That's the epitome of.
Norway.
Okay, I'm sorry, GI Trooper kits and Zavi. This is the epitome of fucking British food on the right. That looks so fucking cold and fucking bland, bro.
Unmelted cheese.
Yeah, fucking bland ass fucking fries with fucking unmelted fucking slop cheese on them. Who's picking sausage water?
Sausage water won. No. What is this burnt ass?
Is that an ashtray? What the fuck is that, bro?
Did this guy put out his fucking cigar in
the
pie?
Where did Soup Boy go?
Bro died.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie, dog. Those loaded roast potatoes look like someone fucking vomited on them.
Yes,
and then that straight up looks like a fucking ashtray on the right. So
with beef and gravy, apparently.
That's
apparently beef and gravy on that.
I think I'll pick the potatoes over the fucking cigarette ashes.
Yeah, 9%. Yeah, that's valid. Bro, we lost
64 pints.
No, I like that. 279 pounds.
Bro, that kind of looks fire on the right. I'm not gonna
Korean
lie.
barbecue chicken waffle cone.
That shit look crispy. It's got some green onions on that shit.
Does it come
a
with
waffle
the beer
cone? Does it come with the beer? Yeah.
Bro, this is insane. I've never seen this.
I know the 64 pints is probably gonna win because that's very impressive.
I kind of want to do the math. How much is that per pint?
280 divided by 64. That's a good price.
That's $4 a pint. That's
good.
That's pretty good.
I gotta go with the Korean barbecue. That shit looks gas.
Yeah. That was.
I knew that was gonna be close.
The mountain of malt. What is this?
That's not a hot dog, bro.
Bruh.
Oh, he's back. That's not a hot dog. Fucking
bro.
Give me.
What the fuck happened?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think my internet died.
Give me the one on the right all fucking day, bro. Please.
This looks like an actual hot dog.
I just want to let you know.
We can't see the meat.
I just want to let you know. I don't know what the fuck. There was a fucking sausage water and a fucking ashtray. Those are fucking what the fuck?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I was like, bro, that's literally like fucking cigarette ashes. Oh, give me those chicken wings look so fucking good.
These look amazing.
Give me all day, every day. Those look so good.
Much ketchup on that shit.
Ooh, this might be the best.
This is kind of hard.
This is difficult. Yeah, hold on. That shit straight up. It looks like it comes with like cheese and like
this is like
chives in it.
Sort of cheese and chives, and then this one's just ketchup on chips.
Fuck, yeah, the one straight up the one on the right.
Beer, though?
The one on the right looks so much better.
Yeah, but the problem is the one on the left, like we can't see because the shadowing. It looks kind of burnt, but that could be
the one on the right has that good ass breading. The fries look amazing, and it has ketchup.
Colt of Christensen votes left.
The left ones do look good.
Into this dip. That's really the case.
I think the right one's the way to go, bro.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's fucking crazy.
What the fuck? Mushy peas.
That's fucking. Bro, I'm sorry, bro. The mushy peas mixing with the gravy is fucking devious, bro.
Diabolical.
Give me that fucking Blizzard Prime right there, bro.
Nope. The mushy peas was the winner.
No.
Oh, the slider box deal.
Oh,
this is fantastic. It's only $20 for all that.
Oh yeah, give me that over those fucking Balti slops.
Fuck that.
Yeah, that's
garbage.
peak. Yeah. A belly buster?
The Drayton belly buster.
Give me the pretzel and beer.
Yeah, for sure.
That sounds fucking amazing.
Oh, we were wrong.
People are dumb as fuck.
Pizza
and cannoli. Ooh.
Or the lamb and chicken tikka nabs.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Give me that.
Honestly, both of these look really good.
Give me that pizza and cannoli, bro.
You know, I'm a fake Italian. I don't like cannolis.
Oh no, the lamb was the winner.
It did look pretty good. I ain't gonna lie.
You'll be back.
All right, we got to do like one of the game one, whatever that. Just one, because it's 6 hours. We can end after we do one.
Yeah.
Just one.
Actually, just one tonight. What's great, bro? This Secret Santa stream is gonna be long as fuck if we're doing like top 10 lists.
I'm gonna shake it up a little bit tonight. What games cover is this?
Ooh.
You
Ooh.
You get 6 guesses.
Bro, I feel like I know.
Oh, fuck. What if, imagine one of the days it was one of the ones in the background.
I'm going to say it's Metroid.
Oh, that's a
old ones.
That's a great guess.
Oh, there's some fish.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is Pac-Man.
I was gonna say that's a that's a boxing glove.
I think this is Pac-Man World 2.
Yeah,
crazy.
boy.
That's crazy.
All right. Let's do another.
All right, what game box art?
Oh, bro, this could be
backwards?
fucking any fucking racing game ever. Fuck.
What is this? What is this? Outrun?
Someone in chat's gonna know exactly what it is.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's like a Matchbox Cars game or something.
What the fuck is this?
All right, Hot Wheels.
Oh yeah, maybe.
It's gonna be like an old one.
Fuck. Sega Rally Racing. Fuck.
Radio controls. It's like a remote control cars. Or
Ah! I think this is The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, okay.
I think this is Gears Judgment. What the
Fuck this. What the fuck ever.
We fail. Revolt.
I don't even know what the hell is
Revolt.
this.
I don't even know what this is.
Get the fucking slop shit fucking garbage.
All right, what character is this?
Ayo?
Is this
Back to
Ellie
me?
from The Last of Us?
That's crazy. Is this Joel from The Last of Us?
Yeah. Fuck no.
Hey yo!
Oh,
Fuck.
this is this Sonya Blade, bro?
Freddy Fazbear. Yeah, that's who it is.
I don't know. Who the hell is that?
What the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this?
Who's that?
Oh, that's
Chat. Who is this?
that's Lee May.
Luigi.
It's
Jade from Dragon Quest.
That's what I said. bro.
Man.
All right, you guess the name based on these tags.
It's Ninja Gaiden 2.
Running.
No
story.
Leaderboard collecting.
Time Attack?
It's probably that ninja game on Infinity Blade 2. Is that it? What the?
Yeah, this one's fried. The game doesn't have a story. A lot of them, bro.
A lot of really
Yeah.
old games don't have stories. A lot of very arcadey type games don't have stories.
Sequel.
Drones.
Collecting leaderboard. This is gonna be some like slop fucking Fruit Ninja, bro. I don't fucking know.
Neon visuals, short levels, stick figure.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's Infinity Blade 2. What the fuck? All of those imply. What the fuck? What are you doing, you dumb game? You don't recognize your own game?
Is it Stick Ninja?
It's Enzoy. Michael Arts is spitting.
Bro, Stick Ninja was a fucking Flash game. This is slop. I don't know what this garbage is. Fuck off.
Bro, this
Wall
is
climbing.
literally Infinity Blade. What the fuck?
Speed run focused minimalist graphics.
Momentum based movement.
Fuck off.
Oh, it's N++.
Mother.
There's the plus. Yeah.
That's a great game.
Yeah, that's what this is. Okay. All right. Now the game we know.
Okay. Do Gears of War 2.
I never played that.
Fuck yeah, you fucking motherfucker. Oh, okay, we got one thing right.
After 2008, single player,
multiplayer co-op, and split screen, so the works. And it's not on Xbox 360.
Not a shooter.
Yeah.
Not a shooter.
Not a shooter.
How about
single player, multiplayer, co-op, and split screen?
How about
it has the works?
It Takes Two. No. Do a Mario game. It's a good option.
Because remember, it has to have multiplayer, not just like co-op.
Yeah. It is
it's Nintendo.
Okay.
Nintendo develop and is it like Mario Party?
I feel like that's still the same franchise though.
Oh yeah, fuck, it would be.
What about Super Smash Brothers?
Super Smash Bros is a good one.
Yeah, which one would that be after 2008? It would be the for Wii U.
Ultimate?
One.
Yeah, do Ultimate.
Yeah,
do Ultimate.
Yeah, do Ultimate.
Yeah.
Correct
franchise.
Correct. Smash Bros is a great game to guess because it has so many franchises.
Yeah.
Bro, it's Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Yeah, it is because it's newer than 2018.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Let's go.
Yeah, good shit.
Bro, Gang Beasts is a great game. I'd love to play that on stream. That would be so fun to play on stream.
All right, well, since we're already here, let's just do one more.
All right, let's do Gang Beasts. Do it. Guess that was the game.
How do you spell that?
Gang Beasts.
Gang Beasts.
We should play this on stream. It'd be so fun.
Holy shit.
Isometric or bird view or VR. Could be one of those. Fighting or indie. Comedy or party. We actually hit on a lot of that.
Yeah, how about Fall Guys?
That's exactly where my head went too, but I don't think it's Fall Guys.
Oh, we got the platforms correct.
Okay, so it's on Windows, Switch, Xbox
One,
and Series X, and PS5 and PS4.
How about Among Us?
Among Us will have more platforms than that.
Yeah, because Among Us is on iOS and shit.
Yeah,
you're on iOS.
So it does have third person.
Yes.
But it also has like isometric. Oh, it might be VR.
Yeah, it might have like a VR option.
Although if it's in Unity, I don't know.
How about Hitman VR?
Yeah, but I don't know about it. It might have to be a game that also has VR.
Yeah, it might not be like a main feature of the game, or it could have like an isometric.
Or it could be isometric.
It might not even be VR at all.
What the fuck, man? Newer than 2020 as well. Wait, how the fuck can it be newer than 2020 if it's on Xbox One and I guess they just backtracked?
It could be like an indie game that released on those.
Yeah. Fall Guys was a good guess.
No, it's too old.
Yeah.
Platformer. No, it's indie. That's what.
Yeah, it's a fucking.
I think it's Star Wars: Fate of the Jedi.
No.
Okay.
How about Star Wars: Fate of the Old Republic?
No, it's not it.
In indie, dude, it's always the fucking indie and mobile games that get me, where it's like there's just so much.
Wait,
slop.
indie? How about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle?
Oh my god, no.
I feel like Admiral Akbar, bro. I'm just like,
you just cooked.
Yeah.
We need that cooked Akbar as like an emoji. Just.
How about Wee Willie Winky, the game?
What?
What?
Wee
What?
Willie Wink. What?
Okay.
Zoo is cooked.
Dude, I have no fucking clue what this one could be, man. Honestly.
Bro, why isn't T-Mac helping us? The
I'm
fuck
fucking
is
fried.
Overcooked
Yeah,
doing?
get T-Mac in here.
There we go.
Who's in here?
Overcooked is a good guess.
Unironically, if we got T-Mac in here, we would do like 900 fucking rounds of this.
Yeah, T-Mac is a fucking little bitch, though.
It's isometric. It's not VR.
How about...
Okay, so it's isometric and third person.
Isometric in third person. How about Jurassic World Evolution?
Does that have co-op
3? Oh, no, it
or
doesn't.
multiplayer?
Bro, Overcooked is a good guess. How about Overcooked?
I already did.
Oh.
Bro, no shot. Okay.
It's not Overcooked 2.
Isometric bird view, third person, single player, multiplayer, co-op, Unity, Windows, PS4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, Series X, and PS5. Whatever game it was, it had to be.
Damn.
Fuck.
What the hell?
So the themes aren't whatever. I guess fantasy or whatever.
It's got to be comedy.
Yeah.
As a thing.
Or party. Yeah. So it's
Yeah.
not part. It's not a party game.
What's the name of this game?
It does have to be comedy. Inzoi Simulator. Fuck.
Okay, how about Stumble Guys?
Is that a game?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually it is.
Newer than 2022.
What the fuck?
Bro, what the actual fuck?
Oh, I know this one. What about Party Animals? I love that game. It's a fun game.
$2023.
Okay.
Use the clue. Use the clue. Oh, you fuck.
Oh, we knew
Well, we
that.
already fucking knew.
Hey, motherfucker.
How do we have... We're so close, but so far away.
I wish it had given me like more
franchise
the
or something.
oh, yeah.
If it was the franchise or something...
That's a dead giveaway. Even if it's
Yeah.
just the genre, that would help. But like,
Definitely
we
indie.
already knew this.
We know it's indie.
I have
Are
no
the
clue.
Lego games considered indie?
I don't think so.
No.
$2023 Unity Engine. It's on Switch. It's an indie game. Damn it.
What the hell?
I don't think this is going to be
I'm at a
something we're
loss.
going to be able to figure out. Yeah.
Yeah.
How about Captain Toad Treasure Tracker?
I'm going to say Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Did they make a second one? It's too old.
Fuck.
Super Meat Boy. That's it.
Great. Honestly, goated guess. Yeah. Who the
Figment
fuck?
2. I don't even know what
Yeah.
this is.
Okay.
What the fuck is Figment?
I think that's a good place to end off because I'm cooked at this point.
Yeah. Look at my Amazon. All right.
Yeah. Look at Amazon. All right. Well, I got to say, 6 hours and 40 people still watching. Thank you, everyone who's still watching. That's just absolutely crazy. Love everybody in chat.
Yeah. Thanks for everybody tuning in.
Shout out to Vincent from Carbonites. Definitely suggest that people go check him out. His links are going to be in the description. Going to add them tomorrow morning.
And if you buy a Carbonite, coffee will come to your house and give you a kiss on the cheek.
So that's not true, but would be a crazy promo deal.
It would be crazy.
Yeah. But shout out to Vincent. Definitely go check out Carbonites. Great stream tonight. Thank you everyone as always for watching. Again, we'll be back on Monday for our Secret Santa stream. It's going to be a party stream. We're going to have a bunch of people.
And I've been up for 23 hours. So.
Yep. Yeah.
You're going to make it to 24.
Yeah. I might as well at this point.
Yeah.
There we go.
Vincent's about to go buy his own stuff. He's getting high off his own supply. That's crazy.
What should Replay Gang comment, bro?
Bro, let Vincent go say.
Oh yeah, let Vincent say it in the comments.
Yeah, Vincent, tell it. Post in
since
the
you're
chat.
Since you're still watching, what should Replay Gang comment? Yeah. Should be something about Wilbonites.
That's Wilbon's little. That's like the Revenites. Revan's little like clan.
Yeah.
It used to be Wilboners, but now they're Wilbonites.
Yeah.
Wilbonites.
Kit Fisto hands. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Something about Plo Koon, maybe.
Plo Koon.
Plo Koon.
Ooh, Plo Koon. Yeah. Fucking dumbass Plo Koon hands. That could be it.
Yeah, but bro, his hands.
Shout out to everybody. The 39 people that fell asleep with this on. Never forget Commander Phil from Grievous Slayer. Never forget, honestly.
Can't fix it. It's not. I'm pretty sure it's Commander or it might be Phil with a F and not Phil like PHI. Yeah, we gotta keep the PHI.
Yeah, it gotta be the PH.
Never forget Commander.
That's
Phil
how I know
from
people
Grievous
really
Slayer.
watched all the way to the end. It was Commander PH Phil.
Yeah.
It's like Uncle Phil.
Bro, I watched Uncle Buck for the first time last night. You ever see that?
Uncle Grandpa?
Uncle Grandpa?
No. Uncle Buck is John Hughes' movie. It's the same guy who did Breakfast Club and Ferris Bueller's Day Off and Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. And he wrote Home Alone and 16 Candles and 16 Bubbas and Pretty in Pink.
16 Bubbas getting blown at once.
And Weird Science.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching.
One more thing.
Oh, shit. One more thing.
Uncle Phil.
Will teases me, but you don't see me going, yo, 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 homie, yo. Will teases me. But
Oh, fuck. We're going to get the copyright. Shit. Motherfucker. All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Hope you all have a good rest of your night.
Good night.
Replay Gang, I hope you enjoyed the 6 hour and 20-minute stream that we provided you. Everyone have a good rest of your night. We'll see you on Monday with a party stream. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Cloners, are they friendly?
Oh, it depends.
Will teases
on
me.
what decks?
Me going.
On how good your manners are. How big your pocketbook is.